today's the first day.
I wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
'Cause life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
Made up my mind.
There's nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotions. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby.
set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
Another day and another day for Dota action here for DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4. We are getting towards the later stages of the group stages. We've got 4 more series again today to be able to finally determine some of those teams that will be getting placed in the upper bracket, the lower bracket, and potentially eliminated as well. LeBron, you ready to go?
I am ready. I hit the gym. I came ready. So yeah, gonna be interesting game to watch. But let's see if Roar Gaming can do some damage to Team Links. They will play with high pink still. They are great players. Recently they lost in the finals for the season 29 DreamLeague, right? You maybe got more info about that?
Yeah, I got a little bit more info. Just you throwing me under the bus already, putting some pressure on. Yeah, so I did cover their lower bracket finals game. That was against Team Brazilians, which has got some really good players. They're actually now, I'm forgetting them, but there are some really good players on there. I can double check pretty shortly as well. I think they have. Let me get it off. That'll make it easy. I mean, that Brazilians team was very solid. I was impressed with that performance. They did raw, like they struggled in the grand finals. Brazilians was Erica, Echo, You, Planet, and ZZQ. Like this is a very good team. It's a very good team. You know, they haven't been together for a long time, but yeah, these are players like you would be absolutely familiar with. So Raw looked good there. And then they faced Vici game in the grand finals and they got mollywopped. Like game 1, 19 minutes. Second game, 29 minutes. Game 3 was a bit closer, 43 minutes. It took longer, but overall it was a 3-0 defeat.
Well, like you mentioned, they played against good teams, good players. So playing in the finals of qualifier, meaning like they are like good team. Unfortunately, they didn't qualify for DreamLeague, but still they have chance. They're still not out of the tournament. We can see standings, but yeah, both teams, Roar Gaming and Team Links, they're sitting on 1 win. So this is gonna be live or die, basically for both teams if they want to go to the playoff. And like I mentioned, Team Links slight advantage because of the ping, but Roar Gaming, they already proved they can beat good teams. They beat Ivory, which also play with the high ping, but still. Butterfly Effect, I saw him play PUBs in Europe. He actually carried me 2 games with his pack, so still the guy is ready. The guy is ready for sure. And it's gonna be really interesting to watch the draft, the game for sure. Any particular player you wanna mention from Roar Gaming that you really like?
I think Butterfly Effect in particular. This guy, I've been a big fan of Butterfly Effect for a very long time. I mean, he's been grinding China. I think really the team that he was on the most that I remember was really IG Vitality. I feel like he was on that roster for such a long time, was like waiting to get promoted. I think he had like a short stint on Invictus Gaming as well, but really besides, like I'm going through Liquipedia now, it was 2018 all the way up into like 2022. So 4 years on IG Vitality. That was when there were more like third-party China tournaments going on as well. So they were pretty competitive back then. I don't know why he never really got an opportunity though, because I feel like every game, a vast majority of the games I watch of him, he really does perform very well.
Maybe just there is too much players on the mid lane, like so many skill that he couldn't get a chance. In esport, like when I talked to Jerax, he told me there is too much talents. And you also need to be lucky. You need to be lucky to be at the right time in the right place. So yeah, maybe he didn't have that luck, but still, there is a chance to go into the tier 1 until you give up.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
Always a chance. Always a chance for these teams as well. There's a chance to also continue making it towards the playoffs. It's been pretty rough. Like we haven't covered, of course, Raw just yet. in Division 2.
yeah.
We've seen a couple of Lynx games. We've been impressed by Lynx as well, but there's definitely been
10 seconds
a little bit
remaining.
more to be desired. It felt like they could have had, honestly, a better record than
seconds
1 and
remaining.
3 than what they have so far.
Radiant
Yeah,
team
they were like
Dire
they
team
recently they won online event TPL, and they came one day after that into the quali, and they had like really good
Radiant team pick.
games, but in the end, like you mentioned, 1-3, not the best, but still it could be better. Like it could be easily be 3-1. I feel like they lost 2 series very close in the last game 3.
I think this is always interesting to see. Yesterday versus Enigma, they had a game where it was, well, both games pretty much the exact
10
same
seconds
hero
remaining.
besides
Dire
one.
team
So
back.
game 1, Bristle, Rubik, Pango, Terrorblade on Enigma, and then their 5th pick was a Silencer. Lynx
Mhm.
went for a Slark, Beast, Nyx, Batrider,
Dire
and
team
Grim.
ban.
That was game 1,
Radiant
and then the
team
second
back.
game, everyone picked all the same heroes except your one hero difference. So Enigma instead of the Silencer, they went for the Zeus, and then for Lynx, instead of the Grimstroke, they actually went Brewmaster. So
Okay, interesting.
very
Yeah.
interesting.
10 seconds
Okay, both
remaining.
teams opening with position for heroes, even though you can put
Radiant team
Rubicon 5. This is right now 2 most
Dire
popular
team
position for
pick.
heroes. And yeah, Vladik Slayer, but still this can be flexed on the mid lane for the Melodule. I really like when you were talking about battle effect, like he was playing for Vitality. What was the which Vitality, right? Was the name?
IG Vitality, yeah.
Okay, yeah, sorry, IG Vitality. I remember that a lot of these Chinese teams, they will have like 5-6 teams playing all in same team house. One of my Serbian friends, when he was 16-year-old, he was like top 20, top 30 on the leaderboard, and he actually got offered to join Vichy Gaming, but some 5th, 6th roster. But he decided not to go. So yeah, it was like long time ago, maybe. Like you mentioned, 2018, 17, I'm not 100% sure. But now I don't think there is like this situation, probably because Chinese players, these young players, they don't have this opportunity to play a lot of Dota. I think there are some restrictions, if I'm right, but not 100% sure.
Dire team pick.
So I believe that's why we're not seeing too much new Chinese players.
Yeah, it's
Or
sad
gaming.
because I think China for me was like my favorite region, to be honest. I was always a really big fan of their plays and their gameplay.
Yeah, same. My favorite team was Newbie.
10 seconds remaining.
I actually
old
managed
game.
to play against them at LAN, so with Navi, so it
5
was like really
seconds
nice
remaining.
feeling. Like old Newbie with Kaka.
Yeah. Kaka, KP, SCC, what, SCCC,
Yeah.
sorry. Who was the
Radiant
5?
team pick. Queen.
I think
Was it
was
X-Nova? Or? It wasn't X-Nova.
No.
right?
It was Fenrir or maybe the other Fate. Maybe it was a Fate, I believe, right?
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah,
yeah.
Fate.
Yeah, damn.
10 seconds remaining.
That was
Yeah,
a
Kerry
team.
was
That was
moving.
a hell of a
Yeah,
team.
yeah. That was
Yeah.
amazing thing.
5 seconds
They lost in the
remaining.
finals of TI
Yeah.
against
yeah.
Liquid. But yeah, it was a really good team. Anyway, Roar Gaming picking 3 range heroes. When you see them like this, they look like Glass Canyon, like they are so squishy. But let's see if they can fix a bit draft. When I see this, I really don't like. You want to kind of balance
Radiant team
more
pick.
with some tankiness. Ange can be tanky, but still it's just Ange. You want some big front lane guys. And interesting, they're going for the Keeper of the Light. This might be still a support. Or maybe this is the plan to put it on the
10
mid lane. He
seconds
already see 3
remaining.
heroes that can feed so much to him. Maybe he can rush the
5
Orchid
seconds
against Queen of
remaining.
Pain. And if they want to keep this Slardar as a flex, they need to pick Carry right now. And Kotal, like if they want to keep this flex. And 7Jesu used to be the player that really enjoyed having a last pick. But he improved a lot, and recently his heroes are getting picked in the first phase. A lot of them are right now banned.
Dire team pick.
Ooh, okay, interesting.
I haven't seen a lot of Pugna lately.
Yeah, it's an interesting hero for the lane. It's kind of budget Jakiro. Like Jakiro is a really strong laner, and Pugna is kind of similar. Plus, you're getting this tower damage.
10 seconds
And it's decent for
remaining.
the team fights. You can also do a lot of healing.
5 seconds.
So
remaining.
interesting pick. Some players can even play it on the mid. Not sure if it's gonna be exact in this game, but probably it's gonna be Kotl mid and Pagna. So, but it will be interesting to see Pagna mid with Kotl support and just giving him mana and like refreshing his Q. They will open all towers so fast.
One day we'll get Pugna core again.
I actually played it with Alchemist carry and I did a lot. So
Yeah.
you know, if you're like support player, you need to go to the mid lane. You just pick some support hero that's gonna have like a lot of early impact. So yeah, it was fun. It was fun. You buy shard, you get axe from the alchemist, and you do so much in the fights. But alchemist, I believe it's banned. Yeah, so no alchemist for 7 Jesu. Let's see what Shore wanna pick now. They should pick the carry. And you don't want to pick, the thing is, you want to pick the melee hero, but what melee you going to pick against ladder? You're going to have trash lane. So they're probably going to pick something like Luna. TB is banned. Maybe Naga will be decent option if there is no this spam from Kotl, Pagna. So yeah, it's going to be hard for him to get the hero. For example, you will maybe want Faceless Void, but Faceless Void not good into the Slardar on the lane. Bristleback. Okay, Bristleback is banned.
Yeah, he's banned.
Maybe Tiny. Maybe just Tiny. Casual Tiny, even though against Slardar not great. You got 0 armor on the lane. But later on with
Dire team
good
back.
items, you can kill these all heroes easily.
Interesting. They're actually gonna
Radiant team
save their
back.
carry hero to the 23rd pick. They want the offlane already here for Double S or Shang-Chi, whatever we want to call him now. They'll get rid of the Weaver, so
Yeah,
one of the better
Shang-Chi.
matchups.
Yeah, that's one of the best matchups against Brew. In the lane, in the game.
10 seconds remaining.
What used to be really good against Brew was Swan.
5 seconds remaining.
Not sure if 7 Jesu wants it right now. It's not like in some amazing state, like where Sven is like super strong hero, but with Slardar, that will be a lot of damage. Plus, you need someone like melee to go in, and there are like a lot of squishy heroes. So I don't think we saw Sven yet, like in recently tournaments, but still, I believe I think it can be good. But first, we need to see what Roar Gaming gonna pick on the carry. If they pick something like PL or Naga or whatever, something with like illusions, we can see it.
Dire team
What do they
back.
need in regards to what the carry provides?
Right now, they kind of they're missing someone that goes in first with the Sable, like some initiation, like any stun hero on the carry melee. And
10
all these heroes
seconds
kind of
remaining.
not good into the Slardar. So I believe
5
Tiny probably
seconds
the best
remaining.
right now for them,
Radiant team
but not sure if
back.
it's gonna. And this is obvious, like this Lifestealer ban. It's super obvious, like Tiny pick. And I believe Team Link's gonna be ready for this. Team Link's coach is Chema the Slayer.
It's an old name
And
right there.
yeah,
10
on Roar
seconds
Gaming,
remaining.
let me check if there is a coach.
5 seconds remaining.
No coach on them,
Oh,
actually.
coach. So just Lloyd pressing the buttons, maybe with some assistance from some of the team members.
Yeah. You never want to give core player to press the button.
No, not good.
Yeah, not good, especially carry players. They will always take last pick, and yeah.
Dire team pick.
Who's been the
Ooh,
most
Chol.
successful carry coach or captain? sorry?
Silent. The coach silent. The
Radiant
captain.
team pick.
I don't think there is any
Well,
captain on the spectrum. Okay, I mean when you see like these 3 heroes, Pagna, Keeper, Rubik, Spectre is on the paper really good, but on the lane against Ladder, she can get destroyed.
yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the
if
lane's
she-
going to be concerned. What do we get out of the carry now, though? Like, what carry is a good versus Spectre?
Some Silver Edge carry is good. Tiny maybe. Oh, Slark. Okay,
Choose your hero.
Wow, it's
but yeah, any hero with a
7
break.
Jesu Slark.
Yeah, that's his Slark was banned like almost every game in the first phase. ones they gave him, and it didn't It didn't go well. So teams kind of stopped banning it. But this is amazing Slark game right now. There is some decent damage. I mean, there is a lot of damage actually from Hoodwink and the Queen of Pain. This is the only heroes that he should be concerned. But still, he can buy the Mage Slayer, then he's gonna be fine. There is also a lot of healing from Keeper of the Light and Pagna. And if this Roar Gaming kind of survive this early game, this Spectre get good timings, brew open towers, then they have a good shot of winning the game. But if they start snowballing the first night, the Keeper of the Light rotations with the ultimate, if they start killing you, open your towers, I don't feel like there's gonna be some room of come back into the game. So Roar Gaming, they need to perform really good on the lanes right now.
And importantly, I think that maybe starts with the off lane for them. I feel like they can, like, if you have a good off lane, well, I guess there's a lot of moving pieces, right? If the Spectre's pressured, then maybe Lloyd can't rotate as often as you want to for the Enchantress to be able to play with the Brew and the Hoodwink, because there's definitely the thing about the Slark is like how the lane goes. I mean, if you don't catch up inside the jungle, if you're going to have a couple heroes in your face, it can be pretty problematic. I know Pugner is like a very good laning support, but when you add an extra hero like an Enchantress and like a Brood diving you with Hoodwink, you know, not a lot of heroes are able to withstand that pressure. So for me, I'm just looking towards how that goes in particular, because if that does, I feel like that's the recipe to break open this game, is if you do have the Enchantress that can rotate through the portal, take the early tower, maybe even use the split for mid, or maybe you need it for the top tower, but I think that's at least where you need to start on Dial.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. This is what Lloyd should do. And their lane not gonna be easy. So how do you release pressure from your lane? Is by moving, like you mentioned, he can go through the gate. And if they make, like, if they bring 3 heroes, pressure this Lark, they need to bring also, like, other support, like Rubik on the bottom. So it's gonna be one-on-one for the Spectra. And Spectra really enjoys to play 1x1 because then she's getting all soul XP. And the level 6, as soon as possible, and Spectra gonna give you, like, much more needed, like, this fight. And if you have, like, Bruce Split, Spectra Hunt, it's gonna be super, super good for you. So let's see what they're gonna be able to do. But yeah, this first Bruce Split gonna be huge. And especially if you can open tower without committing it. This is the biggest kind of pick for the Brew. If you're opening tower without committing ultimate, that means you can rotate as well mid, like you said, open mid tower, or even defend your safe lane tower with TPing using ulti. Both teams smoked.
Let's see how they want to deal with the Coddle as well. Yeah, we've seen this as we got one Melodule Coddle game so far, and I believe the opposition blocked both his camps. We see Lloyd has already got 2 sentries. We'll actually watch Kismet even get run down. Early telekinesis level will put a lot of damage into Kismet with the blast connecting. They've actually got first blood.
Yep. And that's the first blood for Slardar. This Slardar already gonna have full free lane against Spectra. And like this with first blood, he gonna be able to dominate. And we saw Vladik, when he gets good start, what he can do, like on his Tide Hunter. And Slardar is also a hero that loves to dominate. So big first blood. And also that was 3 bounty runes on the side of the Team Links. So a lot of gold in their pocket from the start. The mid lane Queen of Pain should...
I was just gonna ask, have you been seeing Spectre?
Maybe 1 or 2 games, but not much.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, some players they talk like it can be really good, but still I didn't see it like in a lot of games to know exactly how strong the hero is. But yeah, on the mid lane I wanted to say Queen of Pain should have a good time, especially with the more levels. And Butterfly Effect, you said it's their star player. He carried them a lot. He also carried me in the pops 2 times, so shout out to Butterfly Effect. Thank you for MMR, my friend. It's not just a number.
How does the co-op look this game as well? I know this hero is like immensely broken right now, but do they have some decent answers to the Queen of Pain?
With Slaughter Blink and then doing some pounds, they're gonna have tools to kill him, but the problem can be if this Keeper of the Light get fast torched. And some Keeper of the Light, when they're playing against Queen of Pain, Puck, and like against Brew as well, it's amazing. You wanna build Orchid. So probably Melajul gonna go into the Vessel plus Orchid. But if you have like super good game, you're gonna go for these travels, like Vessel Travels, Orchid, but he can also do Vessel Orchid if he feels like he really need to get that Orchid as soon as possible.
Yeah. What is the... How much does it ruin your game if you actually just go Orchid first item? Because there was a game where again, the last one with Melajul, where he went Vessel into Orchid. I don't remember what hero he was against specifically, but it took them... They had about a 2-minute window, 3-minute window where the Vessel was going to provide value. I think it was a Bristle who went Lotus, and we just didn't see them do enough with it. And I don't know if there's a world where you can skip the Vessel. I think it was like... Maybe it was Puck Bristle or something. Anyway, and it seemed like the Orchid just came out too late, and whoever they were going on was able to build a Dispel. Can you rush the Orchid instead?
I mean, you can always rush the Orchid, but it's also kind of maybe risky if you also don't get kills, and this Vessel will provide you this early game a lot of damage. So for the side lanes, like you can always burst this Ench. It's good for any literally hero. And you're getting some nice stats on the hero. Sure. Melajul, he wants to stack the camp, but it's gonna be blocked. We understand one camp is blocked. Okay. On the bottom lane, Slark is doing good, but Brew as well. The thing is with the Slark, he's having low HP constantly because he's easy to harass. And now he doesn't have this ability to regen from the start.
Lane Lloyd? Wow, they actually got him. I thought the Nature's Tendons was going to be enough. That's why I wasn't saying anything, but we even got the kill down bottom, and now top lane we might have to go, but we can keep watching bottom. There's kills everywhere. It doesn't matter. We'll watch the Spectre die, and then maybe back to the Brew trying to cross the bridge. It's action galore. As soon as those Lotuses spawn, 7 Jessus are going to be able to get on top of him. The pounce has already been used, so Shang-Chi will be able to walk back to the tower.
Oh, Cloud made a big mistake there by using both spells on Pugna Ward, plus he used a Blood Grenade. And he literally like lose 200 HP in 1 second from that 3 things. Yeah, huge start for 4-0 already. Butterfly Effect is doing fine on the mid. There's gonna be a lot on his shoulders to carry his team. Like you mentioned, he is carrying them in a lot of games, so now he need to do maybe even an extra. What do you like more now, the Hunt or like the previous Spectra ulti where you just have this ulti only on one hero? What do you think is better?
I like the ulti. I thought that, I mean, I know it went through, we had the Shadow Step as the scepter for a while, or the ulti I should say, for a while. When that was the toolkit on Spectre, I thought this hero was super strong. I know it went through like some patches every now and then where it was more stronger than others. Even the patches where I didn't see it pick that much, I really valued the Spectre. It seemed like it was just like one minor like letter patch away from just being broken every time.
Yeah. I really like the previous one than this Hunt. This Hunt is good as well, but for the early game, the previous one was much better. The Shadow Step.
Yeah. I was just a massive believer on like anything. I think that the build that I really believed in was like Earn Blade Mail or Orchid, or it was Orchid's second item or third item. I thought that was absolutely insane every time I was watching. A bottom 7 Jessu. Oh, but the Bushwhack's actually going to miss from Clove. So again, the spell casting has not really been on point here for the Hoodwink. A little bit left to be desired. So it's okay. Shang-Chi doesn't die. They get some damage into 7 Jessu as well.
Ping diff.
Yeah.
I checked the ping in the console. They're actually having 130 to 140, which is decent.
Yeah.
Southeast Asians got like 180 and South Americans got 180, 190. So they're actually having a okay-ish ping, let's say. First rotation from Keeper of the Light.
It's gonna work out as well.
Oh, 7 Jesu, he was like... No, heal was coming, but that was a bit risky.
Low?
Low as well.
He's dead too as well.
For the
Ah.
courier. Okay, that's extra.
Oh, off the back of this movement though, and the invis from Butterfly Effect, it doesn't get scouted. So they've also shoved in the lane, so maybe it's a little bit difficult for them to read that the Quap is actually moving towards the Slardar.
Oh, and Vladik is going aggro. He is getting baited by Kismet.
Kismet's going to do a great job to dangle his life, and then Butterfly Effect jumps out of nowhere. He might die. Wow.
Okay. He had actually very fire, but he was like, no, I'm not gonna use it, man. You don't want to lose 65 gold. You're the carry player.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Come
And
on,
I really like
his
rotation.
calculations were right.
I really like Melojul rotation. It was without a TP. And the moment he pressed ultimate, the same cooldown gonna come up for the Wisdom Shrine. So he's saving the TP if there is a need of helping the team for the Wisdom Shrine. He's also gonna have ulti, so that was perfect rotation from him. But also like as well from the Queen of Pain.
Through again, Shingsu. But yeah, really important that they get these kills under the Brewmaster, and especially this lane down bottom securing this lock.
Yeah.
Apparently Vladik is just completely fine in this matchup. Like he's 3-1, top of the net worth even with that death, so you don't need the support to play with. In fact, Melojul's actually he's gonna tippy top. So they want to bring the Coddle to maybe put some pressure on and minimize some of the farm. Spectre, of course, does also very much struggle at catching up into the jungle. This is not that old Blade Mail Disperser build. Dispersion, sorry.
Luckily for him, he got lane ward from Lloyd. Gonna see the Kotal and played safe. And like you mentioned, they keep pressuring the Brew.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That is good. Why? Because if you're putting number on him, they're also gonna help him with the support, so he's gonna share a lot of XP and his level 6 is gonna be delayed. Unfortunately, Butter Effect this time around not gonna get the rune. And this is already Vessel for the Kotal.
How do you play with the Brew ultimate now? That when he gets it, do you want to see Dai instantly try and rotate to his lane?
Yeah, you wanna bring all heroes to him, literally Queen of Pain with supports and Spectra ready to go with the hunt. So you wanna bring 5 heroes, and if enemy doesn't give you a fight, you're gonna be happy because you're gonna open the tower for free, and then you can do the same play on the other side. But what they wanna do, they wanna bring heroes to the Spectra. Oh, but they know. That's right.
They're going to deal with the Nether Warden, which they will do first, but they also have to play the distance away from Vladik. It's a nice telekinesis from Cubify, and with the rest of Radiant just pop out. Butterfly Effect will respond as well, might be able to secure the kill onto Melojul. The Bushwhack does come through before he dies, but it's not going to matter. And now with the level 6 on Cubify, Butterfly Effect has to respect some of the damage that Radiant still have, and he cannot do this by himself. So the Brew doesn't even think about coming over. I mean, just hit level 6. I don't know if there's a world where he could possibly TP either.
Yeah, but this was the worst place for Roar Gaming to take a fight. Why? Because you don't want to fight around your Spectra. Spectra just want to join in the fight with his ultimate. Basically like Dawnbreaker. If you want to make rotation, you're not going to go into Dawnbreaker teams, for example, and like Dawn just going to connect to the fight. You just want to go on this Dawn. So basically what they did, they bring numbers to the Spectra. They reacted, and because of this move, now Roar Gaming gonna be slowed. They're not gonna have like this TP. They waste some big spells.
Top tower has fallen.
I'm going to see this Brew movement as well. So he tries to come to try and get the power rune secured for Butterfly Effect, which he will do. It's an arcane rune, important one for the Quad.
Let's see if they can defend this tower against Lark, and they want to bring numbers. They want to go and open the bottom tower right now. They got the siege. They only don't have a Sonic Wave, but it's gonna be up in 20. Interesting Butterfly Effect used the arcane rune.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't even for a
We'll try
stack
to-
or anything.
Yeah. Cracker is pressuring so hard with Melojul, like double. double blast, triple blast.
They don't really have any insane cuddle combos, right? I know we don't really look for that when you have a keep with a light core, but it's still in general, it probably feels pretty nice to have someone who gets a lot of value out of the chakra.
Yep.
Sure, Slardr's okay, but you know, it's nothing like TB's insane. There's others, Bristle, Storm, etc. Like, it's okay.
Yeah. It's still fine. He can buff himself. No mana. Top lane, Vladik getting slowed, but there is no damage on these heroes. Even if they catch him, there is no ultimate on Hoodwink. Oh, and again, I feel like they are making mistake on the road game. They're bringing heroes on the top lane. The strongest hero right now is Brew and Queen of Pain. Brew because of the ultimate, and Queen of Pain because she's kind of only one that is having a good game in the roar gaming. So I felt like they could go on bottom lane 5 heroes. But right now, Flar got Mage Slayer, Vladik, yeah, he has insane game.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's got a Harpoon queued up as well. So it's a bit more of a scaling Slardar by the looks of it, who will run into Lloyd. Still only level 5, and I don't think they're going to be waiting for too long.
Dire's bottom
Can definitely dive in if they want to. Cubify does a lot of damage with the Scream and Fade Bolt. Okay, gotta secure the kill, and they will. Haunt's gonna come out, Shenxi will rotate as well. So we got the first split of the game, but they need to convert and get multiple kills, and it looks like they should do just that. Now, can Vladik get away as well? There's another stun in a couple seconds. With the sharpshooter missing, they might have some damage problems. Butterfly Effect's going to be a little bit careful as well, because even 7 Jesu's actually pivoted from bottom. Vladik's going to jump back in. So they did not respect the reinitiation from Radiant.
Yeah. And now this is a big problem for Roar Gaming. Even if they get that 2 kills and they didn't die, that will still not fix any their issues. They will just kill 2 supports and they will not open any single tower. They will not recover some map control. And right now, when you waste all these big spells, you don't have any tool to fight. So Team Lynx can just run at you. $7K lead already on 13.
And top lane, my god, that's so much nuke.
This hero used to be tanky, huh?
under attack.
The Spectre. But yeah, there is no dispersion. Still on Kismet.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I felt like it's all came from the draft. You're picking 3 heroes super squishy. Queen of Pain, Hoodwink, Enchantress. And then, you know, enemy got Slardar, right? So in the end of the draft, you need to pick something good for the draft, but you cannot find a good solution because everything is bad against Slardar matchup. And we saw in the end they got Spectra, super trash hero into the Slardar.
I'm really intrigued on your opinion. From the games that you've seen so far, what do you feel like are the first pick heroes, the absolute best heroes that you feel like are in consideration for first pick? Because I know there's some, like, it's different when you have first pick and when you have second.
Yeah. Well, for the course, Slardar definitely one of the best. Slardar Beast.
Well, it doesn't get the Sonic Wave stolen, but it's not going to matter. With the Bushwhack almost there in time for Clove, but Clove will be run down as well. They got another blast coming through. One more right click, they'll slam him down.
Yeah, even like nothing they can do on the road game. But yeah, from the heroes, Lloyd as well. He's only level 5, he's gonna fit as well. I think from the core heroes, Slardar and the Lone Druid, probably one of the 2 best heroes for me.
Sure.
And on the supports can be like there is a lot of heroes, but mostly I believe like Hoodwink, Rubik, Phoenix. Yeah.
Yeah, the reason I mainly ask is, dude, this I don't want to see Slardar. What is this hero doing, bro? If you only have to ban a Terrorblade and there's no other really good core matchups, It's just
Yeah.
the problem. Like, and maybe this is the thing with going for like a range support as well, which means you have to go melee, and you don't want to go melee into starter. So then, what are you gonna run double range? But it just, this hero is proving it's giving too many problems, not only in the off lane but the mid lane as well, on what heroes you can draft. Like, he has to go.
You should never give enemies 9 picks ladder, and this was like 13, like in second stage ladder. So basically, you don't want to give the ladder to the enemies when they got second pick. They can flex it for the mid, for the offlane, and like you mentioned, it's not easy to find a matchup against it.
Yeah,
and it was
the
easy.
thing is, they didn't leave it till up. They showed the flex early. They picked the coddle and the second support, so we really knew what was going on pretty early though.
Yeah.
This was a last week slot.
Yeah, they know everything. Yeah, but anyway, they open with 3 range heroes.
Has fallen.
Like you can lane double range on safe lane. Like for example, Luna plus Ench, Luna plus Phoenix, whatever. But the problem was other heroes. You pick like Quop this early. Like okay, it's okay to pick Quop this early. Like you're thinking, okay, if this ladder is mid, Quop gonna be good against it. But you didn't fix the top lane. Why you didn't go, for example, like something like Clock. Clock on position 5. Clock is good into him or Treant. And then pick some range hero, like good matchup. Like Luna, for example. Luna, Medusa.
Just this hero seems to make the draft too awkward, and this is a large reason of why you have 12,000 gold. Like Vladik is top net worth. Slark is not really. I mean, he's 1 assist out of the 19 kills they've gotten. Slark has only got 1 assist. He's got his scepter completed. He's just making space while Roche was claimed.
Yeah, exactly. And the game started very bad for them. This ladder got the first blood.
They're in.
Bruce
They're gonna
split.
try and target down Shenxi down. He does get the split off though, so the Sonic Wave's gonna be able to buy him a couple of moments. Meanwhile, over to the left side, the Pugna does also get caught as well. So they'll strike first inside this team fight, but they need to be able to get another kill as well if they want to continue after the Primal Split expires, because it doesn't have that much duration left, and now it's over. Shenxi didn't have any health once he popped out, so the Bruise gone, the Enchantress would join him in the afterlife, and it's just another successful fight for Radiant. And they call it, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, you don't blame them. Just out-drafted. Like I told you, I said as well from the start, first blood on the Vladik, 3 runes, you're coming on the lane with big advantage, especially on the Slander that already got free matchup. So maybe, for me, the Quop was good, but the problem was position 5. Like if you could like balance it there with some melee support, literally anything, Undying, Clock, Treant, whatever, so you can like set up for a good range hero against Larder. And then Brewmaster as well, if you have like good tempo, you can play the game, but like this when you... And they even start helping this Spectra a lot, bringing heroes. So the power of hero was like gone. Like she couldn't connect on the other lanes. They just feed everywhere.
Yeah, tough game for Raw. For Lynx, this is, you know, what we've kind of been seeing from them a little bit in their series. They've looked good. They've had some games where they don't look good, but this one was absolutely clinical from them. So a very easy 18-minute victory, and we shall see. They got their comfort heroes. They look good when Melojul's on the Coddle and Jessu's on the Slark, you know, Vladik on the Slardar as well. So let's see if they get their comfort again. A bit more of an experimental draft almost from Raw as well. Mainly the Spectre. We're not getting this hero at all. First Spectre game that we've covered so far, at least in Division 2. So we'll have to find out. That the draft was the main problem that you're mentioning. So let's see. Let's see if they can take 10 minutes to take a breather, come in with a different strategy, and a draft that can set them up for success. But we're going to break. When we come back, our questions will be answered. See you guys soon.
What you need is love and understanding.
question. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you.
been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are
Well, Lynx with a 18-minute victory And now we head into game 2 to see if they're going to be able to have a repeat performance. Both teams only one series victory so far. We're getting towards the tail end. We've got,
10 seconds.
well, we got more games today, less games tomorrow. So I believe we have 12 games all up today and then 9 tomorrow. So we'll see. Not a whole lot of games left to be able to get these points, get the playoffs secured.
Yeah, this is
10 seconds remaining.
do or die
Radiant
for our
team
gaming
ban.
and Team Links as well. Both teams sitting right now on 1 win, and every series is so important, especially if you want to go to the upper bracket. Not sure if Team Links still got a chance for the upper bracket, but they looked good in previous series. They're like all their losses were very close games. So I think this is a team to look out if they go to the playoff. On the other side, Roar Gaming, they're playing with a ping disadvantage, like 130, 140, and they have no more room to make a mistake. And I feel like they already made one mistake. They give the Slardar, like you mentioned, this is the probably strongest hero for you in the first stage.
Yeah, you mentioned previously about the strength of Slardar, specifically the 9th. There's probably nothing wrong, right, with obviously opening the Slardar in the draft, but you were mainly just saying that you feel like it's better if you can somehow get your hands on the Slardar at the 9th pick, correct?
Yeah, because you're not gonna show it. Is it a mid or is it off? But still, it's a strong hero. Let's see if they're gonna be able to find right heroes. For me, personally, what I will do, I will pick some carry on 16, 17, something like Luna. And you give this a room of last picking mid for butterfly effect. So let's see if it's gonna went through. Okay, they ban Underlord. And you need to pick offlaner. Offlaner early on as well. Probably on the next pick. Then you go for Luna plus position 5. Something like this. And keep the last pick for the mid lane.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right, let's see. See if it all plays out the way you believe.
You can also go again for this Queen of Pain. But you need to ban Pack right now. And you're gonna give them a hero that they can like close on 18. Something like Ember, Void Spirit. So that's why it's always better in this situation to leave last pick. Yeah, they're banning Pack. They want to go for the Queen of Pain again. Oh, Storm. Okay. Storm, traditionally best hero on the mid lane against Slardar. On the lane. So, but yeah. We'll see if they're gonna last pick the offlane or carry. Probably they're gonna last pick the carry. On the other side, Team Links, they're gonna look to go for 2 supports. We can see Lion. I would love to see Lion or Shadow Shaman for QB5. Even though you don't want to give these spells to the Rubik, this is amazing heroes against Storm.
Dire team pick.
Are you a bit surprised that we're not seeing... Whoa, they pick Kotal into Storm.
Interesting. Melajul. He is really confident.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to ask you, are you a bit surprised we're not getting like any more lions or shamans, even when it's a storm isn't in a game or another spirit?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't know why we are not seeing that much shaman. Hero is still like okay. It's not like super strong, but I feel like it's okay. There is a place for him in some games. And Lion kind of maybe getting a bit popular right now in the pubs. I played it few games and I felt really good. I will always have like huge impact even if I like have bad game, bad lane. So I think hero is strong. They're gonna go for the Willow, which is also a nice pick. I was thinking maybe they will go for the Willow just to give a bit like kind of I can say worse spell to the Rubik, like instead of like giving him super good spell.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you go
I would love to see clock.
Carry plus support?
Because you pick the mid lane now, you need to pick off lane, so you keep the flex on the carry to see if this ladder is off or no. because if you go for the carry, I mean, you can go for the Luna. Luna is okay. Luna plus something melee, some initiation like Clock. I would love to see Clock is good into all of this chi. You have free catch for Cottle. Your cogs are amazing against Larder and the Willow. It only if Floyd can play it, but I saw he played a lot of position 5 heroes like Silencer, Jakiro, Enchantress. Yeah, there is like players like in Europe as well. Some players they cannot really play melee heroes. They don't have the feeling, like they don't understand exactly how to play. So they're always keeping to the range heroes. And I guess Lloyd probably this type of a player.
See if that's going to prove to be a bit of a problem then for them. What do you see with the Disruptor getting picked here? What does it provide role?
Just a strong lane and a catch.
5 seconds.
But they had like decent catch in the first 2 heroes. Okay, they're gonna go for this gyro. Well, I'm not sure if this Keeper of the Light can be 4 or 5, and then you just pick something different to counter the gyro, but they probably don't care. Ooh, okay, bro. This guy went through. Everyone forgot about him, even me and you, Ares.
Yeah, I forgot as well. I'm like, sorry, the 18th, I'm like, oh, yee, that's not good.
I thought this hero is out to ban. That is like gentleman agreement, but apparently there is not.
Tide gone. Underlord's already banned. Slaughter. What melee hero? I don't know if you're going to go back into the Brew again. That didn't look good for you. I have not seen Mars. I don't even know how it goes versus Druid, but we're not seeing Mars. I haven't seen Centaur. Centaur versus Slaughter I know is a bit rough. You've got Coddle as well, regardless. So a lot of these like strength offlaners are going to struggle versus the Vessel, the minus armor.
5 seconds
remaining. Maybe something like Viper can be good on the lane, but in the game will be trash. I want to say Dawn. I think Dawn will be amazing for our gaming. But yeah, they ban it. I played Dawn yesterday in pub and it felt like super strong hero. In the lane and in the game, super tanky. But yeah, it's banned. And like you mentioned, a lot of heroes also
5 seconds
banned already.
I'm looking at like some dispelling offlaners like Largon, Legion. Are they any of them possible?
That's maybe I'll see. I can see with the Blade Mail. Good on the lane also. Like you have this spell against Scotland, like you said, it's fine, and Willow and Slaughter. Maybe something like this can be decent. Like LC, they're gonna have a lot of follow-up damage in the duel. Largo, not sure. Largo, I feel like Largo gonna be destroyed on the lane.
Yeah,
heavily. Tough call to make for our gaming as well. Maybe this Viper can be decent on the lane, but they can just try and lane it at some point. And this Viper, if Barrack charging him, like you cannot really run. You need to sit and try to hit this LD. If you can hit, probably the biggest thing what you want to do is like how to counter LD is like kill him on the lane, and then when he TPs, respawn the bear, you need to bring position 5 and kill him again, just to slow him down.
Do you also agree with Raw that the Coddle is going to be supported this game?
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, they show us Venom, but yeah, it could be. It can be a nice Coddle support game as well. But yeah, they decided to go for this Venom. Interesting pick, Venom. I don't think it's like that great into the enemy lineup. But okay, against probably they're thinking it's gonna be amazing into whatever our gaming pick. Yeah, nice call, bro. LC. They go for this LC. We haven't seen LC in a while, but some players in pubs they play.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask if you've been running into in your pubs because I was hearing on Wallachia they were talking about the Legion Commander and people have been attempting it.
My friend from Serbia, Chodex, is level 30 LC. He played some games with me. He had like decent games, so it can work. Not sure how it's gonna work against LD Veno lane. It's not gonna be easy, but I feel like it's gonna be about these early levels. If he can get like some bracer, phase boots, if he's gonna be able to stay on the lane, and maybe with some good rotations, they got like Disruptor and Gyro, two best safe lane heroes kinda that can make good rotation through the gate. You have Fleck, you can push the lane, and then you can just go through the gate together. And like maybe with these fast rotations, before Kotal gets level 6 or when Kotal ultimate is on cooldown, maybe you can set some good tempo for you. But yeah, early game gonna be insanely strong for Team Lynx.
What are the talks like for Raw Gaming when you're considering about how to play the first smoke, with setting yourselves up the map on the resources and where you want to ward and sentry and whatnot? Because we saw last game they've already blocked the Kotal's camp. Because there's these back-to-back games now, do you need to come up with a different strategy where you bring some extra heroes to do it? Are you wanting to block both stacks or both camps? Like, what are you thinking that Raw should do?
The thing is, like, all these Kotal players, they know that enemies, they love to smoke and block their camps. So they're gonna always be in this area, like, around these two camps, waiting them on high ground, and they're strong to fight. With Illuminate, and especially this Lynx lineup, they're really strong to fight. So usually what I will do, I will try to smoke on opposite side of the map, put two wards, and wait like them, like, secure two bounties, and maybe get the first blood on some hero that is isolated. And later on, you will move and block the camps. You don't need to block from the start. You're not gonna be stacking them from first 4 minutes. But let's see, what is the idea of Raw Gaming? And like, you see like how they're holding what I was talking about. They're gonna hold this high ground, and if they come here, they're gonna be ready to take a fight.
Sure.
But if Raw Gaming smoke on the right side, they will probably get Slardar or Willow there.
They are still going to try and push through. They may have seen Cracker place the sentry, so already prepped to try and deward the small camp. They're going to get 3 bounties though for Dire. Looks like they will. So they pushed, they moved away with the Venomancer, but still Melodrill's going to get the other. It'll come at an expense of his own creep wave being able to block it, but it's not a big deal for the Storm. Sorry, for the Kotal.
Yeah, I thought maybe Ruby gonna skill the lift like in game 1 the QB5 did, but Chloe didn't want to do it. And that will be a first blood with a lift into Lloyd Thunderstrike with some grenade. Venom will probably die there. Okay, he didn't want to risk, he wanted to save the spell for the lane.
You see, both supports aren't showing. Cubify's not showing bottom and Lloyd's not showing as well. Now he'll pop up with a Thunderstrike. It looks like they will be able to get first blood too thanks to this. So nicely done. They hold the patience with keeping the disrupt here. Shanxi, does take a lot of damage though.
And Vena started with interesting build, like level 1 Vena ward, which is nice, I feel like. I talked to some pro player about this, and he told me like, yeah, this can be a good thing, like you can win any trade.
Yeah, in my head, I was just wondering what he would max out, because we had one Veno game where you said Plague Ward's level 2 was really, really strong, and I was thinking that maybe with the Snakebite and the Gale being purged off from the Legion that you think about going Plague Ward 2, but I wasn't expecting the level 1 in it.
Yeah, I think this is good. You can take Snakebite level 2, so you can win any trade. If I'll see this spell, for example, and they're focusing yourself. Oh, bottom lane, Kismet. In danger.
Looks like they should be able to get the kill with the extra damage out of the Shadow Realm. The missile does hit Vladik, and Kismet actually gets a decent amount of health back thanks to the stick. But the Brambles now still back up onto Lloyd. He has to sidestep, but importantly, the bash comes through before the Disruptor, and Nate's able to push him away.
Good thing he didn't decide to use Fairy Fire and survive, because if he survived there, he will play without 0 HP and mana, and then lane will be completely lost. Like this, he can say, it's good I died. I'm coming back on the lane with full mana, full HP. It's not first
That's
blood, so
something.
feeding like this is good. Feeding like this is
That's
good.
okay.
Yeah, he saved the carry and he didn't give a first blood.
Yeah, perfect timing. Is back to pull the small camp. Which is a little bit surprising this is open as well, considering you're against the Gyrocopter, someone who naturally shoves the lane pretty heavily with flat cannon.
Don't belong here, Slardar.
Yep.
Even the hard camp
Oh,
too.
Lloyd.
Both camps are open. Nice glimpse away, Lloyd. I think he's going to die to Cubify.
Nice, he hide. But still, the gyro is getting pressured.
Absolutely, it's
Oh,
Kismet.
you don't wanna. And this all happened because of this small pull. It was not mistake of Disruptor, but because he was low, he was out of position.
They're
Oh,
both
Lloyd.
maybe in trouble.
Both
Lloyd's
dying?
going to get solo killed by Cubify, but now Kismet might die as well. He's just missing creeps though. Really, it doesn't matter. This is another wave under the tower that Kismet's not going to be able to farm. Cubify's also fine. He's got Stick and Fairy. They try and give him the Lotus to get some mana back. The Bramble will connect. And with the
Two
bash
never
already
die.
procced up from Vladik, yeah, Kismet's going to die. They are just simply outplaying them bottom. I mean,
Oh
there's
my
just
God.
nothing else. And does he die? He should die.
He stayed actually. Oh,
Oh, Vladik?
oh my god.
Oh man, he almost got stuck on the cliff.
That will be huge, yeah. Without mana. No boots on Slaughter though. And Lloyd gonna get Lotus.
I think he's dead.
Oh, what is that? Debated, son. Yeah, but this gyro missed so much creeps. Oh, nice Iron Branch there. Minus 50 gold, but better minus 50 gold than minus 100 gold when you die and like dying as well, feeding soul XP.
Yep.
Top lane Kraker in the danger.
Potential kill. He's got the Lotus. Was activated, but the Fade Bolt's still going to be able to snipe him down. Clove might be in some trouble though with another round of the Entangle, and they'll have an extra one as well. What a cool hero.
Well, 7 Jess is happy. Every time trade happens like this, he's getting solo XP. And a lot of gold. Did we see this often? Orb of Corrosion? On
I don't
LD?
think... No. I'm really sure we haven't.
Yeah. I guess he is going all in on the lane.
Well, he's done
Usually they
exceptional
will-
at the lane. He's 32
Yeah.
and 8 compared to the 22 and 1.
Yep, he stopped one effort. 35. Okay, he's stepping out. There is no creep for Rubik to lift into him to stun during the Shadow Realm. But yeah, runes in 15. Roar Gaming support is gonna be there on time. Darkfield will not. Let's see if Butterfly Effect can be lucky with the rune. You mentioned this is their star player. And he's having a good game, like in game 1, because he's playing against Keeper of the Light. So basically any hero gonna be good, they're gonna trade farm. But let's see if Butterfly Effect can make a first move this game around. In the game 1, it was the Kotal that made first move minute 6. And now he even got a regen rune, so it's perfect for making some movement. Where do you go?
He's even going to use the regen to try and help farm up. In fact, never mind. He's going to zip down bottom because they do have an opportunity to find the Slaughter. A little bit out of the tower range with Butterfly Effects damage. Surely it's going to be enough, but no, yeah, with the threat of the TP coming through. And Melajul's got a decent position as well. He has used the Spirit Form. So it's somewhat of a bigger ultimate that's put on cooldown early, but importantly, Vladik does live.
Yeah, but this was good anyway for our gaming. You wanna make first move. But on the top lane, Lloyd, he's trying to go on the 7 Jesu. This might be a mistake. This 7 Jesu is not easy to get. Okay, he's stepping out. Oh, but there is also Rubik. Oh, okay.
Cloves here. Would not expect that coming through the portal. So 7 Jesu? No way. Is he actually gonna live?
Okay, nice. Easy against 4 heroes. And he got lucky that his TP is cancelled, right? He's still sitting on the lane.
True.
Gonna regen
Dire's
through
top
the
tower is under attack.
Spirit Link. Oh, but now Vladik kinda leaning towards the gate. I get level 6. Did it ever happen to you? Like, oh, mid laner is TPing and you wanna stop his TP. Yeah, guys, I stopped his TP and anyway, it was bad that you stopped his TP, you die and...
Yeah, you just get baited. It happens too often. Butterfly effect, speaking of some mid laners. It's a solo kill down bottom as well while that was going on. Vladik, no way, just got the level 6, was able to kill Kismet. And then we also see the Disruptor and the Venomancer die around the river area.
This ladder is making them huge problems in the draft, in the game. Not sure why they didn't just ban it, to be honest. But okay, they try to play against it. I'm not impressed with the solution they bring, Gyro Disruptor, but mid lane Butterfly Effect and Chloe, they are trying to kill Cubify. Nice Bramble there. Hello, once. He should be dying.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's Galvanized
Get
Stack.
some Galvanized stacks, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Butterfly Effect, he got really high net worth.
Radiant's bottom tower
But problem
is
other cores, LC and Gyro. You don't want these heroes to play from behind. Like Gyro, yeah, he can go into the jungle and recover with the farm, but problem is he maxed Rocket Barrage on Gyro. So he maxed everything, like he played to fight. He didn't max Flag Canyon to go and farm. Even had like homing missile for a lane. And the LC is a hero that doesn't have like traditional like super farm like ability. There is no more talent to go into the jungle, right?
Yeah, I don't know. This LC hero has been... Feels like the numbers just need to be broken in other reasons. Like there's a lot that's kind of lacking in the toolkit. You also have a very unique toolkit as well, but is your ability to catch up at the moment in Dota as well with how big the map is. Like it's absolutely paramount. You must have 3 cores that can scale.
Yeah. I think that's why we don't see LC too often, because he is kind of... I mean, there is just better heroes. It's simple said. Like, he's okay, yeah, but this hero is much better. And it's not reliable. It's not reliable that you're gonna have like strong team fight, strong lane, whatever. Like, it's not annoying when you compare to other offlaners. Just look this Slardar, compare him to the LC or to the Tide Hunter or whatever like is right now in the meta on the offlane.
It's also just the problems that open up inside the draft. Cheeki. Melich's going to be able to run into him. He does purge off the Solar Bind, however. They're still going to reapply, but what are we doing? Like, how deep is this? That's insane. Is even... Okay, they get the kill at least.
A bit super aggressive play there. Maybe not respecting them much, because the first game was Stomp. This is huge. You are giving a lot of XP to everyone. If these supports can get level 6, like Law and Chloe. Like Chloe is already level 7. And he took the Illuminate. They have now tools to take a fight. And Lloyd is close to his level 6.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now I think you should be able to duel the bear, right? Because it counts as a hero. Yeah, you should be able. So maybe LC is actually good in this sense that you're gonna be able to catch him later, the blade mail, and get a lot of duel damage. But he's actually building the armlet. That's so weird to see, to be honest, on the LC.
Yeah.
Like you wanna go for the armlet when you're crushing the game, crushing the lane, dominating, and you wanna keep going.
Radiant's
Keep
middle
snowballing.
tower is under attack.
Mid lane, Vladek with the first blink. Show. Ooh, nice static.
Fine at T2 Tower, they're gonna have the Jewel as well, but the Terrorize actually might help out and the Blinding Light heal, so the Jewel's not gonna be one. They should still secure the kill onto Vladek, and Legion actually... Oh, okay, they just had enough damage inside the Bramble. But this is a
There is a
fight that they're
glimpse.
taking where Radiant are always able to bring the extra numbers, but the Lone Druid never will show up to a team fight like this. It's just going to be up to the 4 heroes, and the 4 heroes are putting in work. The constant spam and resources that are getting refilled thanks to Melodule means that just the Dark Willow
Radiant's middle
and of course the Coddle is going to be able to get a kill into the Storm Spirit. The tower does get denied, but it's an extra objective nonetheless, and this lead is up to 3k now.
A bit aggressive there from Vladek, but he thought he gonna get much more heal from Keeper and a bit more help, but he was a bit far. Unfortunately, Storm dies. There, really good play from QB5. Rubik actually managed to steal a really nice spell. A level 3 Bramble Maze. So let's see if he can make some big diff. Because you can use Bramble Maze, then lift the target into the other one. So that means you can root someone for 4 seconds. Plus this lift duration,
Dire
around 5 seconds. Nice damage as well. They wanna take enemy top tower plus Wisdom Shine on the links. They smoked. And this is the Melodule rush dodge. He listened to you. So he went for the urn into the orchard. Let's see if it's gonna pay off. Venom said, yeah, I wanna buy. Do you know how it works with the ultimate? You can debuff like everyone with Orchid. So basically you're putting ultimate on the with Venom on enemy. Oh, uno momento. Melodule.
Yeah, there's the telekinesis back into the Bramble, like you were mentioning. He does get a bunch of bonus health back, but it's not gonna matter. Now they actually stole Terrorize too, and Butterfly Effect wants to zip in because the health pool and mana is still sitting pretty.
Melodule need to respect opponents a bit more. Even though it's 4k lead, it's kind of free game right now because of the Lone Druid having a really nice game. And Slardar as well, but still, need to be careful not to feed.
What do you make of the Legion innate? How do you rate this one compared to others?
Sorry, I didn't get
the Legion innate.
Innate. I think it's really good against Slardar. I was thinking like on the start of the game, this is like really good innate because you're gonna get extra armor whenever you cast a spell around LC.
Yeah.
So it's a solid one.
Interesting. Okay.
But still, not good. I don't think it's gonna be enough versus the Slardar, Corrosive Haze, and Lone Druid killing you in a few seconds. But still, maybe it can make some diff. Ooh, okay. Rubik's Stall and Terrorize didn't work out. But yeah, I was speaking about Vena ulti. Basically, when you press your ultimate on the enemies and before it pops on everyone, it's like this debuff is shared on everyone. So if you are like the target you ulti plus press, for example, Urn gonna go to everyone that splits. This ulti. That's how it works with the Orchid and like with all the Bloodthorn. I'm not sure if it works with the Nullifier, but it works with the Orchid, Bloodthorn, Vessel.
That's new,
Urn.
right? It wasn't like that before?
I think it was like this with this new Noxygus Plague. I'm not sure if like...
Really?
Unless they change it down 741 with ability reward, not sure.
Yeah,
not 100% sure.
Because Noxious Plague has been his ultimate for a very long time, so...
Maybe I'm thinking like for last 5-6 months.
Yep.
Or maybe I am delusional. Who knows?
Regardless, it's very, very interesting.
It's very,
I mean, Medallion as well. It's gonna get transferred over. So I mean, yeah, let's see.
It's strong.
I don't know where he could be, but I would like him to be taking a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more farm. I guess he was there, like he was trying to hold Dai's jungle area, but there were no camps. I suppose that's hence why he wasn't farming. But I'd like him to be a bit higher net worth considering he maxed out Plague Wards.
Yeah, this is the power of Venom. You wanna play on the enemy side of the map, taking their farm, playing super aggressive, and if they go on you, they need to commit a lot to kill you. And he was actually playing 1 minute ago in that enemy big jungle. They tried to go on with 3 heroes, they didn't kill him, because you need to commit the smoke to kill him. Otherwise, you're just gonna run into his wards, and it's not gonna be easy to catch him. Even though you have Storm, you have Disruptor, a lot of catch still, it's not that easy. Let's see, a bit slowed game right now on both sides, because 7 Jesu, he just wanna farm, finish his Axe, so he don't wanna move. And Melojul, he tried to make moves, but it was only Melojul with supports. They wanna use this Slaughter more, but they're kind of playing a bit too safe, I will say, on the side of the Dire. Maybe they don't understand that they have a huge advantage. But thing is, like, they are playing safe in the sense they know the mid late game is theirs. So they just wanna play safe on timings, like get these big items.
Yeah, because we also like have not seen a very good answer to Lone Druid late game, which is another thing. Like it does feel like this hero is super strong in the lane. Then the post laning phase looks a little bit awkward. Like this window, honestly, even a little bit further, and you own your scepter. Maybe there are some other different carries that are getting a little bit more active on druids, and you potentially need to take fights around towers for him to show up. But the first while we're that's a nice kill. But yeah, for the first while, we're not really seeing the druids be able to play the map. But then once you do have items, like this hero just poses too much of a difficult question that no team is really, that we've seen, being able to answer as the game goes on.
Yeah, and true. This split push is so annoying later on, and the ability that he's able to kill you solo later on with the Shadow Blade, it's insane. You cannot even react because of the fear. He literally hit you from Shadow Blade, use the fear, and kill you in 2 seconds of the fear duration. And you just need to play like you're playing against some Nyx, putting some sentry ops, but he's always bringing a lot attention to you. Like you need to bring a lot of heroes to deal with the bear, but like bringing the heroes, you're losing map control. And now because of this level 10 talent, minus 25 seconds, you're always gonna have like fast summon on the bear. So yeah.
Oh, we got Tormentor time though. Cubify's first up on the high ground. And the rest of the team are actually pretty close as well, but it doesn't look like they're going to get any follow-up inside the Bramble. Butterfly Effect's actually going to aggressively zip, because they'll secure the kill. And there's the BKB to be able to get him out of danger. Now they're going to jump in with the Jewel as well. If they've got anything to help the starter, they do not. And the Druid TP's down, but Druid's a little bit hesitant. They're also going to catch up to Cracker, so Butterfly Effect really doing everything they would require out of the mid laner here. He's up to 9 galvanized stacks, and this will be Tormentor secured.
Yeah, you feed him a bit. Some misplays there. First dive with the Cocktail was super deep on enemy like Wisdom Shine area. Then on the triangle, and all these small kills make like this. Some nice timings that, for example, he got BKB for this fight. Imagine there was like 1 kill less, he wouldn't have a BKB for this fight, so they will not take a fight. And yeah, like you mentioned, Butterfly Effect, star player of the Roar Gaming. Like, performing right now, really good. He's like, doing so good. And Gyro also recovered from the jungle, like, he got the Manta. Manta is nice, against the Slardar, against the Willow, nice dispel.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
LC as well, getting some damage from the duel, are already plus 50, so it's nice amount. Kotal gonna have Hex soon in 400 gold, and Slardar gonna have Axe plus Lone Druid Axe. This is gonna be huge timing. When they hit like these 3 big items, Axe Druid, Axe Slardar, and Hex the Kotal, they're gonna smoke, they're gonna take a fight, and they're gonna go for the rush. This probably gonna happen in next 1 minute. So around minute 23, they should be able to make this move. But let's see if Roar Gaming wanna make move first before them.
Yeah, because they're kind of moving Xingxi and Lloyd together across the map, maybe around mid. They were a bit too late for the power in. Butterfly effect does still get it though. There's a shield
Nice
rune
rune
for
for
another
him.
fight.
I mean, he will love it if it was Arcane Rune or Region, but still.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
By the way, I don't love that Cracker invested into the Orchid on Veno, even though it's good Orchid game. You are so squishy. You are not providing too much to your allies with the Glimmer, with the Solar,
Yeah.
and these can be huge items, especially when you're playing against LC and Storm. But especially against Storm. Against Storm, Puck, all these heroes that wanna go on backline and kill the supports, kill lazy targets, you always need to buy the Glimmer Cape. And your jump in this game is not to catch. You already have Orchid on the Keeper, he's biting the Hex. So this is some kind of overplay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, which now honestly puts him in a very difficult position on the Venomancer. Like he's already got 6 deaths. If you lose like this next fight, die again one more time after, like your items late game are not going to be super impactful for Lynx.
Yeah.
See if that's going to be a problem or not. They do have the Starter Scepter and both sides are ready to go. We know Roche is at prize possession. It's just 30 seconds after you're mentioning as well with the 23-minute mark. You do not have the lone druid here just yet, but he has TP to the outpost.
Yeah, he's teleporting the bear right now on the outpost, and they're gonna be ready to attack on the mid lane. This is their strongest timing.
Oh, Clove. Not a bad jump. Rubik has been really frustrating for them inside some of the team fights. And with how isolated he is, they're actually going to try and move in to protect him with the duel out. Static Storm's going to get laid down as well, and Butterfly Vector zip in. It's a 1-for-1 exchange in regards to the offlaners, but the Rubik does die as well, but Kismet's vulnerable. That's a great kinetic field. Seven Jesu does actually somehow slip past, so not as good as what they needed to keep the Gyro alive. And the position from Rubik really forced the team fight there, and they weren't all ready from Raw.
Let's see what kind of trouble we can get.
Yeah, that was good start there from Roar Gaming, but too much heal from Melojul and a lot of damage as well. In the end, they were a bit lucky that Slardar died, so they will not transition this fight into the rush. But still, nice fight there from Team Lynx with their strong timings. And unfortunately for them, Gyro died as well, so his farm is slowed a lot right
Radiant's
now.
bottom tower is under attack.
And this Laundry Dollar, they finished the Shadow Blade. RS, this gonna be nightmare now for everyone, even for the Storm.
Yeah, because you might actually force out a BKB on the Storm. Which, I mean, it's already down to 7 seconds, but that's not really the problem. It's just to put it on cooldown. So
Yeah. I feel like he cannot burst him, but because of this entangle after the fear, you're gonna be like forced to use the BKB or he's just gonna die. The support is just gonna die from Shadow Blade. There is no way they don't. Maybe Lloyd Shard. I mean, sorry. Innate can save him a bit. Let's see. First Shadow Blade. The bear is on the hunt. The bear wants some honey.
and
Lloyd.
they're going to get it.
Radiant
Yummy. Whoa.
And this is good place to hit. You always want to hit like Disruptor, like to be on their side of the map, like of the fountain. So you are pushed back
top tower
as a hero. You're not pushed out if you get me.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So that's why he was hitting him from like this side. Okay, it's gonna be rush for the Lynx. It's free rush. Just a Slider and the bear. Laundry not even close. Balanced.
Do you want Coddle or Slardar to have the ages?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Both are good. I feel like Kotl should be probably better because he's more vulnerable to die, and Slardar is super tanky with the axe, with the healing from the Keeper.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, honestly, I would have preferred slightly for Melojul to hold the ages as well. But of course, I understand. I mean, this Slardar is really going to be ideally first point of contact and jumping in pretty aggressively. So it's just like, okay, if Melojul dies, then that's maybe your fault. The positioning. 7Jesu does get his bear glimpse back, and there's the jewel like we were mentioning. So yes, he does get. All right. I mean, this is definitely one thing then to look out for. I mean, you mentioned of course about the innate versus starter, but yeah, this is something that really now might heavily limit on how the druid plays the mid to late game with the bear, because so far it's just been, you know, they've been okay with feeding the gold.
Yeah, they were being feeding like 300 gold. But right now, if you feed this LC a lot of damage, you're gonna be into a bad spot. Especially he's finishing his BKB soon, so the more damage.
Oh, they jumped over it. They will still get the long range hacks for the
Very nice
defensive telekinesis. Very well done.
Yep.
Does the bear give experience now that it's a hero?
It gives a lot of experience in the early game. Later on, I'm not sure if it gives. I probably should give like what level it is. Like it's level 18. So yeah. But we're gonna see that with the next death. Anyway, Gyro, he have a really solid game right now after the very bad start. He got the Crystallis, so nice damage items coming out from him. Also nice levels.
Radiant are scanning.
It's gonna be interesting to see if Link's gonna be able to take team fights in like next 5 to 10 minutes. For some reason, I feel like Rune Eater is gonna be much stronger in these 5 versus 5 engagements. But there is a Lone Druid. Lone Druid can make them split, can force people to react, to not be with the team, and maybe this is gonna be huge advantage for Team Link's lineup.
Again, a lot of the way you're going to deal with that, you need observer sentries, like you brought up multiple times. You need to play like your Versa Nyx with the druid. The glimpse is going to be pretty frustrating for 7Jesu. I wonder how he's going to deal with that. You also have a Shadow Blade on the Legion to help with the positioning. So this game, like again, how you're potentially able to win the late game is because of the druid might actually be answered pretty decently from Raw. We're going to have to see.
Yep. Well, tier 2 gonna fall.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
That was just good smoke there from Team Lynx. They thought they're gonna attack the bear, so they're gonna be ready to react. Oh, maybe they can still do it.
Yeah, but this is closer to the T3 tower now. I think it might be a bit more of a problem. They're gonna be playing behind, but yeah, they'll just give it up.
Oh, nice spear.
Nice timing.
No duel for LC. No duel for LC, yeah, unfortunately. That will be plus 20 damage.
Radiant's
You wanna get?
tower is under attack.
But that's life. Oh,
It feels like they need to smoke to get back out of the map as well, because 5 heroes TP'd bottom.
Yeah. And Team Lynx, they understand their smoke. Nobody show on the mid wave. They even use a spell from a smoke. He stopped the TP. Oh. Close. But not that close. Nice try though. He just gone in 40 seconds for Vladik on the slab there.
Yeah, it was just an Aegis to get them a bunch of gold by the looks of it. And they got the T2 tower down bottom. Maybe the gold increased by a couple of thousand. Nothing really too extreme for Dire.
Yeah.
Importantly, Radiant, like, you missed a window where you were potentially able to get a couple of important kills onto Butterfly Effect before the Lincolns was completed. I think that's maybe one thing for him to enter the later stages with, you know, the same KDA that he has.
Yep. And what do you think about this neutral item on who? Lloyd? Goodbye, my friend. They had like really nice sentry placements, and even here it was good with sentry, but if he was like 5 seconds faster there, but he couldn't, so unlucky for him. I want to ask you what you think about this neutral item on the storm. Basically, he's getting 20% on the mana recovered over the 10 seconds.
Sounds great. I haven't seen it actually on the storm, but it sounds really good.
Yeah, I thought I only use it on some supports. But yeah, I didn't also see it on a course. And this is cool, I think. This is cool. Oh, dust used. Look how many attentions this bear is doing.
Dire
Yeah.
are scanning.
Like bringing constantly heroes. And like it's 11k for the team links. Only because they're wasting a lot of times trying to... They're always thinking about this bear. So they cannot really make any like movement on the map from them. They're just trying to react or trying to set some bait for the bear. And the other side team links, they're just scaling, farming. But I still think this is kind of even game right now. Even the lead is this huge.
Yeah, again, my question just goes to what does Legion provide you? Because he's not getting farm. That is the problem. And maybe it's just the fact that you're potentially Venomancer has a lot of farm, and he does. It's 131 last hits compared to the 87, which is the second highest out of the supports. Top lane.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and force out a BKB, but the Prestige attack will be there, so Butterfly Effect doesn't need to. Will they get the jewel?
It will be QBU.
Should.
4 seconds. Oh, no blink.
TP out. Shanxi.
Oh my god.
No.
It's the 5 heroes again. And the lead was 11k. Now it's 14k.
Yeah.
It was the Tormentor, okay, but still. The lead is growing super fast. And yeah, like you mentioned, LC is not getting us a lot of farm. He's just moving around trying to find the duels, but duels, they're not duels. Like 7 just a bit lucky in some moments. The bear died before he can duel, then one time fear, if you remember, when he blinked, like lucky fear. Then this time around, his blink was cooldown. So yeah, Shanxi not that lucky in the last 3 moments. By the way, Cubify went for the Midas on the Willow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and he gonna even force 3 heroes on the bottom and TP out. Yeah, he's buying the you wanna go for this core build with the Axe, Aghanim into the Mask of Madness. Maybe greedy, but okay, they understand they need to scale. They don't wanna go 5 versus 5.
Well, all the space they've been making across the map, they are definitely scaling, and they're going to hit a timing here. Well, at least with Roshan up there, they're going to have a pretty large lead, where I'm sure there's going to be items. I mean, Cracker, we'll see if he gets close enough with the Hex. Roshan's up in a minute, Radiant. Really starting to feel the pressure of this game. They're going to smoke and find the Venomancer. It will be an easy kill and a duel victory finally for Shanxi. He's up to 100 damage now, so he is getting there,
Yeah,
but he needs more.
He's getting plus 30.
Kismet bottom might die, actually. They've got Vladik nearby. He's going to be able to get rid of the Corrosive Haze. Is it going to matter in the end? Forced down to the low ground. Oh my god, Kismet. Slider with the movement speed's actually not going to be able to catch up, and now Dire may have overplayed their hand. Slider's going to be in a bunch of trouble. They'll get him. I don't know if they got the bear. I think they may have as well.
Yeah, and from 14k to 11k, and like I said, I don't feel like this is this huge net worth lead, because Roar Gaming, they are really strong. They have a lot of them. Yes, they are scaling on Team Links, but are they investing the money in the right items? That's a question. I would love to see Venomancer buying the Wind Waker to save people in duel, but he decided to go for the Hex. So they're gonna have one more side to twice. Okay, interesting.
Do you like this?
But, I mean, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know if that's the right item.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't feel like they're missing some disable. It's not like they're gonna hex the storm and they're gonna burst him. There is LC. There is like lift. Oh, duel again on the bear plus rush. Yeah, this game is in the Roar Gaming control right now. They're gonna get the reveal.
Yeah, they're gonna get another kill. Cubify. Yeah, careful you don't give away terrorize. Okay.
Well,
eyes on Kismet. Next to the T1 tower, they need the Slardar, importantly. Oh, nice defensive telekinesis, but they still might be able to run him down. And this time you do have more heroes on Dire that are also in the area. They're going to try and deal with the bear, but the bear doesn't have a resummon. So that is a bit of a problem for Lynx. And now Vladik's going to have to run over to the right side, and they'll call it quits here. So nothing really is going well from Dire. These past couple of minutes have really been Raw Gaming favored. They're back in this game.
Yeah, they're completely back. I felt like 5 minutes ago they were like full back. And it all came from these small engagements when they a bit overstepped feed. Kind of didn't respect them because of maybe if first game was super easy. And they thought, oh, it's gonna be just another day in office, easy to 2-0, but no, Roar Gaming, they're fighting for their life, Faris.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's a nice choreo snipe too. Lincoln's that Vladik was
Oh.
working on.
Dire's bottom
Yep.
tower is under attack.
I really feel like they invested in some bad coins on Team Links.
Yeah.
Like a lot of money wasted.
Dire's structures
QB5,
are
maybe
fortified.
this Midas Axe can be nice item choice to get extra damage in fights. So he didn't
Dire's
went for
bottom
the
tower
hacks
is under attack.
like Veno did. Like Axe maybe will be amazing on the Veno.
They are wrapping around on Lynx, but is this really a fight you want to take? Oh, pretty risky. Maybe if they get the angle of the supports. They also see Shanxi as well, which is not a bad initiation. They'll get the
Ooh,
crush, they're going to
see?
run the telekinesis, but the timing of the terrorize means that he doesn't get pushed away. They do use their BKBs early on, but they're going to be able to charge down the disruptive. The gyro is gone in an instant. This is all up to Butterfly Effect if he's going to be able to turn the team fight. He'll get one, but I don't know if they're going to be able to make it out. That is an ambitious team, but they get both of them with the Savage Draw. 7, Jesu. Beautiful spell casting, perfect positioning out of the bear, and what a great defense and angle from Lynx.
Yeah, that was great. Great angle, but it was a mistake from Roar Gaming as well. They had like this really nice ward on the uphill. Oh, actually no, it was QB5 ward. When you do the like push like this, you need to put some vision and play around it on like for the backline. Like the Roar Gaming, they should put
Radiant's top
probably
tower is
ward
under
on this
attack.
cliff and secure the vision. Like one hero should sit there to break the smoke, one on the right
Radiant's
side.
top tower has
But yeah,
fallen.
anyway, really good movement there from Team Lynx and they surprised him like heavily.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This might
This
result
just
in the one side.
Radiant structures are
Yeah.
fortified.
Okay, it's going to leave after the glyph and maybe get the tier 2 tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
Seems
middle
like
tower has
fights
fallen.
that can look successful for them. Well, I mean, definitely when it looks is positioned like that, but killing off the Legion as well, and importantly, just anyone they jumped where the telekinesis didn't save. It's been a bit of a problem so far with this reset from Clove, but that terrorize timing was a bit of a weird mechanic there that actually helped get the kill.
Yeah. Well, maybe Rubik need to buy a refresher to have double telekinesis. a lot on his
Radiant's top
shoulders.
tower is
He cannot
under
really
attack.
save everyone.
Scanning.
Cool.
Maybe-
Mask of Madness now on my Dark Willow.
Yeah, that's the build. Axe, Mask of Madness. I want to say they should consider getting the gem, but yeah, I even saw it 2 minutes ago. Butterfly Effect with the gem. So let's see. Smoke from Roar Gaming. Are they gonna find the bear? Oh, bear is here. Where is the duel? Duel is not ready yet.
Cracker. Popped up for a second. Okay, where is my duel? I'm hearing a duel over to the right side, actually. So that's where
Yeah,
it is.
hello.
Shanxi wanted a real hero instead.
Nice. Only 850 gold. Maybe this is the downside
Yeah,
of having
what?
like high net worth plus high net worth lead.
How is that actually so much gold? He's not even that farmed on Dark Willow, to be honest. Like, you compare him to the other supports.
Probably just because of the high net worth lead from the Team Links. Oh, Cracker as well died. Oh, they're feeding in the wrong area, my friends. There is a Tormentor there. And Butterfly Effect already level 24. He's so close to 25. And it was a solo kill. Solo kill gives all that money to him. There was no splitting. Oof, 7 just got Monkey King Bar on the bear right now, so they're gonna be a lot of damage, but still. Maybe Kismet should think about changing the item. But still, this Butterfly on him is good against this Willow and Slather.
Radiant's top
Oh, they're gonna catch the bear. Duel. Ay ay ay. Oh, but help me.
This is. This is also got Rubik dying solid of Vladik. I'm really intrigued on the armlet and why he doesn't have a blade mail, because this is what I was thinking that might happen in my head. Like as the game goes on, you have 160 damage, but with blade mail you might just solo kill Bear.
Yeah. And that was really amazing fear from the L1GA, from the 7 Jetsu.
True.
Storm was in like melee form, like in melee attack range, get the feared, and yeah, a bit mistake from Butterfly Effect to be feared there. But yeah, like blade mail will be amazing. I don't know. I'm not getting why armlet, but okay. Smoke behind 7 Jetsu Bear, they wanna bait. It's kinda obvious that he's playing like this aggressive with the bear when it's on cooldown to spawn. Oh,
First X.
Butterfly Effect.
Slaughter follow up. Look at the damage coming through for the Dagon as well. If they got enough control, they do with Vladik's right clicks. Second death of the game from Butterfly Effect. He's been absolutely pivotal to their success, but that's going to be a gem and the
Gem
full
is
set of
huge.
barracks, and they're going to go mid as well. You must buy back. Like, they may pressure for Megas as well if you don't buy back.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Bear.
But big mistake there from Butterfly Effect. He's playing this game so good, but he should expect that this is a bait. Why? Because L1GA doesn't have a resummon on the summon bear. It's cooldown. They know they kill it. So it was kind of obvious that he's baiting there. So he kind of committed. Maybe he could try to trick them with some zipping in, zipping out. So they blink in and go on him, but yeah. That's gonna cost them one side plus gem. Still there in the game, but losing a gem against this L1GA is huge. Plus map control.
Maybe the Scepter Static Storm, though, could be something to help turn it around, especially by the time that Roche is up. You won't contest the Tormentor, which will go the way of Cubify, but really that third Roche is the big one.
Yeah. And this can be huge axe on this Raptor. They just need to find the first jump. They need to be the one that initiates the fight. Ideally for you, you want to kill this Kotl first, and probably any support can give you a really good advantage in the fight. They got a new gem on the Storm.
7 Jetsu still with the leftover amplified damage is trying to find someone. He's not really showing on the lanes, and that's why Radiant haven't split away. They will now smoke together. It's pretty big if they lose the bear with this Roche fight. You'd love two bears to be able to take it.
Yeah, and right now he cannot really just go and duel it. If you're not close on everyone, you can get baited. So many snakes in this area. They wanna go deep. They wanna find a better angle to attack.
Radiant are scanning.
But look, 7 Jetsu. He's gonna force them back to the base because this L1GA, when he push top lane, gonna be able to hit mid, to hit bottom, and you already need to think about going back. But this means you're gonna give the rush. So you maybe have like 10 seconds to do something.
And they're gonna go now.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah.
So Kismet's just charging up the high ground, but it's a really nice scan from Dire. Perfect read. And now they have to come back. They're gonna see 7 Jetsu. The responses will be there.
Radiant's middle tower has
But you've already lost your buildings. Let's see if BKBs. Oh,
bash.
first it bashed.
Give me duel. Okay, he got the duel damage. Plus 30. Yeah, but you're forced into the base, and this is gonna be Roche. And it's not only gonna be Roche, it's level 25 on the Slardar. He just hit it. This is Slardar Unreal Timing. Corrosive Haze Undispellable.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Did Coddle always have Chakra Magic Strong Dispel at 25?
I think for last few years he had. Okay, yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, maybe 2-3 years, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're right. Not sure if we're gonna find it out, but yeah. Aegis, cheese, refresher. And I feel like now, Roar game, they're gonna be stuck in the base. They got buyback only on the Rubik. If you lose the fight outside of the base, you're gonna lose the game.
Yeah, it's since 2023, I think December.
Ah, okay. So 2-3 years. I was right. I was right. Maybe you need to buy Divine on Gyro. But he needs a lot of gold. No money on him right now. Ooh, duel. Lose 30. Okay, okay. Scaling. Infinity scaling. Plus 220. Not bad, not bad. Are we gonna come to the stage of the game that you cannot end the game like yesterday we cast it, 100-minute game?
I mean, I don't know, dude, but again, this is the thing with Lone Druid. Apparently, he doesn't even care about feeding dual victories, which is the thing that even maybe surprises me the most. Butterfly effect. Sees Vladik, but pops the BKB at just the right timing, man. If he got caught, who knows? They can control him with the Abyssal, the bashes.
Maybe he should buy Blade Mail on the bear. Bait the duel. Use the Blade Mail. If you don't press BKB on LC, he's dead. With this amount of damage.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is insane, insane amount of damage right now on the LC.
They are conjugating around this mid lane, so you got Kismet still chilling. Didn't actually end up with the butterfly.
Yeah, I guess he saw the items when he saw the MKB on LD.
Something. Is Seven Gesture going to be able to get some follow-up control as well? They will.
No buyback on him.
Oh boy, what happened to the buyback? He doesn't want gold? Okay, down 800.
Yes, he invested some money into the Bloodstone. Butterfly effect, my friend. You played amazingly good, but this might a game-winning mistake. And game-losing.
Might be the case. What are they going to be able to do here? Still with the Legion and the Gyro, like the bear might die inside the jewel, but this time they're going to have heroes playing behind him. They try and give the Lincolns over to the bear. We see Kismet's just kind of killing it himself. Vladik does end up jumping in. So there we go. The bear's gone. Vladik almost dies as well.
There is a cheese on Venom. Maybe he can give him. Oh, that's ultimate cast range. Unreal. Oh, but look, Willow pushing the side. Oh, yeah. He'll be fine.
See if they go through bottom straight away. 30 seconds still.
There is a 60 seconds cooldown on summon for the bear, but still he got refresher shard from the rush. So Storm is up in 10.
Vladik. You need to really respect this. Vladik, I guess, has the ages.
But duel
just get killed off the read board, yeah, over to the far right side. Shengxi found the Coddle, and now no one else. Some of the formation's been broken, so they also can't protect the slide on the respawn. 7 Jesu will... No, he doesn't even get the solo kill to Clove. Clove is fine, so they're going to lose the bear. That's a great defense. Maybe even the Venomancer as well. A cute TP location. He somehow makes it out.
Yeah, but still big victory for Roar Gaming. When LDCLC is looking insanely strong right now.
It was a wall they had set up like near the bottom area by that river, hence how he was able to get the vision on the Coddle.
Yeah, Kotal is the most important target if you can get it. He's doing so much in the fights. So best target. And this Gyro, look, he listened to me. He bought the Divine.
Yeah.
Let's go, Kismet. He knows what he needs to do to win the game. He's not here to play around. How do you kill him now?
You can just avoid potentially. That's the thing. Like why?
Yeah.
With
You
this
can,
druid,
you
you just send it through the base. Lone druid, sorry, LC is gonna TP out from defending,
Dire's,
and very shortly you're
Yo.
gonna have creeps in, and you have to be worried. Like someone had to
Yeah.
go back.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Not having LC in the base to defend. He gonna scout with the illusion. That bear is on the bottom.
Dire's
So we already need to
Surprise
think
the-
about going back.
Good from Dire.
Dire's
And
middle
Cubify's just
tower
gonna run
has
forward to
fallen.
try and poke. Now they will TP one back. It's just gonna be the Rubik at the moment, but everyone else is. They've got their own concerns. Blinks are gonna try and catch up to them. And they know that Kismet's here. Meanwhile, there's going to be another duel onto Melojul. So once again from Shang-Chi. I don't know if he's going to be able to get away from this, however. So back-to-back kills. Well, the Bear's also going to die inside the base as well. So there's something, but you're going to lose the Legion Commander. But this is the thing. This guy, he just makes it so messy to play late game.
But they know, they had all information. Why did they decide to go for this mid lane? It doesn't give them anything unless you want to go for the Tron. And you cannot go for the Tron. They are respawning. You don't have damage to do it. Even though with the Divine, you saw this Gyro is pushing slowly. Like X3 slowly than the Lone Druid. And he got a Divine. They had also AC there. So huge mistake from Roar Gaming. Like they had all information about the bear. They scouted with the illusion from the Gyro. Then our bottom lane is pushed. There is some creeps in the base as well. And they were without the glyph.
Oh, that's even
And
a
it was
bigger
all-
problem.
Yeah. And it was all because LC TP'd out. He TP'd out to connect to the team. And then he was the only one that can stop this bear alone, kinda.
It's also a different talent tree that we're seeing out of the Lone Druid this game. I remember yesterday when we had the long game, he went for the entangled damage 7 Jasur, but the rest of the team as well is smoked up out of the base. Kismet with a rapier carrier currently crushed up. Vladik's going to be able to BKB run away. They will also glimpse back the bear, but BKB will shrug that off.
I think they always go for this building damage, but on level 30 it was actually this entangle damage in the end. Maybe you remember like this, I feel like. Unless...
Wait, I
You're
thought he
talking
went
about
the
some of the
entangled
game.
damage at 25. The long one.
The long one game, no, it was level 30, like the last thing he took.
Okay. Thought it was the other
But
way
yeah,
around.
the both talents are so good. Actually, one of the fewest heroes that have like both talents super good, right?
I
But the
mean,
way
bro,
how you
what
play
are
him is-
all his talents actually? What is his 15 talent? Return has no cooldown and 0.5 second channel time? Like, what are all his talents?
Yeah, this is insane. I don't know. Return has no cooldown and 0.5 seconds, minus 0.5 seconds channel time. Yeah,
Dire are scanning.
not him, but balance. I want to say.
Yes,
Ooh,
absolutely.
He killed him the relic. Killed his relic. He wanted to buy one more divine. Okay, time to go for another 2-hour series, Ares. I hope you are prepared. We practiced yesterday.
Yeah, so LeBron, again, this is simply like what needs to be said. Is this game just not over? Like, I feel like when any games reach this stage with Lone Druid currently, it's just over. How the hell do you play the map?
Yeah, the problem is you don't want to leave the base. And Lynx, they can just keep farming. But at some point you want to go in, like, you cannot go in. You need to go in, commit, get some kills, force the buybacks. Only way to end the game is force the buybacks. Like, kill them, force the buybacks. But that's the risky part. But you need to do it. You cannot just play, like, not to lose. Like Team Lynx, last time they played not to lose. Because they lost that long game. Against 1W, right? So...
That was Modus.
let's
but
see.
yeah.
Ah, Modus. Okay. Okay. My bad. I thought it was Lynx. I thought like, oh,
Actually,
they got
no,
other
you're
decks.
right, Yeah, that was day one. Yeah, we did have Lynx versus 1W, where they had the PL on Lynx.
Let's see if they're gonna decide to try to force a thing. They're gonna wait for the rush, and with this rush, they're gonna probably go. Oh, rush is up in 5 seconds. Slardar decides to go out. But yeah, any big thing coming out from anyone?
Butterfly
Except-
effect even as Rapier. I mean, I guess that. I was thinking maybe he'd go... He's got no Scepter?
Yeah, I
So
was
I
thinking
guess he
like
drops the
Scepter
gem.
will be good. I think Scepter will be good on him. And the Gyro Courier is dead, so in 1 minute he can have double Divine. What do you change? Do you change Manta or 5?
Manta, I don't know though, the movement speed's nice. I was just thinking, because you're not dispelling off the Slardar, Corrosive Haze anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Manta you just change, yeah. You're right. Okay, Aegis for Vladik.
Oh, there's still... 7 Jester's even holding the previous refresher shard, just in case. We've seen, of course, Lone Druids at this stage, or even further, have like triple bracer, have a refresher, Octarine even maybe, Crimson if needed. So he's still got
just
a bunch more room. Top lane.
Ooh, top lane.
I don't know how, but they saw the Legion. There was an Observer Sentry combo, and they've got a couple of heroes with Boots of Travel, so this now gives you an opening where they can absolutely force a buyback. 7 Jesu even has amplified damage as well, so he's ready to go, but unfortunately no one else can really get there
Maybe
because
he
of
will
the kill on
scout
the
so.
Legion.
Ah, okay, never mind. Butterfly effect will play safe. Oh, they're on the vision. Okay, they're gonna find it. I want to say Londre didn't pass the river for, I don't know, when was the last time. He's just farming these camps. And yeah, the bear is the main actor. Banner use on the mid lane.
Very far away.
Yeah, very
Groups
far
inside
away.
the
All
base.
these groups.
Get the ward set up at least, which will slowly poke. And Kismet's not a bad jumper spell. Nice
save,
telekinesis.
nice save.
They do use the static storm, however, which is a big ability. They also force out the buyback, but it looks like Cracker's gonna die. They'll lose the bear, but the bear does hold the Gyro down into place for maybe
is that
long
the
enough.
No buyback on him if he dies.
He's gonna be okay, but they're held inside the base for a while, but the buildings are slowly falling. They don't have another bear there, though, which is a problem.
Yeah, bear is far.
Is he gonna be able to get away?
Kismet dipping in, no big
Oh, they even buyback on the Venom Man, so Storm Spirit's gonna be caught. Hexed up outside the base, a defensive telekinesis. Whoa, where did they go?
Where are you going, brothers? He
So-
did 3k damage to Slardar in literally, I don't know, 1.5 seconds. Oh, but look Slardar items. What is this? What is this? Did he sold something? No, he ate Axe, I guess.
Yeah, okay. 8 items and gem.
Did he sell something? No.
Nah, he must have held a gem.
Ah, yeah, okay. Because it's weird to see it in
Whoa.
the 6. Ooh, tier 5 items.
Oh my god, he's got 3 rapiers. I respect it so much.
Yeah,
Honestly,
yeah.
F this druid hero. Like, this is it. Like, this is it. Just go.
Yeah, but let's see. Lone Druid is coming as well in your base. It's going in. Can they stop it?
Yeah, they don't have the. They
But
need
they're gonna
the
go
Legion.
Gyro. They're gonna go Gyro. Gyro
I'm
is
also,
already
yeah,
held.
I'm a bit concerned the Rubik's also not with the Gyrocopter for the telekinesis. He's fine though.
Okay, this is
The
huge.
tower
This is
does
huge. They
fall.
got it. And Elsie is behind. There is a buyback on Slardar. Melojul, yeah, that was close. Duel.
Wait, that's big.
That's big. Plus
He's gonna have to
310.
use refresher, no? Did he already?
He got.
Oh no, he did, and he used it straight away.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Rubik is defending the base against double siege. Where is the bear?
Yeah, but I feel like this is pretty important that you don't have the telekinesis save for the Gyro. Let's see.
Is under
And maybe even the Storm, because he's zipped in pretty aggressively. The Legion will get the jewel. That's a dieback on the Venomancer. But now, they just lost the Gyrocop. The triple Rapier on the deck, and now everyone else, how are you going to get away? Because you're feared up the Legion. That's a dieback on him as well. It was an all or nothing play. You had to go for it. Because you're against you're against the Druid. Like, what else do you do?
Yeah, that was a good call to do it, but unfortunately he got bursted. He managed to press Satanic, but it was too much damage. Because Corrosive Haze is undispellable, and Lone Druid just managed to do so much. Like he did. There was like 3k damage from the bear. Yeah, on him. Anyway, really good showing from Roar Gaming this time around, and I feel like this LC hero, maybe it's a way how to deal with the bear.
It's definitely interesting. It's an interesting idea that maybe we can see a little bit more in the future. Unfortunately, we're not gonna. It doesn't work out. That you get Druid and the Slaughter. Like, what are we doing here? What are we actually doing? I'm still like a little bit more pessimistic on Lone Druid in particular, because I really feel like there's this weird window after the lanes dissolve. You're from like 10 minutes to like 18 minutes where you don't really do a whole lot, at least from what we've seen in the gameplay in Division 2. Now, I don't know if it's different in like Blah here and Tier 1 teams, if they're getting a bit more active, but it does seem like there's a weird period on the Lone Druid where you're not as strong and teams can maybe punish that. But when you get through that stage, it is impossible. It is impossible to play late game. No one has come remotely close. There are cool ideas. The Legion's a cool idea. But like, what is this gameplay?
Yeah, this gameplay is hard to deal with. It's very hard. We saw multiple times they're trying to catch the bear, like 3, 4, 5 heroes chasing, and then you're losing map control. They're out farming you so much. And if you kill it, what is the reward? You're getting 300 gold only, right? In the end, you're getting duel in this game, which was cool, but still, it wasn't enough. Maybe if Slardar was not in the game, like you mentioned, Slardar plus Lone Druid might be too much to handle.
Well, we're going to have to find out. So another team will need to come up with a bit of a better strategy to deal not only with the Slaughter, but apparently the Lone Druid as well. So first series done for us. Next up, what do we got? We've got 1W taking on Rune Eaters, which I think should honestly be a pretty good series as well. Rune Eaters currently 3-1. We saw them, I believe we covered them yesterday, right? With the victory over Ivory, where they looked very good. And 1W, of course, were able to get that big 100-minute victory. A loss, actually, over Modus, but the other two games, they were very convincing. So they're on the rise again. We'll see. This should also be a very hot and competitive game nonetheless. So we got a long break. I think it's going to be just under an hour until we're back. So get some food, get some drinks, go watch the other streams. See you guys after a long break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. she's far. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, what will to take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
A boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer?
river's here, today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
Made up my mind.
There's nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be.
gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Nobody better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be you.
Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be
you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want
music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but
can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Round around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Oh, yeah, 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 I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
take away the
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama. She better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a success.
So mama, lay it down. Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet tonight.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain.
A long break, and we are back and ready to go. More Dream League Div 2 Season 4 action. Second series of the night. We're going to be covering the boys over on 1W taking on Rune Eaters. So we're big 1W fans over here on the Ember stream, for us in particular as well. We've covered, I think this is our 5th game of theirs now. They played 5. This is about to be their 6th. I believe we've covered 5 out of the 6, which is crazy.
Yeah, a lot of games from them. I mean, it's easy for me. I just pull my paper about them. I have notes, so I don't need to do extra work. Every day I just bring them out. Yeah, they're playing nice Dota. And this is the team I expect they have a high chance going to Division 1. They played this season 27, but they finished only last place, like 22 to 24th place. So still high hopes for this team, but they're facing good team, Rune Eaters. And they already warmed up. They played against Morus 2-1 today. So they are warm up, but maybe tired, Darius.
Maybe tired. We'll see. We'll see how they're shaping up, though. We'll see also at the standings before we get in. So Rune Eaters actually are above them currently. Second place, got 1W just under. So this should be a very, very exciting series. You see 1W also tied with Modus and Amiga as well. So this is a very important series to determine really if they can get some separation to make it the upper bracket. Because what are the series left remaining for them as well? 1W facing Raw, which, you know, at the moment would favor them. Then Rune Eaters, they also have to verse Lynx, who are definitely no easy feat by any stretch. So I'd say Rune Eaters probably have a more difficult run home than 1W.
Yeah, and if you're 1W, you really want to win this game. You don't want to face in the first match against South American Rejects, because right now they're playing PG Alan and they're doing really good. maybe they're gonna make it to the playoff in the top 8 teams. So they are in really strong form, and they're in the Europe at the LAN, so kind of boot camp, you can say. And you don't want to face them first round. So you really want to escape from this 3rd, 4th place. You want to try to go into this top 2. So you're gonna face maybe easier opponent. But yeah. Anyway, top 4 going to the upper bracket, 5th and 6th place lower bracket, and 7 and 8 going home. So important series for both teams.
Absolutely, absolutely. So let's see what the differences are going to be. 1W been shaky, which has been a bit surprising considering what we were expecting from them. But regardless, we've seen, yesterday was a crazy game versus Modus with a 101-minute game. I think they have some PTSD of Alone Druid, but really for them in particular, there's a couple things, right? Techies and Largo. Techies, Largo, IO. The reason why I bring Techies up is because we're not really seeing many other teams, at least so far, run the Techies. IO, Largo, they've been playing a lot in general and also looking to buff the Lesh. There's a Venomancer in there that they're prioritizing as well. Slaughter, of course, no surprises. So I do think they have like a couple of different heroes than some other teams, but I also think there, of course, are some very standard ones from what we're seeing.
Yeah. It will be interesting to see if 1W wanna ban Phoenix, because he died on last 4 games, 3 times Phoenix, a 100% win rate. And like you mentioned, both teams really like to play Slaughter, reigned 2 wins in a row with the Venomancer. Squadix also 2 or 3 wins in a row with the Puck, so insta-ban from Rune Eaters. Teams came ready. There was some break there between the games. And it's going to be interesting to see also if Joai gonna be able to get his PL. I think he's the only one right now playing the PL, and I think he won 2 out of 2 or maybe 3 out of 3. So PL against Slaughter can be nice. Viper, very early Viper ban from 1W team. Because Ethereal is not like some famous Viper player. Maybe they are, I'm not sure what they are protecting actually. Because they don't have first pick. It's not like you're gonna first pick Bristleback, so you wanna protect it with a Viper ban. Maybe it's a ban for some future, so you don't have to waste it in second stage. Also Rune Eaters with the first pick, so it's gonna be interesting also to see if 1W wanna ban the Slaughter. Anko can play the Slaughter. It's one of his favorite hero. Yeah, it's gonna be banned. They don't wanna deal with it. I think it's a smart decision. It just put you in the bad spot in the draft.
10 seconds remaining.
And probably Phoenix should be banned.
5 seconds
But if that
remaining.
happens, then Alchemy is gonna be in the pool. And not sure if you wanna first pick. Maybe with some flex on some support, you can do it.
Let's see. They get rid of the Oak.
Dire team pick.
Oh,
Muerta.
Muerta, okay.
Yeah, it slipped through earlier today. Rune Eaters picked it up in the first phase. The game versus Modus.
And they won, right?
Yeah, no, they didn't win
10
that game.
seconds
actually.
Okay. Okay, then. They're still afraid of Muerta, even though it's a flex. It's one of the most strongest carries. And plus you can flex it on a support. Rune Eaters thinking about Phoenix, thinking about Alchemist. If they go Phoenix, 1W gonna close with Alchemist. If they go for the Alchemist, they can close him with some Doom. So you will be forced to put Alchemist on position 4, most likely. Oh, they're gonna go for the Doom. It's a pre-fire for Alchemist.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. Let's see how they're gonna react. Doom is anti-carry hero. So when you're playing against Doom, you wanna pick hero that doesn't like really care about it. So something like Medusa, Raid King. Those heroes you cannot really pick in this stage of the game. And there is no real save against Doom. Maybe Oracle can be decent one, but still Oracle is questionable. Some players are playing it. Okay, they just go for the Bristleback. It's Mr. Morale specialty. And I feel like Violent can as well play it. So it's kind of flex.
10 seconds remaining.
Where's the break built in now for the Doom?
5 seconds remaining.
No, it's on the scepter. Okay.
Yeah. What will you pick? What support will you pick against Doom? You want something,
Dire
some
team ban.
some delay of damage, something like SD can help. Like you can make a lot of stacks for the Bristol. You can always save against Doom for a couple of seconds.
Radiant team ban.
Wano is banned. They don't want to deal with it. 1W. Do you want to ban Phoenix or do you want to pick it? That's the question. Both players also love to play Disruptor, Rain and Kidaro. Rain actually
10
struggled
seconds
in
remaining.
these first days of Division 2 DreamLeague.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
So it's gonna be interesting to see if he will get back to his form. Last patch he was playing really good, but all that heroes that he was spamming got nerfed. Warlock, Jakiro, Treant. I think Lich is one of the strongest position 5s as well right now, but nobody's playing it. Maybe it's gonna pop later out, and especially it's good against Bristleback. You can always like force him to face your team with the pull. And it's like nice to have this mana burn from the third skill. Lane is kind of easy. You're always having mana because you can sacrifice the creep, getting some extra XP. And later on, just in general, I feel like it's a strong hero. I really want to see Lich more. Not sure if these teams will pick it. Probably going to see some standard. Corey?
I was going to say, speaking of supports, what do you think about the Wyvern? Modus played it in 3 of their games versus Rune Eaters. I saw it in the final game and I thought that was interesting. And then I checked Wikipedia and saw they played it in all the other games as well.
It was on a support, right? Because
yes, it looks like it.
On a core roll, it can be really, really strong. Yeah, I thought it's gonna be the standard Hoodwink Rubik. They're gonna steal the Hoodwinks for the break. But yeah, Winter, I feel like it's strong hero. Maybe not on a position 5, maybe on off lane. You can also abuse this thing that you can like get it used with the new patch before. Like you get this stats for the damage, eat the thing that you eat for the damage, and then just sell the items, and you will get this extra bonus damage. Not sure if it's working anymore, but yeah, let's see. Wisp, okay, for Anisan or Kidara, both of them can play. Actually, not sure about Anisan, but I know Kidaro can play. Strange pick in my opinion, to be honest. With Doom, unless you want to pick something like Slark on 18, maybe you're like preparing the Slark. So you're gonna go one more. You now need catch. When you pick Io, you need catch on other support. Ooh, Jakiro, not real catch. So they're telling us it's position 4 Io with the Doom, unless Doom is the carry, which can happen. And Jakiro, okay. Kidara really loves to play Warlock, Jakiro, so even the patch is changed, the heroes are nerfed. It's just a strong laner still. And third skill, you need 20 mana for third skill, but now because of the stick, you can always spam it. Okay, Lone Druid. I feel like we casted Violent first pick Lone Druid, they lost. So after that, I think they just start banning hero. But okay, in second stage.
10 seconds remaining.
Actually, it's if you're thinking, oh, it's not good hero into the Doom, right? Because you're not gonna get this region from the link. Yeah. But the thing is, like, you're never with the hero in the fights, so it doesn't matter. You're just gonna go with the bear. So this is like kind of a really good carry into the Doom from this perspective. Sure, you can Doom the bear. We don't care.
Yeah, like, cool job, bro. Were you gonna do my bear? I don't know. So let's see. Yeah, I don't think the Jakiro is really going to be able to do much to the Lone Druid. The Ira really won't as well to the split push eventually, and they'll get the Lich that you were talking about.
Yep. Finally, man. I summon it. I don't know how, but I summon it. I have this power. in some previous tournaments, some
10
heroes never
seconds
picked, and I
remaining.
like, oh, I want to see this hero, and bam. Maybe we are living in the
5
Matrix,
seconds
Aris.
remaining.
Well, what else you got for us? What other hero you want?
Okay, let's see. But Rune Eater is gonna be fast. I wanna see Lash from Ethereal right now. In next 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Boom, Lash. Okay, Matrix is not working. Or maybe it's working, so they don't wanna reveal it.
Yeah, true.
Like
Got a blue pill, everyone. Come on.
Dire team ban.
Here it is.
Ooh, Tiny.
Radiant
Well,
team
Tiny.
ban.
One of the strongest combination with the IO, and Tiny carry is now super strong. Not sure how it works with the IO. Like alone, it works really well. Why? Because you're gonna have like fast levels. Your tree is now you don't need to buy shard on a
10
core Tiny.
seconds
You are
remaining.
constantly having it because like cooldown is smaller. You have extra
5
hits.
seconds remaining.
And the hero is just super tanky later on with level 6, 7. You're like 2.2k HP, like plus with good armor with level 6. And it's really hard to kill. But it's gonna be interesting to see how it works with the IOI, because you're gonna share a lot of XP. And it's not gonna have this play where he's going with the Shadow Blade trying to find kills. Maybe because I wanna play with him and he gonna kind of spoil him, like reveal him. I thought they're gonna go for the Slark because Slark will be really good with IO against these heroes, but okay, now we're gonna see Slark ban. Maybe they're thinking, okay, this Tiny can be mid. But in my opinion, RS, I feel like Tiny on the mid lane is trash. Unless you played it as a carry. So,
5
not sure.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm still yet to see the new Tiny in the mid lane. They've been banned out Doom as well, so potential with the Underlord. I mean, we've seen this, right? Underlord tied. So if they want that, there would be a lot of team fire. But you might just get your typical mid lane, or ideally a hero with a stun, someone that can
10
go in.
seconds remaining.
I don't know if you can ever get a dispel. Like, you don't really have a nullify builder
5
at the moment,
seconds
which might be a bit annoying with the Lich.
There is Keeper of the Light still in the pool. I feel like Keeper, DP or Lash. I would love to see DP. I think DP can go in super aggressive with IO, make a lot of damage. He's super tanky, cannot really get bursted. And it's like kind of safe pick. You need to have safe pick because Quadix is gonna have last pick on you. So need some stable hero that no matter what they pick, you're gonna have good lane. And for me, that is DP, Kotul, or Lash. But DP, I think DP should be priority.
Radiant team pick.
Hey.
Bro, we are living in Matrix, I'm telling you. We didn't cast a single DP. And
What is our last pick now against the DP?
Sniper. If I get this one, what's gonna happen?
10 seconds.
I'm afraid.
remaining.
You want Sniper this game? Tiny, Doom?
5
No, I don't
seconds
care. I don't
remaining.
care.
You don't
You
care?
don't
You
care,
just
bro.
see Sniper?
Yeah, just go for the sniper. Okay, thank you.
Select your
That will be too much.
boring.
Yeah, they don't want to really reveal. Well, a lot of damage on 1W team, but Rune Eaters as well. They're having interesting draft. But when I see this Lone Druid and my favorite hero right now, Lich, I think I'm gonna go with 1W.
Yeah, so for me, it's just like what happens in the map. Again, I brought up multiple times, but like the 10 to 18 minute mark, right? When Druid has Mjolnir, but like he really does nothing with that item. He just farms. So and honestly, even after Scepter is completed, like maybe you start split pushing the map a little bit, but really we don't start to see the bear even showing up to fights before until the Shadow Blade. So I think there's a pretty big window for Rune Eaters where if you can open up the map, which honestly, like a DP and Jakiro should be able to do so. Like these are very good heroes to be able to take objectives early. And then when you have the full map to play with, that's when we can really start to see the IO really be a big problem. Like I'd love an early Shadow Blade or something out of the Tiny as well, just so he can also set up, because you don't really have that at the moment. That's probably the big problem with Rune Eaters' lineup is like, how do you really set up for these relocate plays?
Yeah. You're right. Only that can be a issue. You can buy Atos on DP or Jakiro and play from this, or just Eels. But yeah, it's not like clean initiation. I agree with you about these timings. That Lone Druid gonna be AFK farming and stuff, but still he can join the fight. He can join the fight with the ultimate if the fights are in his zone. Like for example, some big jungle or triangle, his teammates wanna fight. He will really love to come and fight. Why not? With his ultimate, he's gonna be super tanky. And there is a lot of burst damage on 1W. So if these supports get level 6 fast, if this Senking have normal start of the game with stacks, and Sweden Strong is one of the players that stacks the most, stack creep so much, we're gonna see fast blink, and DP doesn't like to play into the burst damage.
You kind of have a save in the Iro, but I feel like it's nowhere near as good of a save as, like, you know, the Ringmaster, the Rubik Telekinesis, honestly, right now, since it got buffed. SD, you know, many others. Like, Iro's decent, but it's against the burst again. You know, it can be some problem.
Yep.
30 seconds to battle.
Well, some deep movement there from a Lich. Okay, he gonna gate.
See how Rain goes today, like you mentioned. It's kind of struggled recently. On 1W, hasn't had the best performances.
Yep. And he's playing Glitch. Like, Glitch is easy, I will say.
Easy, yeah.
Easy. The best timing on Lich is level 20. This is when you shine. You get this Chain Frost on that. And this is the moment when feeders are good, like me. Like double ult is coming. It's insane amount of damage what Lich can do, but you're gonna see it in game, especially level 12. Level 12 is another level. Like, this is unreal damage. But let's go. I feel like this lane, Lone Druid Lich, he has like so much skill potential.
Yeah.
With level 2 especially. With the Sinister Gaze.
It's a really true test of like how good the Ire hero is. Because I know he completely breaks lane concepts.
Yeah. Like Io can, like you said, he's breaking the lane because of how much resources he can like constantly heal the other like offlaner and himself. But thing is, like, when Lich and Lone Druid go on you, like, you don't have this time to regen. They need literally 5 seconds to kill you on level 2, I believe. So. And they don't like to play, like, I don't like to play against like some burst and this fast damage. Probably gonna see first blood there on level 2. On the mid lane though, it's gonna be interesting to see if Squad X can devour the Ethereal Sentry, which I believe he did, or no, Ethereal is playing without the Sentry. Very interesting. Both of them having a same CS, 8-0. And with level 3, Squad is gonna be able to... Oh, that's so low, that's damage.
I was just taking a look at the cars as well to see if they had a sentry getting delivered. None yet on Ethereal, it was just the bottle. Anisan, rooted up. Okay.
Close.
Did he go... Oh, he goes Infernal Blade in this lane, right? For Inkal? And what, we've seen the... Like 0-1-1 build, 0-2-1. He went Devour.
Yeah, he go for it. Maybe he wants to find ice armor. Not sure if he gonna be lucky.
Okay.
Laundry tipping the bear to the base. Don't wanna lose it and feed.
Like, actually, does Infernal Blade do anything in this lane? Because I know we've like seen it. It's a much better spell than what it really has ever been. And I know versus like tanky heroes, especially the Spirit Bear. You know, we've seen it before against like Tinies, against other heroes, for example, similar to Tiny. So, would you like to see it here? Or?
Yeah, against Spirit Bear is amazing. Like, you can constantly put it on low HP, so they cannot really commit. Okay, first entry for Ethereal is coming.
And his son's dead.
Yep. Nice, nice. Nice start for Lone Druid. And Rain is even like pulling the small camp that is stuck. We don't see this often, that position 5 managed to make a stack on the small camp and pull. But because Aya was scared, he cannot come to the zone. He managed to do it. And Ko though, with level 2, Scorched Earth. You're gonna farm most of it.
How are the other lanes looking at the moment? Alright. Other side lane I thought might have some kill potential. Especially now if you land a bush like that. Kidaro. Protected with the avalanche, but the quills are starting to stack up. He's going to rely on the dual breath to slow down Mr. Morale, but that's not going to work out in the end. They might actually continue to run the Tiny down. It's an aggressive glyph from them. Another round of the spells out of the Hoodwink. And Bristle has, importantly, a bunch more mana to be able to use as well. So this, by the looks of it's going to be a kill unless the avalanche is up fast enough. Nice read. Mr. Morale turns around to the perfect timing, knowing that this avalanche is going to come shortly. And that is a double kill for 1W in their off lane.
Yeah, really nice plays from Mr. Morale and Sweden Strong. Kidaro trying to hold the creeps, so Tiny doesn't look the CS. Mid lane is even, literally same CS. So this is benefiting Sinking a lot because he's gonna have like fast levels, so he's gonna be able to tank some triangle fast. But thing is, there is not much stacks. Only Sweden Strong just stacking right now. On the other side, fast level 6 on DP can make huge difference in this game as well. With rotation of supports, he gonna be able to pressure the mid tower.
Do you believe that Radiant have an easy time to deal with the early exorcisms?
It's gonna be hard because Bristleback as a hero and Lone Druid, they don't want to move out from their lane. So it's gonna be all on these supports if they can help. But I'm interested where supports wanna make a move. Usually you wanna move with your strongest hero, and right now DP is your strongest hero. So Kidaro is doing right thing. He's coming on the mid lane, trying to set up the wards for the rune.
Already got the sentry, so Squad X.
Oh, he got
he's gonna take
Legion.
a bunch of damage, but
Radiant's middle tower
it's okay.
is under attack.
Alright,
Oi, oi.
do we get run down?
Nice movement there from Violent. He didn't stay on the lane. He do some cardio, he ran, and he gets rewarded.
It's a good man right there. I want to see from my carries, doing a little bit of cardio inside the lane.
DP is trying to contest the Wisdom Shrine. But if this go bad for him... Oh, he's gonna commit the ultimate. This is huge cooldown spell. And it's not big of a deal, this is just one stack.
Yeah, this is good.
No, I don't think this is good. But he's gonna even take some creeps. 2 minutes cooldown on the ultimate. They're even pinging him, they wanna go. They're not gonna commit no sandstorm.
That Exo seems a bit sussy, I don't know. Like, what was that?
Yeah, that was cringe. Top lane? Jawai should be good. Okay, he's good.
But it
And
really is a good time for them to go, especially with the level 6 online for the Bristleback and Tiny not having his yet with the bonus armor.
Yep. Anissa started jungling. This is what IO players love to do. On this side of the map. You start farming, but that means your Doom is not having a fun right now. He's level 5. He's getting pressured. Quad X one more time, Lucky. The shield rune.
the stack that is there. It's a quad stack, the Ancients. So at least he's going to get that.
Yeah. And yeah, DP wanna buy the Aetus. Like you mentioned, there is weakness in the job that you don't have a catch. So Aetus is kinda a solution. Gonna become a bit tankier. Ooh, some TPs. Rain on the mid lane, still not level 6. Okay, just gonna pull, get level 6.
See if they read this move top though. Squad X is going to come before the Epi. Sorry, before the Blink. Get a freebie.
Bottom lane on Ko he has Doom, but no mana. So you just wanna cut the wave. Feel like maybe they could make some movement on the bottom lane with a Jakiro rotation plus maybe DP.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That will be cool to make before Senking finishes Blink. Because later on, with Senking Blink, with Lich ultimate, you're not gonna be able to do that aggressive play.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, they're
So
going to
just
try and
slow
do it
game
for the
right
mid
now.
lane instead. Radiant, how many resources are you able to bring here?
Rain got ultimate,
Radiant
need to be a bit
structures are
careful.
fortified.
Nobody's close.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tower is ticking.
Radiant's middle tower
Easy
has
deny.
been denied. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, now DP not gonna have ultimate for the rune. And both supports on 1W, they got level 6. On the other side, Kidaro and Anisan level 5. Quadix one more time. Lucky.
Dire's
Oh,
bottom
Mr.
tower
Morale.
is under attack.
What? Dying from chain lightning. Sweden Strong is chasing Kidara for
Dire's
so long.
bottom tower is under
Oh, brother, you're in a
Rain's
wrong neighborhood, brother. Yeah. But look, Squadix. He's moving bottom without a blink dagger. He knows the siege is coming. The Doom is stopped, right? Doom wasted his Doom. So there is no resources on them to defend this lane, to defend this tower. So really good movement, objectively wise. And if you come here, you're gonna be surprised. You're gonna die. If you don't come, you're gonna lose tower. And potentially smoke to put some deep vision. Yeah, this is what they wanna do. Then they're gonna go on your triangle with aggressive wards. Squadix.
Oh, blind blink.
Might be that.
Very nicely done though.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But nice play from Kidaro. He's not that high level, plus he saved his carry by this.
Dire's
Body
bottom
block.
tower has fallen.
Still not good for them because they lost the offlane tower. And this tower is one of the most important tower in the game because of the Tormentor, the bottom tier 1.
Do you think that raiding teams aren't putting enough emphasis on taking away this offlane tower?
Yeah, I think this should be done by drafts and by gameplay as well. Like you need to have like strong hero that's not gonna lose safe lane tower and be able to open enemy offlane tower because this tower is like literally the most important tower.
There's the blink with the jump over the top, and they will absolutely have burst. Why not throw the chain frost as well? Because they know if they shut down the Death Prophet, this is a hero that has a very difficult time of having a comfortable game where he can be competitive in scale.
Yeah. He got bursted. Man, yeah. There's too much burst on these 3 heroes.
Radiant's bottom
Nothing you
tower
can do
is
about
under
that.
attack.
Io got the mech, but he was not ready there.
Dire's middle tower
And
is under
Squadix,
attack.
he is not done.
Gotta get the IO first, Squad X. It's nice
Violent
avalanche.
getting a lot of damage.
Relocate now.
Tiny tipping mid, but this tower gonna fall anyway. No way you can hold it. Next clip wave maybe, and denied.
Dire's
Okay.
middle tower has been denied.
Still looking to see any movement from Rune Eaters. Oh, Ethereal, brother, mid lane.
What
That
happened?
was
I
so
looked
weird.
away. What?
He just literally moved on the enemy high ground.
Where do you get off?
You know, like when you're done and you just wanna run mid and GGN.
Oh, they might want to GG end if this bristleback doesn't die, and he's not gonna die by the looks of it. Nice Doom, bro.
I mean, he literally moved without creeps, without anything on the enemy high ground and just get bursted.
Okay.
I want this, but maybe it's controversial. I need to know what you think. Who is most label, like in sense, who do you think is like most tilting, mid laners or carry in the pubs?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Carries, I think. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. Is this a good answer? I'd say carries.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's kinda similar, but yeah, I feel like carries a bit more, yeah. But mid laners, they're a bit special.
Oh, I threw a knot again. Oh boy. This Atos is maybe kicking himself a little bit. I mean, understandable with what you mentioned and what they need from it, but when you're playing in a position like this where you're not even being able to use the Atos aggressively, it is not giving you a whole lot of value.
Yeah. They are just not able to find any right team movement right now. Nothing is working out for them. Like they don't have idea how to play. Maybe this IO got debated on. I really didn't like IO when I saw it. It's super greedy. Plus these Doom tiny heroes that wanna farm a lot. So it's all on this DP, but supports are not playing with him. And his first ultimate was very, very bad.
Yeah.
On the enemy triangle.
Yeah, unfortunately, just wasn't really set up for success at the early stage, and now the map is. How do you play the map? Honestly, it's pretty awkward. Like I are tiny together, and I guess seems like we kind of have to see the DP and Jakiro plays a duo and see if they can get a set up for a relocate. But at the moment, they're also setting up on top. Like Squad X is actually going to try and target down the IO, so they know this is just a far easier killer nonetheless. With Anisan gone, you get a bunch of gold, of course, but you also do somewhat slow down Tiny's game.
They need to find a way to move as the three heroes. DP, Jakiro, and Doom. Oh, like them as a Chi, they need to move, make some play. Go smoke, go into some area, and force some rotation. But like this, yeah, they're just gonna
power.
hit DP one more time, gonna die.
I think he's got every single power. The haste enables him to close the distance onto Ethereal. Boy, this is looking really rough.
I don't know why they keep going this mid lane and keep feeding. Just try to go on side lane, force something, like do something. If you're not doing anything, what's gonna happen? You're gonna die constantly. You cannot play. You don't have counter play. You're not baiting. Yeah, exactly what is happening right now. Yeah, Doom. The thing is, like, if you're making the first move, enemies gonna react. If enemy react, they're gonna waste TPs, resources. Maybe their gameplay gonna change because they're maybe thinking to move and make a play on the tiny, for example. But suddenly you are attacking on the bottom lane, you are pressuring, and they're all going into the bottom zone. So you're releasing the pressure from the tiny, releasing pressure from the mid. But just doing nothing, you're just gonna feed left and right.
Dire are scanning.
Look at the IO again, bit of an awkward timing. The tiny popped through the portal. So they don't get
He
him
was lucky,
again.
he was lucky, yeah. He was lucky, but... Let's be honest, in the late game, not sure if you're gonna win. Like with this kind of a tempo. Tiny got the Shadow Blade, maybe this is what they need to do something, but then with who are you gonna go? With DP? With Doom? Not sure. Maybe with DP.
Tower is under attack.
But
well, it's going to be DP that's going for the consecrated wrap,
Radiant
so
structures are fortified.
we'll see. Feels like it's a bit awkward. Do you want to go BKB now?
Under attack.
Want to try and get away with it, but he may just die even with this item. Now they will smoke, so they're going to finally be the proactive ones, but they will run headfirst into Dire's smoke as well. Rain. First point of contact, but they're actually not going to look to try and jump the Lich. It's a little bit awkward. Radiant have really good vision nearby. There is a Doom over towards the left. So they're onto the Lone Druid as well. So they'll be able to kill off the carry, but maybe still Radiant can take the team fight afterwards. With the epicenter like that, they'll deal with the Death Prophet now, but the Doom's going to be dragged back as well. They're taking a team fight with the amp damage onto Squad X. So Ankel surely will die. And he gets a beautiful burrow strike from Squad. Is he actually not going to die? The blink away from the toss. Squad X is going to live. The tree throw's not enough. And on the Tiny stuck in no man's land. It's a triple kill and a 5-man fly.
It looked good at some point. I felt like they're gonna turn the game, but they all died. And you know why they all died? Because they waited too much. And players from 1W, all of them get some extra items. Like if you made this move a few minutes ago, maybe you will have high chance of winning it, but it's a disaster. We might even see a super early GG. If the next fight they lose, it's gonna be probably GG arrest.
Yeah. This is a very, very large lead that they have on Radiant. And we're about to see the Scepter as well from Violent. Just about to have enough gold for a third component. And we need to... This is also... we've got to keep in mind, there's a lead again pre-20 minutes. So before Tormenta, before Roche. Which really, if a team has an advantage this much, can just skyrocket that a couple of extra thousand.
Yeah.
And they're already looking to try and make a play occur down bottom. The Doom will read this. I don't know. He had a lane ward, which may have actually seen a couple of the members on 1W. So they won't be able to get the kill into the Tormentor, but they will secure this southeast side of the map.
Well, both supports got their shards. So it's gonna be for some core. Violent.
Oh,
okay.
Wow.
Not bad, not bad. That's huge
It's so
shard.
stupid, actually. I mean, you want to buy this one, so...
Yeah.
Tiny.
Oh, Tiny.
Squad X.
There is dust.
Oh, no. Okay. I was going to flame Squad X.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice
we
reload.
tried. Good try. Kind of guessed where that eye was coming in from. Tiny TP'd back. The rest of the team also TP'd to the T2 tower. They're going to chuck the Chain Frost over the top to make it a bit awkward for the Tiny, which does mean that they can freely just deal with the IO. And now Mr. Morale is zoning them. Now he's going to be a bit careful. Can he get tossed back into the
There is a
Doom?
shield drone.
Tiny doesn't want to go for this just yet. We're going to have the epicenter as well over towards the Death Prof of the pushback as soon as the Doom lifts his hands. So he doesn't actually get the ultimate off, and now he's getting kited. And same with the Tiny. He'll use the Doom frustratingly onto the Bristleback. So yes, that'll guarantee a kill, but what are you going to get afterwards?
Oh, he almost get denied by the neutrals. He tried.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, maybe they can turn on Sweden Strong and...
Iro's back alive.
What?
Gotta be careful, actually. Triple stun. The Druid is actually slowly starting to funnel into the team fight as well, and Violent's gonna be here, and indeed is looking to get Violent onto them, but kind of the double kill is able to just make it back behind the Defender's Gate and make it somewhat of a decent fight.
There is a BKB on Tiny.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so not a bad
Did for
engagement for
Squadix.
Dire though. They're not out.
They're not out. I thought they might type GG, but they managed to get few kills and they're still in the game. It's not perfect, but some sign of hope.
So Lich going Scepter? Ah, that's boring.
Lich?
Rain, he doesn't know. LeBron, he doesn't know about it.
Yeah. He's buying drums.
And maybe
Boring,
you feel
bro.
like the Sand King and the Bushwhack is enough with the follow-up.
Axe on Lich. I think most broken Axe. So good.
Most broken.
Not most, like top 1, but top 10.
Okay.
Top 10, I will say.
Alright. Just
Oh,
have to
they see
confirm.
Tiny. It's a DD on Senki.
I
It
can
should
get
be
it.
dead. Nope. Oh, and look, this ulti is flying. Follow the ultimate. Follow the Lich ultimate.
We're just saying when it comes back.
It's coming.
Couple seconds.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's actually balanced out from the shard. It will be interesting if it went to the base and then boom, to some hero.
Yeah. Bounce on the fountain.
Well, Tiny, their top network player, died. He got a BKB last fight though, still didn't use it. He's lacking a bit of damage, but yeah, ages for the Mr. Morale. How do you kill this guy twice now? That's an interesting question.
Ethereal is going to get caught again. They'll even have to rely on the epicenter just in case, because some of the other teammates were still converging on their location after killing off Roshan. A kill was a kill, especially on a mid laner. This
I
DP
mean-
net worth, it's a support now at this stage.
Sometimes
Oh,
mid laners, not about this situation, but sometimes mid laners, they are stubborn. They want to keep going mid, like one direction. And I feel like all his deaths were on the mid lane. 6 of them. And he's struggling. Actually 7, sorry, or 7, that's 0-7 right now. Anyway,
They might have to-
hard game for them.
Absolutely. Might have to put this Death Prophet in the back pocket. Jump in mid lane. Careful, some of the creeps will take up the Chain Frost, but now it's just the catapult next to the Doom, so half his health is gone pretty quickly. And now Violent's going to try and move the bear towards the back, and
Nice reveal.
unless the IO is there quick enough,
close.
which he is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
But like Doom could maybe,
Radiant are scanning.
I think he could go for the pipe instead of the Wraps. It's a really good pipe game.
Dire's bottom tower is
But
under
yeah,
attack.
Wraps, don't blame him. Very powerful as well.
But is this good? You have two cores that went Wraps and BK being
Yeah.
back-to-back items. Like something, I feel like something feels wrong with if this was your itemization.
Yeah. Like if you have super good game, you buy these Wraps and you go snowballing, you're so tanky, you're controlling the map, then yeah, it's very cool. But if you're playing from behind, you're just delaying your death, to be honest.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Again, more shield with the Parvies. Gadaro, Pure a Chain Frost. Because Tiny is in no man's land farming up, and I just wanted to join him to die, apparently. They did somehow kill Violent, but it is what it is. Squad X is beyond godlike.
Yeah, that was not good tether. Unless you wanna save the Tiny. With the reload, is cool down a bit, I think, for a bit. Top lane as well, Ethereum in danger from the bear, solo.
Everywhere.
Oh, Ethereum!
Oh,
He got eaten. Solo by Violent. Like we might see GG in next 1 or 2 minutes. Not sure how they can come back into this game. There is still Aegis on the Bristol. You kill the real hero of the lone druid, but still the bear is not dying. Who uses Aghanim Scepter, and this is the main hero. You need to get the main actor.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, the main actor that keep playing is still not a real actor, and so you don't want to doom him.
True.
What do you do? What do you do versus the bear that just took a full set of barracks at 27 minutes?
Well, I know what Ice Frog needs to do. He needs to nerf a bit this lone druid.
Yeah, this guy's she's got to go, I think.
It was night till it lasts, but yeah, it has to go. Smoke from 1W.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
feels like a desperation attempt now for them. And you really don't want
Io
the Io
caught.
to be the first one caught as well, but the two supports should be able to bring him down to the south though. But the Tiny is going to be forced to be TP out. They don't have anything.
Tower is under
Oh,
attack.
Violent on the bottom lane. Anko, where are you going? You cannot run, you cannot hide. The bear is here. Oh my god, double silver edge hit. He didn't broke his heart. He broke it twice. If Doom even have a heart, bro.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah, I
under
don't know.
attack.
That dude might not, to be honest.
Well, they're knocking
Radiant
at your
are
door.
scanning.
Aegis is gone,
Dire's
but
bottom
they don't
tower
care.
is under
They are
attack.
hitting your trees. Oh, but this guy, he filled some meat.
Dire's bottom tower is falling.
The Violent Bear is also hunting down the Tiny. So maybe he's just going to wait for the Tiny to try and TP out, or they'll just wait for Squad X to
Ay, ay, ay.
come back.
Radiant's top tower
Just give
is
one
under
stun
attack.
is what they need. So down goes Tiny for 70 seconds, and Violent's now back towards the rest of the team. The Ice Path will be a little bit frustrating. Doom's going to come out towards the Bristol back, but who cares? Who cares? This one's
GG.
over with.
GG. Yeah.
Dire's bottom barracks has
God
fallen.
damn.
Radiant victory.
I think it was a kind of big outdraft, to be honest. I really didn't like this Jakiro pick and this Io with the Doom. Like these two supports, like Io, Jakiro, for me were kind of cringe. Imagine they had a Lich, for example, on their side, and also Lone Druid, like you didn't have right answer. Not sure if you didn't even expect to be picked, but literally every game we are almost seeing Lone Druid, so you have to expect it, right? And there was no answer for it.
Yeah, surely. I mean, surely you're expecting it. But regardless, I feel like everyone had a very good game on 1W. I mean, Squad X looked exceptional. 11-0 and 15. Swin is strong 8-1 and 21. Rain struggled over the past couple of days. He looked very good on the Lich as well. But really, this game, you just got every single room for Squad X. And the first couple of Exos really weren't the best from Ethereal. Especially that first one. But it's also like, who are you going to play with in a game like this from Brunator? So
Yeah.
let's see. Let's hope it's just, a draft loss. There's nothing too crazy. We won't look into it too far. We'll just wait for the upcoming draft to see maybe if the story is going to be a little bit different. But because again, they're actually ahead of 1W in the standings. We've got to keep that in mind. I think Brunator's 4-1, 1W 3-2. So
True.
at least with how the series has been looking, everything, they're the favorites heading into it. You could maybe argue that 1W just had some rough performances. Regardless, though, 1W, they're going to be able to find game one. Very convincing. Let's see what needs to be respect banned heading into this next game. Find out after a break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction, any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move well.
How I used to be weren't so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free, you came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew.
We are back. You guys are watching DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4. I've had some good games so far, but that one was a little bit more convincing from 1W. We'll see how Runeators are able to fare. Again, heading into this series, I mean, all things considering, if you take a look in regards to the standings, you'd maybe say that Runeators are the favorites. 4-1 compared to the 3-2. We've seen 1W being a little bit shaky in their victories, their losses as a whole, everything really, but Runeators been a bit more convincing. But let's see. We got a second draft getting underway, so it's going to be Runeators on Radiant and 1W on
5
Dire.
seconds remaining. Dire
Yeah,
team
strong
ban.
performance on 1W in first game. Maybe Runeators got a bit tired. They played long series before this
Radiant
match,
team
3 games. They had like 15 minutes to recover, to rest, to maybe prepare for this one. So
10 seconds
to be honest, they
remaining.
didn't come ready game 1.
Radiant
A bit
team
out-draft.
team ban.
They didn't have a room to make any plays just because of draft, I believe. Like their draft was like
10 seconds
not much.
remaining.
They didn't have much space to make mistakes. Let's say like this.
Team
So
ban.
the good draft is where you have like when you can make a lot of mistakes and still being able to win the game. And their draft, like they need to be
10 seconds remaining.
like
Radiant
performing really well
Dire
this early
team
game, but
pick.
they didn't. So let's see. Game 2. Interesting. What I noticed a lot of times, I think second pick,
Radiant
like
team
second pick have higher win rate, but teams are always choosing first pick. And this game around, 1W had priority, so they choose first pick, even though they won with the second pick. Let's see if it's gonna
Dire
backfire them.
team ban.
Ooh, we already saw this. The same scenario, RS. And TB won in the end. So interesting. Interesting to
Yeah.
see.
It was
10
an
seconds
Amiga that I
remaining.
believe. It was a team,
Mhm.
at least what we saw.
5 seconds
Speaking
remaining.
in Amiga, my god, they just. I didn't even notice, but their
Dire
series
team
versus
back.
Ivory, they destroyed them. 13 minutes, 39 seconds, 13 minutes, 38 seconds. So,
Well, yeah, they
uh,
played fast. They played fast with support. Juwai is probably one of the best TB in this Division
10
2.
seconds remaining.
It's his most favorite hero. So really strong hero for him right
5
now.
seconds remaining.
But to be able to work, to make it work, you need to have strong cores, strong side lanes that are gonna make space for you. You're gonna be fine. Unless they put Slaughter on the mid lane, you're gonna be like having a good time. Need to be worried if they go for something like Darkseer for Mr. Morale.
Radiant team back.
We might see that on the 18. So Rune Eaters need to be careful with that. And the thing is, because this is a first pick Slaughter, there is no flex. There is no flex till the end. They need to reveal if it's a mid
10
or is it an
seconds
off lane.
remaining.
We see those Squadix doing really good as a mid
5
Slaughter.
seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
yeah, I mean, honestly, I've been super impressed by his mid slaughters. But then again, I don't think it's like a ridiculously difficult hero. But I just think because we also again did cover some games where they didn't look very good, but he's been comfortable on it.
10
Classic
seconds
Hoodwink
remaining.
pick. Kind of deny pick. Kind of like pick. Like you
5
can always go
seconds
for it.
remaining.
It's just a stable support, very strong. Gives you control, gives you good lane, gives you a lot of damage. Setup. Let's see what 1W gonna react with. Maybe we see again Lich. Veno is not banned, but against TB, Lich can be very strong. On the post for Sweden Strong, we might even see SD. SD traditionally always good into the TB. Maybe they go for some burst damage. Against TB, you want burst damage. So burst damage on supports are
Dire team
Techis, Lion. Oh, Io Slugger. That's okay. Before Io will do 0 damage, but now because you're maxing the second spell, the spirits, you're gonna do a lot of damage to this TB. They got buffed. And Rubik for Rain. Okay, interesting. I don't know why you go for the Rubik. Is it a pre-fire for something? Because if you are looking, for example, a Rubik or Lich, the impact, I think Lich will do much more. Unless they want to put this Rubik with Slaughter on the lane. So Rain like play
5 seconds remaining.
on like enemy safe lane. On his off lane. And they put Aya with some carry. Maybe this is the play. Maybe they want to go for some Slark. Or maybe some Tiny for them. It's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen there. But anyway, Rune Eaters. You want to pick off lane. Because you don't know if this Slarder is mid. Unless you want to go for something like Storm right now. Oh, Pango. Okay, Pango actually. Okay, because it's flex for the off lane and the mid. But we saw Squadix playing Slarder into Pango and he destroyed him. It was against Melojul, I believe.
Yeah, he bodied the he bodied that matchup. So let's see if he gets it again. Because if he does, I don't know. That's a bit concerning.
Yeah, I would love to see this Pango on offlane. Like you mentioned, it's better hero on the off than the mid lane. But this might be potentially Ursa or Slark. And this Phoenix, like Idaro, 3 games, 3 wins from the last 4 games. So strong pick into all these 3 heroes. And there is nothing like that can hit the egg right now. So really nice draft from Rune Eaters coming out. Do you see any hero that can deal with the egg and with the TB? Okay, they go for the storm.
Radiant team ban.
Obviously, I like the PL ban. The previous
Yeah,
phase,
PL, yeah.
But in regards to deal with the Phoenix, Sorry, I thought they just banned the peel. That's why I brought up, and I'm like, oh, I love it.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. No, I'm struggling to actually see what the options they have.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you think maybe troll?
Dire
Troll
team
can be
ban.
option or not?
Is that hero
Kinda-
playable right now?
Yeah, it's kind of dead hero, but maybe with empower from Io and like corrosive haze, maybe it can be okay. Like you should be good versus the TB at some point and against egg,
10
but it's not
seconds
reliable. The
remaining.
only thing is you're not it's not reliable, and that's it.
5 seconds remaining.
Beast
if they-
Master still in the pool. Interesting.
Yeah. It's just a question of like, well, you're laning with Rubik, right? Because you're going to put the Io Slider together more likely, or will you dodge? Because the Phoenix is a bit annoying for Io Slider.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think Io with Slaughter they're gonna be fine in the sense they're just gonna farm, and Io gonna
Yeah.
they cannot really die. But yeah, you can put Io in some combination. Maybe Slark. I can see Slark a good combination in sense he's good versus the Pango. He can kill the egg at some stage because of the attack speed from the Io as well, and he has this spell. Also, he loves to have long fights. Only issue can be if they go for Slark, for example, and then Runeater's pick Enigma. Then he's gonna struggle on the lane. They're wasting a lot of time right now.
So what do they want to ban? I mean, it's just absolutely making sure Runeators have all their reserve time left. Like, get rid of the Dawnbreaker. It is a NCal special.
Yep, true. It's a nice that will be a really nice pick. You can protect the egg, you can protect the TB. Weaver. I was thinking about Weaver, but thought it might not be good. Ooh, Gyro. Okay. Gyro Io. Old school pick. Not ideal into TB. Because TB with the Skadi can destroy you. You can never reach him.
10 seconds
He's like
remaining.
outranging you. But
5
they can
seconds
set up
remaining.
really strong tempo with Io Gyro. And Gyro is the hero that can commit for the egg with the flag, right? You're hitting the egg and still damaging everyone. Plus, it's a good hero. Like I mentioned, maybe they can go last pick Enigma to counter some carry. So this Gyro is securing that they're gonna have like good lane against anything. There is no hero that can stop Gyro on the lane. Maybe some Centaur can be good, but you're probably gonna put Pango on the off lane and just pick some mid lane. Puck is banned. Ember is in the pool. Void Spirit is in the pool as well. I feel like Ember is really strong because he's buying the vessel. Void Spirit as well can work, but still. Ember kind of good. Supports. Yeah, they're gonna have a hero to play with right now. I mean, if Pango is mid, they can still play with him, but still. Lane should be decent. You have a good catch.
Does Ethereal play your typical spirit heroes?
Yeah, he do. Void Spirit and Ember mostly. But I think his Void Spirit is better than the Ember.
See what they want to give for Ethereal. What do we have? 35 seconds left for them. So lots of decisions.
Yeah, maybe they're also talking what they want to do in the game. So they don't want to pick a hero, making a plan. The first moments, what is important for them. Where they want to put focus on, the lane.
Do you remember if they have a coach? I don't remember.
Yeah, they go for number. Yeah, they do have Alagon. He's the coach.
That's right, yeah.
I think he was the coach for Hellraisers back in the days. Like long time ago. And coach for 1W is so bad. That's his nickname. It sounds like he's so bad, man.
It's actually there are some. I mean, it's a beautiful thing about esports and Dota. You come across some lots of different nicknames. Some of them far better than others.
LeBron Dora.
Nah, LeBron's great. LeBron's great.
Jokic Dora.
Jokic.
Well, what
are
did you-
you a big LeBron fan or?
Yeah.
Is this-
But not,
yeah,
not,
okay.
not like die core, but yeah. What do you think about the nickname Low Skill? My friend from Hungary, Tamas. Is that
it's
a
not
good nickname?
No, it's not good.
I'm trying to not call him Low Skill. I'm always calling him Tamas by his name. So yeah. What do you think? What job do you like more?
I never have really good reads of IO drafts. That's one
Mhm.
hero I like struggle with pretty heavily at actually being able to understand how this hero works. Like, again, because the concept of the hero is very, very different. They got Slardar though. They got Slardar. With that being said, it is also this hero played mid. I wanted to see the Penguin in the off lane. He should have a fine time.
Prepare for battle.
I'm intrigued on if Sweden Strong's actually going to lane with the Gyrocopter or if it's going to be Rubik Gyro.
Armor as well, like with Pengo, he even gonna start with the Orb of Blight. So this hooding gonna do a lot of damage, and you need sustain. And I feel like this both drafts are good. Rune Eater's gonna have a slight advantage in these fights, like much better team fight. But thing is, like they can make some mistakes. If they make some mistakes in the early game gonna be really hard. If they start losing runes, some levels, crucial levels, if they're not gonna be able to group up and take a team fight, they can the 1W they can just snowball so hard with the fast pace.
What lanes do you feel like need to go right for 1W for this snowball to actually get online?
The most important, Amber and the Pango. Amber,
The battle
Number one?
begins.
oh, they're gonna commit for the runes. Okay. They're gonna be fine. Amber should have a good lane. And if he is a bit lucky with the rune, with the help of the supports, then he can control the tempo of the game. Help the side lanes, make some movement, buy fast vessel, and play like this. But if this Storm also get the runes, he can do the same. But it's a bit easier for the Ember. And supports are much... I like supports can help him more, I believe, than on the Storm side.
Yeah. And like Eye of Rubik. Maybe compared to the Hoodwink along with the Phoenix, so see
Yeah.
how they will go.
Will be interesting to see if Hidara gonna be able to make some movement, because at some point TB can sit alone and Kidara can even make rotation on the mid with Icarus dive before Storm get level 6, also through the gate. Almost that ward could be revealed by the flag.
What happened to this Gyrocopter hero? Why have we kind of stopped seeing it?
I feel like it got a bit nerfed. Not that much, but I feel like we stopped seeing it because there is much better heroes right now on the carry role, but he's not that popular. So he's always solid, but maybe there are heroes that are better, so...
Yeah, because what your Pinies, your Druids, your
Yeah.
Muetas, TB's
Luna.
actually been looking pretty good. Luna's looking really good right now. I don't know where Kez is in Division 2, but when anyone's playing it in PGL, I'm always very impressed by Kez.
Yeah, we saw Zero Kez, actually.
This is maybe a perfect start from Violent though. 17 last hits.
Yeah, that's insane. And they're not actually laning the IO Gyro. They're just gonna use the Rubik. The mid lane though, Etheria is very low, even though they're having the same CS. Okay, it's gonna be huge if they can control the next water rune on supports. On Kodo? That's a first blood. Ay ay ay. Ay ay caramba. Violent,
Yeah,
first
wow.
blood. First by the CS, first by the kill. It's gonna be Lotus as well for him.
Okay, well, this is going to be a bit of a scary game then if Violent's able to keep the startup that he's had so far.
Yeah. I'm concerned about mid lane. Etheria are playing on very low HP. And he's not getting the chains. So not gonna have a setup for the storm. Oh, he got a fairy fire. Okay. He broke the healing salve. Okay, okay. Not playing greedy, not playing greedy. It's gonna be crucial if maybe some support can come on the mid and get some water rune. That will make huge difference on the mid. And we can already see Anisan and Rain kind of moving. If Rain can secure water rune, this Hamper gonna be so set.
Dire's structures are
Oh damn, that's huge. December might even need to think about going to the base right now. He got 0 resources, or just go for the bounty.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
But that's a nice communication from Squadix, probably saying December is set. He's not having a fine time. If you can take water rune, you're gonna make huge difference.
Yeah.
Oh, Rain gonna catch
lane?
Anisan.
Yeah,
He
it's going to
even
be
saw
another kill.
the-
Oh, well done. Even cuts the
Yeah.
tree as well.
Yeah, Rain playing today good. He's feeling it. Might even saw the Anisan placing the ward.
And they will, of course, bring Anisan back. We'll see how they're able to do. I'm intrigued on the Io in particular. What's Sweden Strong? He's got Soul Ring queued up, so it looks like it'll be a bit more of a farming-esque Io. I feel like we always see that when the Soul Ring, you start to put more points in the Spirit. So
Yeah, this is how Io player is playing right now.
oh, Rain's TPing. Oh, Kadara
Yeah,
went in.
that's- Sweden Strong baiting with a Lotus. Oh, no range. Sweden
No.
Strong couldn't get any spirits on him.
Be a
Maybe
little
only
bit careful
13
of
armor.
Violent though. He's by himself. I mean, Enkel doesn't have any mana though. I thought maybe with the combo out of the Pango and the Hoodwink, they'd be able to get the kill.
Yeah, but he's playing so aggressive alone. They know that he's alone. Oh, look what he's doing. He wanna come on the rune. He's chasing the Hoodwink. Okay, okay. Still on level 6 on him, but he's super high level and top 1 net worth. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Ethereal. Okay, luckily for them, Squadix is not getting the rune, but Sweden Strong gonna give him resources. Wisdom in 40 seconds, and the thing is, this Gyro gonna be level 6. So
Yeah.
what you wanna do, you probably wanna smoke your Storm on the top lane or just bring him. So you can force a fight and pressure the Rune Eaters.
See if that is the play they've got. No smoke at the moment for Sweden Strong, unfortunately. Just in the backpack of Rain.
Dire's
They're just gonna ask the tree. Squadix is not ready to help them. Ooh, and the other side, they're not trying to do the mirror play. They're not gonna force the Wisdom. Anko is level. Oh, he got lifted on Pango.
They're also going to bring Kadaro in as well. So Rain will die. And now what do you do if you're Dire? It's going to be really all up to Gyrocopter's damage. If he's going to be able to get a couple of kills, then maybe they can just brute force their way out. They have brought some heroes down low at least, which actually does give them a bit of a window to be able to bypass and slip on through.
And this is huge.
Radiant's middle
Two Wisdom
tower is
Shines.
under attack.
On the side of 1W, Phoenix is level 4 and Hoodwink is only level 3. So these supports, they're gonna struggle very hard. And there is no stacks on the triangle, so you can kinda come back. Ah, Nissan even gonna die. Ay, 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 ay. Look the net worth of them. Even a 4-digit number. Hoodwink, you're gonna pass right now, but yeah, it's rough, it's rough.
Dire are
Power rune. Okay, rune on the top lane. Ah, region. Kidara denies. Okay. Interesting build actually on Storm. He wants to buy the Greaves. This was kinda new thingy from the previous patch, that when you're playing against Ember, you wanna go for the Greaves so you can dispel the chains. But you need to make sure that Io doesn't buy mech. He can go for the Holy Locket. But no mech. It's not gonna work.
Are there damage problems if he goes for this build? Because I've seen this in the past where you have run into damage problems if you don't have the team to be able to substitute the lack of that.
Yeah, that can actually be a bit of the problem at some point, but I guess Gyro is having a free game plus Slardar gonna buff this Gyro. Maybe Ruby gonna be able to steal some good spell. Oh, roll on Unco. Well, Unco not gonna have a roll for 1.5 minutes.
See, Radiant
interesting
are
to see.
very passive.
Yeah, and Ethereal is playing without chains. I'm not sure if this is the play. But, okay. Who am I to judge the Master Tier Ember Spirit? Power rune in 10 seconds? Like, yeah, no, 0 runes were taken by mid laners. It was always on the other side by supports taken or
true.
denied. Let's see this time around. Okay, Ethereal is a bit luckier this time around. Ooh, there are some nice stacks for Quadix. X4, I believe it was, or X3 on the Ancients. They're not gonna go right
Dire's
now.
middle tower is under attack.
They're gonna be up soon. We might even see. I'm not sure if you can go on this TB. TB is a bit tanky, plus there is a Sunder. And it's gonna be not good to dive against Ember Haste Rune. They might bring 5 heroes, by the way. Violent is pushing the top lane. They might go through the gate with the Rubik, and with the Arilla Storm Io, they can bring 5 heroes insta. But look what is also happening. Ember and Hoodwink already in the smoke. They want to make the first move. And Mr. Morale playing super safe right now. UI gonna force the meta with the siege.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Maybe something was a little bit obvious as well with the T1 tower mid getting kit too. So no one was really showing there. Ancal, no one was showing top, at least none of the support. So
yeah,
good read from Mr. Morale. But yeah, this tower's probably going to go down, which is a big benefit of what you have here, utilizing the catapult, utilizing the meta, which is something that DI don't have. A bit of a problem with their lineup is actually opening up the maps to enable this IO lineup and Storm as we head to the early game.
Yeah, and this tower is huge later on for the Rush, for the Tormentor as well. Like, for minute 15, Rush gonna be in bottom area. Plus, minute 20 as well, this Storm. So you wanna have this tower to play for it. Ever close to his vessel. But yeah. Still 0 charges on the urn. Illusion rune on the Storm. For sure, when we're gonna see a big team fight. Phoenix got the egg right now. But Hoodwink is only level 4. He's really short on the levels. And they're trying to farm this big stuff.
Get it? gets him closer towards the Greaves. Bunch of levels as well for Sweden Strong. So it's a bit more of a passive game. It's currently working for Dire. I mean, it's a 2k lead. But is there a lineup that you would say would like a slower paced game around this stage?
Like they should play a bit more aggressive. Oh, Kidaro gonna die. This might give them a chance to open the tower. Yeah, I think they should play a bit faster. They got now mech on the storm with Io, so it's a lot of heal. And you have this gyro that is super strong, like level 10, with a lot of fighting abilities.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, they should be able to secure the tower.
Violent has to come through to help out. You see the frustrations from the Ember killing off the full creep wave makes it a bit annoying.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah,
Radiant's
and the
bottom
Embers really
tower
want
is
some
under
kill
attack.
to get some vessel
Dire's
charge.
structures are fortified. Dire's
You
middle
watch some
tower
game,
is
Ember
under attack.
build the vessel, you're like asking, should he buy a Mage Slayer? But yeah, like he didn't have a run charge for 10-15 minutes, something like this.
Yeah.
So a bit awkward, but okay. Power rune in 5 seconds. Think should be some Arcane rune. We didn't see Arcane rune yet. Oh, did he? Probably next one should be Arcane. So really powerful rune for Storm. And by knowing Kindaro, he's typing the runes. They know that next one is probably Arcane, if I'm not wrong. Smoke from the Rune Eaters. Oh. Okay,
They find
okay.
the right side. Can they get the chains?
Some
They can.
morale.
I think he might be okay though, but the stuns that are
Aye, aye.
lacking.
There is
It
a
didn't
Greaves
really-
Storm.
Oh, it was really weird pathing with how he ran.
Yeah.
I'm not
Not sure
quite
why.
sure why he ran to the west instead of just keep going up to the top or just to the remnants of the T1 tower. But anyway,
I think he got trolled by Storm. Storm is calling him, come to the left, I will give you Greaves, brother. So you can blame Squadix. But he had like good intentions.
yeah.
Violent on the top lane almost opened the tower. He's having insane game. Dragonlance Yasha
Dire's middle tower is under
close to his Manta. Arraign with the
See.
spirits.
Radiant's middle
Go for
tower
it.
is
It's just gonna see if they'll be able to take the T1 tower mid. They'll probably exchange
Yeah.
with the top tower as well with the catapult.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant are actually maybe even bringing a couple of heroes to
Ooh, they
potentially
wanna take a
defend
fight?
this.
Yeah. There is Aeg we still didn't see in this game.
Vessel out
Vessel
the
charge.
swashbuckle. Decent amount of damage onto Violent. They're gonna try and relocate him away. He does make it. Meanwhile, oh, very messy. Or the relocate was almost off the mark there from Sweden Strong. Squadix almost died as well, but let's see if they go back in afterwards. At least the reload's in a far enough location where
Under attack.
they won't be able to set up a bit of a trap.
There is Arcane Rune on Storm.
Radiant's middle
Nice
tower
deny there
is
from
under
Imperial,
attack.
but you lost your
Dire's top
mid lane
is
tower.
under attack.
Oh, Squadix mana, bro.
Look at the Ember. Oh, they don't have the damage. So
thing.
close.
Tower is
He
under
had
attack.
21 charges, I believe. Yeah. That was really close, really close.
Dire's top tower is
Squadix regioning full. Not sure if you saw, but with the 2 soul rings, his mana was full from like
Yeah.
20% of the mana. I used to abuse with one my Croatian friend like maybe 10-15 years ago, the Aya Storm.
Radiant are
I played like this same with Soul Ring. We will just go like 70% win rate from 300 games. This used to be one of the strongest combination. Still, it's a strong combo. But yeah, maybe because of the Greaves, you might lack the damage right now.
Maybe that changes a bit shortly. This TB is getting a bunch of farm, but they are trying to force a fight though. Slider on the low ground, but it's got some heroes nearby to potentially help out. And if someone get the sharpshooter, Ethereal's gonna have to try and run it away. They did actually relocate the Slider, so the Slider's okay, and now your way. They're gonna potentially run the TP down. Kadara just dived in to maybe, I guess, I don't know, wanted to get the egg off. Importantly, you got the Terrorblade out. I mean, that is absolutely the most important thing. Or did you? Squad X. He's got so much mana with this Greaves.
I think that was a lift from Rubik on the Phoenix that stopped him. Not quite sure. Oh, and it's gonna be Rosh. This Rosh can be huge. Usually want to give these Aegis to a mid laner to Storm, but we might even see Violent getting the Aegis if you want to go and hit every tier 2. But most of the games, Storm Spirits take the Aegis, first Aegis.
They're actually running on over though.
Cool.
TB isn't currently with the team, so is this a fight that they really want to try and take? The Squad X is going to create some chaos up on the high ground, give them time for the Aegis to be claimed. Because if I continue to break out afterwards, so is the question, but the Terrorblade still hasn't come back just yet.
Not all, they need to run. Run!
They want to go for Enkao instead. Squad X tried to zip on over. They split their attention. Some people went for Ethereal. Squad X wanted Enkao.
Okay, Aegis for Rubik. Not bad. But yeah, only 2 kill it. And like you mentioned, this TB is becoming huge. Not sure if he's gonna be able to carry them. 1x5. But yeah. He wants to build the butterfly. I feel like Skadi much better, but yeah. With Skadi, you can destroy this gyro, plus it's very good against IO.
Yeah, a Slider too. Has lots of value.
Yeah, yeah. Plus this HP. Anyway, they have... Oh, Kidara. Kidara gonna die. We still didn't see a single leg in this game, I believe. No. For the 20 minutes. So Kidara is not having a good time, even though his Phoenix is 100% win rate. 3 out of 3 from the last 4 games. He's struggling. But not only him, Anisan as well.
At least it's not as bad as game 1. You know, we're
Yeah.
20 minutes in. It's just a 3,000 net worth lead. Just slightly concerned on... really a lot of the gold, to be honest, is off the back of the supports. So, you know, combine up, it's probably about 2k of what the lead is out of the 3. You know, just for me, like, what can we see Ethereal do? 2-0-1. So KDA is fine, but just you're a little bit behind, about 2k compared to his counterpart on the Storm Spirit. So
yeah.
He can get to a position where if he dies a couple of times in a row, then all of a sudden we've got some problems, but you know, they very much need him to scale in a game like this.
True, true. Sweden strong, got the shard from the Torm. This is really a really strong shard. And I feel like it's underrated. So it's doing a lot of damage, plus it's healing. 50% of the heal.
Interesting, they're really looking back to farm up the next wave.
Fix the waves.
Squad X will fix mid. Nope, actually has to zip away. I'll still go back for this tier 2 tower down bottom, and Radiant, what's the response going to be for them? They're pretty hesitant. They don't really know what to do. They're kind of just clumping together around the mid lane. I guess they wanted the power rune that was about to spawn, so they'll get that.
Yeah, the thing is, half of them they want to fight, but half of them they don't. For example, Pango, who just finished the Blink Dagger and the Shard, so he is really ready to fight. But, and Ember as well with DD, Shield Rune, ready to fight. But TB, he wants to finish his Butterfly. Phoenix wants to get his level 2 egg. So kinda half and a half, like 2 parts. I would say. But look, these wards from
Has been killed.
1W. They got 5 wards on the map. They're kind of covering whole mid, bottom jungle, and there is 1 ward on the top lane. So really good vision from 1W in this game coming out. And on the other side, we see only 2 wards. One more gonna be the ward though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Kadar might. I was gonna say might die. They saw him farming up. We're chilling though. So
Yeah,
a little bit out of the Aegis, nothing crazy. It's gonna respawn. Well, sorry, the Aegis gonna tick out in 30 seconds. So happy with the slight extra gold that they've gotten from it. Anchor. We'll keep
Oh,
the
he
Rolling
got it
Thunder
all.
away.
Yep. And Storm gonna be full resource. And insta smoke from them. The H is gone, but still, they wanna fight. This smoke, even though if you don't find any kill, it's gonna be good because you're gonna get some nice map control, maybe some deep wards. Oh, Mr. Mal gonna catch the Kidara, that was close. But still, Kidara managed to push a lot of waves, get his level 2 ulti and a lot of farm. He's trying to finish his Hex. Oh, top lane, Nissan in danger.
Another kill.
Yep, with Arcane Rune. So, Galvanized stack. We wanna go on the Ember? Oh, Rain. Ooh! That's a cool play! He forced himself.
Perfect.
He forced himself in roll. He doesn't have shield crash to jump over the cliff, but still, forced up. That was really cool play. But nice catch from Mr. Morale. Okay, TB finish Butterfly. Is it enough to take a fight? It's only 4k. We wanna see egg. We wanna see egg from Kidara. Still, 25 minutes, 0 eggs. The boys are ready. Ah, they're gonna wait Ember Axe. 450 gold for Ember Axe.
Radiant's top tower is under
Well, do you
attack.
believe that the TB butter is enough to turn this game around? And come
I think
again?
he's gonna...
Back-to-back deaths potentially? Oh man, they're running over this game now apparently.
Yeah. Till they are ready to fight, they're gonna lose whole map control and everything. It's just gonna not gonna make some huge difference. It's gonna be cool, but not gonna make some game-winning condition. I will say it like that. What can happen is like good fight in a sense that you're pressing good egg and you have like good protection with the roll, with the chains, maybe with the hoodwink, and
Top tower is under
somehow you need to bait them into the egg so they start hitting but they're getting like stunned.
Radiant
and then you
structures
turn the
are
fight.
fortified.
Squad X just got a regen bottled up as well, so see if they want to continue to force the issue or not. Looks like potentially happy just with the damage that they dealt to the objectives. They're going to back away. They don't really want to give Radiant a fight. It's maybe in a location that's more comfortable for them.
Yeah. Let's see Ember finish Dax. Come on, boys. Are you ready for fight? You got all your times. Or you maybe want to wait Tanison finish the Glimmer? Come on, guys. Just 400 gold I need for the Glimmer.
Oh, bro, it's important. It's how they win this game. This Glimmer Cape, you just don't know.
Yeah. Just give me one more extra minute. It's okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under
Oh,
attack.
Glimmer is ready on Hoodwink.
Radiant's top
Let's
tower
go!
is
It's a go time! It's a go time! Oh no, we are stuck in the base. Trying to defend.
And Roche is up in 15. So the
One more
base
smoke.
is...
Dire are scanning.
Well, let's see if they can get out fast enough. Guy will take this relatively quickly if the starter gets there straight away. Level 2 in the Corrosive Haze.
Yeah, and there is Medallion on the Rubik and Storm, so they can continuously using it on the Rush. And even on the Slardar, so 3 medallions actually. Okay. They force this is cool play, you force the roar and then you smoke. Oh, and we're gonna go in because of the scan in the
We
Rush.
ran it over.
Yep. And they
And they
used the
rolled. What?
Yeah. You know what is the thing? They forced the roar of the Rush and they went out. But they were close in this AoE. So when Radiant pressed the scan, it was actually red. So they believe they're still hitting, they're committed. So they just got the baited. That was really cool play. Squadix.
He rendered it into the pit. That's crazy.
And then get bashed by Rush. Should be easy Rush now for the 1W. And with these Aegis you can probably go on the high ground. You definitely want to force high ground, force Rune Eaters to tip to the base to defend. You're gonna have Banner as well to help you out. Come on, minute 30 guys. The Hex is finished. Is this the timing? Is this the moment?
Surely. It's gotta be. It's gotta be the moment where they at least try and get their 4th kill of the game. This
Is the
it's one of the
moment, yeah.
slower games we've seen.
Yeah. Come on. Hashtag stars align.
They have to align. There must be. Nigma's watching them with their what are they now? They 5-0
5-0
they're
or
playing
something.
right now. Yeah, they're playing
Yeah.
this Modus, so I don't know how that series gone, but they are 5-0 currently.
TVQ the Skadi, but it's a long run till the Skadi. He needs 3.1k to finish it. Anything huge coming right now that they're waiting? Nothing spectacular. Maybe Storm BKB in 1k gold.
Some poking, nothing crazy. Yeah, I mean we're kicking it apparently. Hanging out.
Just a chill game. Smoke from Radiant. Come on. Hex into egg. Into good team fight. This is what you guys need to come back into this game. TB needs to be close to provide the damage.
Dire's structures are fortified.
But no, he's saying, no guys, I'm not ready. I don't care your smoke. Don't smoke me. I want to hit creeps. I want to finish my Skadi. I just need 3k gold and I'm gonna be ready. Why you want to fight? Into the Aegis.
The classic, I need one more item.
Yeah. But this one more item, it's like one more item. Everyone. But one more item.
Is under attack.
Till you get that item, you're gonna lose tier 2s, tier 3s.
See if they push to top as well afterwards. They got a big wave that's getting inside the base pretty shortly. Or maybe they just continue to go through mid with the catapult.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, BKB on Storm, Laurus on Pango. 2 more items, 1 on each side. Oh, look this banner. That's a crazy banner. Yeah, vision. Violent. Oi.
Rolling Thunder's gonna come through, but he'll get the force. So it's gonna be okay. Ethereal's trying to create some chaos to deal with the IO as well to make it a bit frustrating. But the Rubik is dead. And now they can go back over as well to deal with Violent. They're gonna use the supernova on top of him. This actually looking like a good fight for Radiant.
What?
Oh,
Nice
what a
reload.
timing. Sweet and strong. Perfect. And now do you take the team fight with the meta? I mean, it's not going to be up for too much longer here for the Terrorblade. Can they see an opening to go back in? Or do you just cut your losses? They'll get Swin and Strong out importantly. Oh, Pango. Bit awkward.
That was a nice vessel on
Dire's
Slardar in
the
fact.
Hex.
Oh, Skadix. TB no more
They
meta.
go in? Yeah, they went
wanna
in
fight.
actually.
He cannot
They got
stand
the
him.
Sunder. Is he going to be able to find a Sunder target? Violence right there for the taking, but he doesn't get it off in time. So the Terrorblade goes down. Ethereal tried to rem the Nim. They've already killed the backline. Kadara is gone. And now they've lost an extra as well. Ankel was left to the Wolves. Ethereal as well. Oh
They got
boy, what are you
buybacks,
gonna do?
But no meta, no egg,
Are fortified.
no fire remnants on Ember. You're gonna lose two sides. No way. No way you buy back right now. But if you don't buy back, you're gonna maybe even lose megas. This is tricky. This is tricky thing. Like you need to buy back, but you don't want to buy back. You know, if you buy back, you lost. But if you don't buy back, you're gonna lose everything.
Radiant's top barracks
And that's
has fallen.
like how it works.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
In the end, you're gonna buy back for the third side. It's always happening like this.
Radiant's middle barracks
They lost two sides now. Okay, guys, we need to buy back.
has fallen.
Phoenix gonna initiate maybe with Hex, and then they're gonna start buy back.
Radiant structures.
Okay, there is one glyph. No ages on them,
Radiant's bottom tower
but Violent
is under
looking so strong.
Radiant's bottom
Okay, they actually not
Talent
gonna
or
buy
meta?
back. Meta is up. Meta is up.
Okay.
Okay, they're gonna back in the end.
A lot of gold that they just got pillaging the base, so look to go back, get these next set of items. They don't want to feed unnecessary amount of gold over. Give themselves and give Rune Eaters an opportunity back into this game.
Yeah, Violent got money for BKB. He is level 20 as well, so 3 extra flak cannon attacks.
Invisibility.
They can wait for the next ages with refresh and cheese and just play safe and game like this. Or they can try to make a small movement. If they find a good pick-off, they can just end the game. Slider close to his AC as well, and level 20. That's gonna be huge.
Radiant are scanning.
Go, should get it delivered now with Courier.
Yeah, it's gonna be smoke play. If they won this fight, it's over. Scary on TD. Maybe this is the huge timing for them right now. The gyro is without Aegis. Oh, both
Unfortunately, they're
teams.
going to be running headfirst into Dire.
Ember is not
Look
close.
up the top squad X. They're going to be able to get the Hex first with the chain control. They're not going to have it. The telekinesis aggressively over towards the Terrorblade Meltdown. He didn't have any damage. And he is also won't get asunder because they just have too many BKBs. He is instantly out of this game.
Clean
Victory.
clean gameplay today from 1W. They came ready. Maybe Rune Eaters, they were a bit tired. They played long series before this game. In the end, both teams having 4 wins and 2 losses in the Division 2 of the DreamLeague. But I feel like for the tiebreakers, probably the head-to-head is kind of important. So not good to lose. I think both teams got 1 match to play it, I believe. So
Yes.
yeah, there is 1 more match for both teams. And you really want to be in the top 4 to be in the upper bracket, but also you want to dodge the South
Absolutely.
American rejects, because right now they're the strongest team in the tournament with Nigma.
Yeah, they're looking very good over there in Group B. We're yet to cover. We're yet to cover them. We haven't even covered any Group B series, to be honest. We've only got Group A, so it's going to be interesting when we get to the playoffs to see where the power rankings are between those 2 groups. But for us, yeah, Group A is done for the day. We're going to move over to Group B. LeBron and I are done as well. So we're going to have a long break. When we come back, we've got our 3rd series of the night. Of course, for more action here, we're getting towards the tail end. We're starting to get some teams that are set in stone, whether they're eliminated or in the lower bracket or the upper bracket. But importantly, we are getting close to the playoffs and close to working out who will be one or the 2nd team to move over and play at DreamLeague Season 29. So it'll be a long break. Again, like I said, when we come back, we've got Breeki Cheeki versus 0-10, I think. Yeah, 0-10. So 0-10 our seed.
Okay.
So that should be a very
That's
good
really good.
series as well. That's going to be hype. So long break. When we come back, we've got that series. See you guys then.
who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces, so much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now, I'm ready. 100% now, yes I'm ready. Eyes wide open, I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now, I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open, I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance comes up. We do a dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every night with that wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
I'm fired up, chat. I'm fired up. But we are happy to have you with us today. We got some more Dota 2 action. Atomo and myself, Malibu Jesus, tagging in for the second shift. We're happy to be here, folks. We got Zero Tenacity taking on Breeki Cheeki. Atomo, good evening. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm glad to be here. I feel like we got a lot, we're coming into the end of the group stage. These are all very pivotal matches. All the games now, a lot of teams like 3-2, 2-2. So a win, kind of puts you up the threshold. A loss puts you in that danger zone. I think we also have one of our teams eliminated, but we'll check that in just a little bit when we go into the brackets. But overall, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad that the matches that we're getting as well.
Absolutely. I'm really happy to be following Zero Tenacity, especially after we had that cast with them the other day. But we do have an updated look at our group stage standings. So let's go ahead and take a look just how the blocks have fallen into place here. Tomo, you want to take Group A? Holy.
Sure. Yep, Nigma Galaxy going undefeated 6-0. Really not an unexpected result, right? Like they come in out of all the teams, they have the the most well-known players, the most known organization as well. Then we have one team in Ruin Eaters 4-2. So kind of in a very good spot to make it to playoffs. A victory, and by the end of the day should secure them. Nemiga, Modis both have 3 wins. Nemiga 3-2 though, so I have a little bit more of a chance of overtaking them. Then we have T-Links at 2-3. Roar Gaming 1-5, who cannot afford a single loss basically. And Ivory 06, they are eliminated, by the way. There is no actual chance for them to mathematically make a comeback in this one.
Yeah, certainly not. Poor guys down there. Condolences, boys. But Group B, South American Rejects, topping it off here in Group B, 4-0. Breeki Cheeki, second place at 3-1. Power Rangers, third at 3-2. Zero Tenacity tied at 3-2. Maybe they lost the head-to-head. I'm not sure there. But Ali Venturas, 2-2. Then Liga team also tied with Ali Venturas at 2-2. Starbacks, 1-4. Not sure what our probability is of them having a play-in situation to the playoffs, maybe with tiebreakers, but looks like Bitcoin Gaming, BTC, all but eliminated as well.
Mathematically, if BTC wins and Liga Gaming and Starbacks also lose, like you can end up at 2-5.
Sure.
Guys, yeah. So they're not. It's a very small chance, of course, but mathematically there is potential for BTC to rise like a phoenix. Although I really don't believe that's very likely.
Oh, the creature of myth. I don't think we'll have a sighting today, Atomo. Unfortunately. But, I could be wrong. I would love to be wrong. Why not?
Though, what we could look at is the draft. That would be a nice sighting for us for sure, as we are going to go into Liga Gaming versus Zero Tenacity here. So, Zero Tenacity versus Breeki Cheeki. My bad. And I believe that we'll probably see some comments coming out here from LeBron. He usually watches this is his team playing. He was casting before us. So they're like, let's not get this guy a heart attack and he casts his own team. That's a tough one.
Yeah. It's always, I don't know, it's more fun to watch when you have some stakes invested into the game, right? You don't just want to be a passive viewer. Learn a little about your teams, folks. Buy a jersey, support your players, see what you can do to, I don't know, get on the inside a little bit. Put some blood on the line.
We're going to go into the draft right now as Breeki Cheeki banning the Phoenix. I believe Zero Tenacity has had a lot of success on the Moose Phoenix. Another hero that they need to consider getting rid of is maybe the Warwick Ember. But for now, they get rid of Bristleback. This is a hero that we often see on the off lane for Chodex. And in general, it's just really annoying to play against Bristleback. Teams are just making very strong, backline, putting him in the front. You take the Lotus Orb, you go for the Consecrate Wraps. Very hard to pin him down. For Zero Tenacity, it's Bat Rider, Slaughter, and Timbersaw. Two of them make sense, but the Timbersaw, I know it's Chodek's most played hero, but has been weirdly absent in this patch. As we're going to be seeing the last couple of bans here for Breeki Cheeki. Bristleback, a lot of BKB piercing abilities. So they leave the Alchemist and they leave the Lone Druid, which has been a hero neither of these teams has played a lot of, but that can change very easily.
What could change very easily? Sorry, I had a situation.
That Lone Druid hasn't been banned, and both of these teams haven't played him much, but, once you see everyone else getting their ass handed to them with Lone Druid, you think, I want to do some of the ass kicking myself. I'll take this broken hero. Tiny. Interesting. Now, I was checking the pub rates. It's going to be for Zero Tenacity. There goes Sand King.
Warwick.
In pubs, the Warwick hero, yeah. In pubs, Tiny doesn't do too well against Lone Druid, but professionally, it's quite different because the Lone Druid tends to, the Lone Druid himself, the character, just walks around, kind of low health. The Spirit Bearer is the one doing all the work, and Tiny with the Shadow Blade can find him and bring him down quite easily. So, interesting change between the two.
So, as far as pub interaction, do you think it's just easier to shove waves, soak the map, than it is to split the enemy team and have your Tiny just go find the LD? What's your read on that?
Probably. It's much harder to deal with. Any sort of coordination that's needed is just harder in pubs when, one of your guys is already pretty pissed off. There's a dog barking in the background while the other guy turns on his mic. You're like, guys, listen, you guys fight, I'll find the Lone Druid, and then they, instantly jump in one by one. You're like, okay, this game is over. But in a competitive game, it's, one guy holds the line, the others, try to move around the map. It's just easier to play with people.
Sure. Okay. Speaking of dog barking in the background, Atomo, are you aware of the phenomenon that every language has like a different sound for a barking dog?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So in Arabic, how would one characterize the bark of a dog?
Oh, we say ow ow like that.
Ow,
That's what we
ow.
say.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here we would say woof, 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 woof,
Yeah.
or like, yeah.
10 seconds
Uh,
remaining.
so- well, there's certainly a lot of ow owing when we play pubs, by the way, these days.
God, tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. I had a great time yesterday playing Dota 2, interacting with the community at large. I mean, how could you not? All the lovable curmudgeons out there. If I get flamed for buying a Mage Slayer on Hoodwink one more time, though, I swear to God, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it.
Well, at this rate, there's not much left for us to lose. You know, we've already given so much. Zip Nasty.
5 seconds remaining.
They bent out the Clockwork, BKB piercing ability, as well as good vision. And we're seeing, I believe, the L1GA played Clockwork the other day. Incredible. The kicks he was doing with the cogs, insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no team kicks. But I am loving this the new style of Clockwork. The flares into cogs, very fun. Gives you a lot more reach than your typical melee 4 has.
Yes.
You know, it's like, okay, it's a Clockwork. Don't get hit with battery assault. Don't get sucked into the cogs. But I mean, hell, now even if you get sucked into the cogs, honestly, that's the safest place to be. Because you don't have to worry about getting hit by said cogs, ping-ponged around anymore. You're not in the damn washing machine.
Well, it's gonna be the Hoodwink. Your Hoodwink is gone. They take the Rubik. Great to have against the Sand King already with the Burrow Strike. Although Breeki Cheeki a little bit slightly easy to bring down the Queen of Pain and the Rubik. I will say it's kind of weird, but I miss the old Rubik aura that he used to get magic resistance for the whole team. I was like, that was kind of nice. You know, you put a value point early, almost a free pipe in value. It was fun.
Was it too? It had to have been too strong, though, right?
Maybe just not too unintuitive, right? It's like it's just this boring aura. The ones they have is better right now, where you get like more cast range. It's good. All right, Zayt Nasty. Are we gonna see some? We're gonna see some supports, maybe. Perhaps a Ringmaster would be one of them.
Yeah.
Just for decent save works. Or they go for the Enchantress. That's gonna be a Moose hero.
Yeah, he's played this quite frequently in Div 2 Season 4 now. One of the go-tos. Itemization varied. You can kind of pick and choose as your team needs, whether it's the drums, a force staff early on into Pike. I've seen a Pavis, can get an early Glimmer. Even have seen like the second item, Aghanim Scepter, on occasion.
Ooh. The Morta comes out. A bit of flex here. We could be seeing the Desire Morta or the Dream Morta. Now, it is Dream's most played hero, whereas Desire's played like, once or twice this patch. So it's not exactly like it's much more likely that we're going to be seeing a carry Morta. But what they can do is pick Nefrits here after this, a Tide or a Largo or an Underlord, and flex the Morta till the end. We're seeing this a lot where, you have a very flexible pick in the second pick phase, making the final ban phase kind of hard for Breeki Cheeki to play with. And look at that! They pick... I'm sorry, Zero to Nasty. I'm so sorry. I mean, there's really no point playing the game anymore.
I think this is fun. You're not going to get the Tiny, so you can get another Silver Edge builder in this and just play the Assassin, We've seen varied approaches on the Muerta, and unfortunately, for Pudge is a nice matchup against this one Muerta. If it is a carry Muerta, she's a slow hero. Makes for easy hooks. You get a little bit of extra burst damage, some control. Pudge can stay on top of you in the lane. Make it difficult to escape that first 12, 15 minutes of the game. But, if they're able to stabilize lanes, hold out, I do think the Muerta could be a nice answer for the Syllabear.
I'm thinking of the offlane answer. Dawnbreaker and Underlord have mathematically some of the best matchups against it. Who's it going to be? We go for the Tusk, so they're not going to be flexing the Morta. They're saying, all right, it's going to be carry Morta, which is what we kind of thought. They go for the Tusk to save anyone who gets hooked. BKB piercing as well, which is quite nice. But yeah, just nasty offlane options. I'd like to see a Dawnbreaker. If you get hooked, it's good. If you find the Lone Druid, she's good. Underlord, very similar. So these would
5
be the two
seconds
picks I'd
remaining.
want for them.
Yeah, man.
Uh,
You know the gunslinger proc. There's no
Radiant
damage reduction
team
on that.
ban.
So with tag team, it goes absolutely dummy. This is insane. You know, I like you think about it on a surface level. You're like, yeah, okay, great. Tag team, extra damage on attack targets. But then you start to dig into the nitty gritty. And you're like, do these
The
numbers make
numbers.
sense? Are these
10
are these
seconds
real
remaining.
numbers? Like, this feels like highway robbery at a certain point.
5 seconds.
It's very
remaining.
it's very good. Tusk with any sort of fast attacking hero is very nice. Weaver's another one if you can on top. We're seeing him with the Lone Druid, Nature's Prophet, summons as well. Really
Team
benefit
ban.
from it. All right, Tide Hunters gets banned. So Zero Tenacity have a choice of the Underlord or the Dawnbreaker if both make it through this phase. Nefrit's most played is the Tide Hunter, so it's a nice thing to remove, I suppose, because you're not getting break either way.
Yep. Dead in the Water, a nice
10
addition as well.
seconds remaining.
Oh man, Lone Druid. In general, though, I like the Dawnbreaker as a
seconds
counter the
remaining.
most to the Lone Druid in the offlane position. She stays in the base. Look, Underlord gets banned. Ooh, they remove it themselves. Yeah, but I feel like if Breeki Cheeki removes the Dawnbreaker, then you won't have that global offlane presence that is useful against the Lone Druid. Maybe they're not even thinking that way at all,
10
but
seconds remaining.
it really helps. You know, it's very good to have a
5
global
seconds
presence.
remaining.
Are there any other
Against
global offlaners we could see?
Sadly, I don't think so. Oh well, Nature's Prophet maybe, but I don't think he has. He gives you that big oomph, right? Like Dawnbreaker instantly, you can tell the healing, BKB, piercing, stun. Underlord with an axe shows up with like Leipnir, multiple roots, and Lone Druid doesn't build BKB. He's very vulnerable. So Nature's Prophet's fine, but he takes a while to TP in. He doesn't do anything till he shows up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. There goes the Dawnbreaker. I feel like this was a bit of an oopsie daisy from Zero Tenacity, banning the Underlord and then the Dawnbreaker gets banned out. And you lose your two best options for countering both the Pudge and the Lone Druid. By the way, because getting Hook and Dismembered, you want something to save you.
10 seconds remaining.
I need something to save me. Ntomo.
5 seconds remaining.
I need a hero.
The hero could do it. The hero could do it.
I can do it.
The one final hero for Zero Tenacity. Who's it gonna be?
Okay, all right, let's think of something else. They don't want this option. Maybe perhaps something like a Largo or an Enigma, where you can go like multiple auras, push relatively fast. Our strategy now has to shift to not countering the Lone Druid, but countering the late game, where we don't want to go late game. We want to win this 30, 35 minutes before the split push begins.
I think Largo's a great answer for that, Atomo. And you get that, give the Croak a genius, inspiration to your Sand King, let him rip an Epicenter with Aghanims, and just lay devastation upon Breeki Cheeki. Or hell, want it to get souped up, give her a little bit of damage over time on her Pierce the Veil shots. Could be an easy way to cut through the bear. Once, maybe even twice.
Radiant team pick.
What are they gonna go with? They go for the Doom instead. Okay.
The simple, the every man's answer, you know. Every person's answer.
Hey guys, what would be a good hero? Yeah, I think Doom is good. Doom's nice. Like, yeah, I suppose he is. All right. Breeki Cheeki, you need an offlaner for Chodex. No Timbersaw, no Slardar. No Bat. Wow, they really targeted him, by the way. No Bristle. Yeah. No Phoenix. He's got Viper and Kunkka are the two heroes he's been playing a lot of this patch. Kunkka, interesting, because his aura... Wait, it comes. There's Pango instead. Okay.
Oh, look at this guy in the room. Yep, you target him heavily, but there are just so many damn heroes in Dota. Ntomo, how is one not going to slip through at the end of the day?
I think that's a good thing, right? Like, it's good that we have so much variety and choice. Remember Dota 2 first came out, there was like only 60 or something heroes you can pick, or even less, I think. Well, they were adding a hero every week, and I think it took like TI 4 or 5 before we even had all the heroes in the game. It's crazy.
Yeah. Sitting in a good spot now. Ooh, what kind of hero do you want next? What kind of hero do you want next? What are we missing?
What are we missing? Dude, I'm trying to remember what was the last year that we got? Was it Ringmaster? No.
Largo, bro.
Largo, yeah, Largo. What kind of hero do we want? I think I'd like a melee support kind of hero, but we just don't seem to get those very often. Like Largo was kind of supposed to be it, but then everyone's like, he's so good as an off lane. Never pick him as a support.
Yeah, it's anytime you get somebody that scales, it's like, well, this could be a support, or we could break the game completely. Let's do that. Look at this L1GA set. What the hell?
That's very good. Every time a hero comes out, everyone goes, "Is he a mid? I think he's a mid." You know that picture of the guy with the butterfly is like, "I think this is a mid."
Is this a mid? Yeah.
Is it a mid? I think it's a mid. All right, let's look at the two drafts here. Now, from the start, I'm gonna say I massively favor the team with the lone druid. You know, Breeki, Cheeki, you get the best hero in the game right now. Life's good. But Zero to Nasty, pretty solid as well. Couple of BKB piercing ultimates, great scaling from the Muerta, good team fight with the Sand King. I feel like the Sand King's team fight is almost as good as the Roll and the Sonic Wave, but I don't think it's good enough. I think the other team has better team fight, better late game, and it's just overall better draft. So I'm with Cheeky Breeky.
Yeah, the Muerta has so much riding on her this game. Her positioning has to be perfect. And I mean, you've got a Sonic Wave, you've got Hook, you've got Rolling Thunder, you've got Telekinesis to reposition you. Lone Druid can reposition you with Savage Roar. He can just sick the bear on you as well. Muerta has such a difficult game at Homa, and I mean, Zero Tenacity, they're used to this kind of pressure, but I don't know, man. It's the reach from the dire supports. The Enchantress, the Tusk can do a lot. BKB piercing ultimates on both sides with the Tusk and the Doom as well. Kind of nice. Man, I don't know. I think you got a lot of eggs in the Muerta basket here.
To be fair, she's one of the carries where I feel like she can, like handle it. Plus her ultimate's really good at playing against the Lone Druid and the Pango, sort of. But like, it's not 0% for Zero to Nasty. I'm not going to go that far. It's never going to be like that. Actually, right now, if you go into the graph, the win percent, it's 0% for Breeki Cheeki. Can we look at that for a second, Observer? It'll be like, right, that game is like 0%. They will die. They will never make it in this game. Nothing even talks like that, though.
No.
0% for the Radiant. All right. But it's Zero to Nasty. If they play fast, they do feel like early on they can do more. I like their draft early for Zero to Nasty. Like sub 30 minutes. If they play ultra fast, I think that's good. But later on, things get weirder. There's another option I've been thinking about as a counter to the Lone Druid. Are you ready?
Yes. I'm bracing myself.
You get like multiple boots of travel, so that whoever's defending the base can just join team fights and just like push out the lane. Oh, team fight happens, I'm able to TP and help the team out, because that's gonna be the biggest issue of having mobility. One guy must stay in the base to protect against the bear or more, and that kind of person's kind of stuck. But we can solve that. There are items that help.
When are we going to see more emphasis placed on travels?
It's so expensive, man. It's like 2,500 gold. All other boots are like between 900 for Tranquil to 1.5 for Phase, and it's like, plus early game you rarely want to get it unless like you're on a core that wants to be all over the map, kind of like who's a little bit immobile, like Necrophos and Viper. It's Lina as well. It's just the heroes who use it aren't very meta is the problem.
Right.
Apart from Viper. Oh look, we have Pudge and Spirit Bear. Do you guys want to fight us?
Right. Come on. It's good.
We don't bite. Hard at least.
Whoa, the bear might.
Here comes the backstab.
Dog don't bite, but I do. No, that's my favorite. That's my favorite thing to do. I'll be on a walk with Ramona and meet like a group of people. They'll be like introducing themselves, petting Ramona. I'll be like, yeah, careful, she bites. And it's after like 3-4 minutes of them. Oh, Oh
block.
my, 1J.
Not bad.
What a snag.
1J is an incredible Pudge player, by the way. Like, absolutely phenomenal. I've seen him be, like, the main reason his team wins in multiple events. When in clutch situations, you just pick the 1J Pudge, and you're guaranteed at least a good time.
Hey.
By the way,
be
mean of
unhappy
you.
about that.
Mean of you to scare people with your dog saying she bites. Because, I mean, I'm out with my kid, and he sees dogs. We were in the UK, and he was a bit scared of them. Someone tells me, well, actually, I think my dog might bite. I'm like, oh, come on. He's already scared.
No. It's I only joke like with adults that are clearly
okay.
like understanding.
Oh, dear.
But Chodex, trying to find an angle for a hook, but they'll have to settle getting Dream under the tower. Level 2 now. One more tower shot will not arrive in time. First blood does go to Zero Tenacity. Desire picks it
Interesting
up.
move by Chodex to swashbuckle right next to the Tusk. The Tusk is like, are you kidding me, bro? Throws out the perfect
you
ice
okay?
shard. Blocks him out. Dreams goes, okay, let's just kick his ass, I guess.
Yeah, you could see how they were kind of jockeying for position there. You know, trying to get away from the Tusk so he could get hooked back to safety. But then 1J ultimately knew that wasn't going to happen. So just had to settle for getting some damage on the Muerta.
The right move for sure. Oh, Zero Tenacity. Nice start for them so far. I like it. Mid lane, though, is going a little bit rough here as Sportic. By the way, Sportic, we didn't get a chance to mention it, but very impressed with him so far in this tournament. I feel like he is that, one of those rising star players. In the previous series that we watched, he played phenomenally. I'm trying to remember who it was against, but I remember he played really well on the clock. Oh, Dream, no!
Ooh. That's a toughie.
Oh, no!
Blood across the map. Dream!
Never!
No! Yeah. Oh my. Fairy Fire use. Right clicks landing. Dark Lord will pull off.
Wow. That's a bit rough.
It's
But I
tough
can
when
see
you see the quick buy instantly shift to a salve. He gives up on the soul ring. He's like, yeah. We need this salve.
That ain't happening for me. 1J.
Whoa. It's not happening for Mr. Chodex either. Desire running interference, but the 2v1. Nice. Did he dodge that? Yeah, I think so. So Desire gonna try to really punish 1J. Dream even coming over. Dead shot a little off the mark. Good read from the Pudge. Does the mid lane get involved?
I mean, he might be a bit of a fat guy, but
he's getting the enemy bounty route.
1J, is he gonna kill himself? Yep. There you go. I feel like he could have made it work for him a bit longer. Be like, all right, let's just keep going. He just walks to the tower. He accepts his fate. Wants to get back into the game as soon as he can.
Yeah. Wonder where he will go.
So far, mid lane, Sportic having a decent time against Warwick, very even. Carry is also very even. Off lane, kind of similarly struggling in the same amount. So,
Yep, there you go. Blood for blood, tit for tat. 1J trying to get even, but Desire trying to get out.
Lag.
No one saw that.
That was lag, definitely.
Then poor Warwick eats 200 to 300 damage nuke. Level 5.
1J, I think, is he trying to look for Desire? That's not happening. Besides, he wants to just go for the bounty ruin. Is Warwick in?
No, I've seen this.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only level 1 daggers. I feel like that was only level 1 dagger worth of damage. It is level 1. Yeah, he's maxing out the Stream of Fate.
I hate that ghost, man. It's so strong.
It's super annoying for sure. But considering I play heroes who, get it, I'm like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
You don't
Doesn't
play
bother
Enchantress,
me.
do you?
No, I play Doom. I play Doom and I eat it.
Oh, you said heroes. Yeah. You play one hero that benefits from its existence. When's the Tomo Enchantress arc gonna start? Of course, yes.
Never.
Never? Oh my. Well, Chodex forces swashbuckle away.
1J loses his life, but as a Pudge, you don't like net worth is nice for a support Pudge, but as long as you can land your hooks consistently, you'll still have massive impact. So in that way, he's not item independent, but value independent. If that makes sense. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, whoa. I think we're gonna see some more Pudge value coming out here bottom. 1J. Looking for his next target, but a Centaur Stomp from Moose gets the sprites tingling, but Nefrit very low will fall.
There we
Snowball
go.
coming in, perhaps a little too late. Damage coming out from the support duo. They do find 1J to be precise.
So 1-for-1 trade, but again, you lose 1J, but you bring down Nefrit. You're quite happy for that. As Warwick, he's looking to get involved. Don't think either team's going to be making a big play for the Wisdom Shrines. As this is quite cute. Most of the time, you play for the Wisdom, but here they're saying no. Let's play for a kill on the enemy core. Nice move by Zero Tenacity.
See if it works out. Big wrap. The slowest wrap you've ever seen. It's like the steamroller coming at. Dark Lord surrounded.
We got
Beautiful
him.
shards. I'd like to say that Desire, absolutely on point. His spellcasting this game, we've seen multiple shard blocks. We've seen snowball dodges, snowball saves. This guy is 7 minutes. He is hot, man. Already warmed up and ready to go.
Oh yeah, the position 4s are both playing out of their minds. You know, I remember Desire first caught my eye when Urshika was in the meta, and he would just get like these fantastic fissure blocks and big Echo slams. I'm not as familiar with his Tusk, but you know, he's on the radar for sure. As Sportic continues to be #1 net worth.
Is that him? Did Sportic have a Maelstrom queued up?
You're making me. You're making. No, it's
Okay.
it's.
It must have
so
still been on
rigged.
Muerta's inventory. Never mind. But as the core to fall, playing some good old mob Dota.
Liking the pace that Zero Tenacity is playing right now. You know, applying a lot of pressure around the map. It's what you need. But
I told him it's not like it's Lone Druid. I'll be here all afternoon, folks. Thanks for showing up, by the way.
Well, don't quit your day job. Just stay here and talk to us all day, all right?
Not my J job. I love my J job. Alrighty, pause is over. Back to work, boys. Oh, Wildling Ripper. Shards come out. Dark Lord still dodging. Oh, multiple TPs coming out. Oh, dodges the scream, but I think they've got something else cooked up for him. Fade bolt to the face. A lot of gold goes to Dark Lord, in fact, and as the core kills Moose's courier. Moose, not long for this world. Oh my. Okay, he even gets the little boglet. So expect to see some wave cutting come out from that.
1J already has 6 strength, by the way. As then the way the innate changed, where he gets like massive amounts of strength from the beginning. 2. Remember, it used to be a scaling thing. Now it's just 2 for all the time. It's quite nice if you can get a few of these kills early on. Like the health scales up very fast.
Do you think that the scaling is more important than just getting general XP? And I don't want to say solidifying the laning experience for your Pangolier, because by being across the map, creating chaos, you drag the Tusk away from the Muerta. So I understand that there's a handoff. But what do you feel is the higher yield?
No, if you can rotate and make space, that's way better than sticking in the lane. I mean, how many people have you heard complain? I don't like my punch. He's in the lane. He just throws out the hook and misses, and then just F's off into the jungle. But if you're out on other lanes making space, as you mentioned, forcing the Tusk to move around the map, if it's an offlane versus carry 1v1, most offlaners will be like, yeah, that's fine. I farm, he farms, we're okay with this. So I really like that 1J decided to just leave him. Let the offlaner earn his keep for once. You know, we gotta win the lane every time.
You're right, man. I'm tired of just playing to the whims of my offlaner. I work hard.
I earned this win. Yeah, I did all the work.
I earned this Gleipnir. God dang it.
Or Mage Slayer on Hoodwink from recent times.
Hey, it's good. You know, there is a time. There was a time in that game Hold that thought. Big epicenter, but the burrow strike through the sonic wave, and the hook is a little too late to save. However, no, there is nothing to say. However, about Warwick getting healed up by the Enchantress, going in. No dismember yet on Pudge, but maybe moves thrown to the wolves and the tower. More importantly, but you know, it's all good.
Not bad.
End of the day.
Oh, I think yeah, it's probably fine.
Intentional.
It needs to be. Yep, you need to be careful here a little bit on 1J. There is an invis work. Work is level 9, by the way.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive thanks to that kill. Oh, yeah. Don't think you wanted that much for Rubik, but it's fine.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Alright. Level 3 enchant. It's decent. As Warwick trying to look for Chodex. Is in trouble.
Very much so. Did you notice the question marks above his head?
Yeah, yes, I think that's because that the misfortune, the innate of the Pango was proccing on Morta. So I believe that's what.
Okay, nice. Also, the Dream Deny of the Tusk. Great moves coming out recently from Z10. They are, trying to force the issue against this lone druid, but Toma, I do believe that he is the proverbial time bomb. Already top net worth. Neck and neck with the Muerta. At times, only just 1 gold difference, but it's getting there.
But I think Warwick's just got his Blink Dagger delivered. Yep. We are going to be seeing an 11-minute Blink Dagger. Like, Zero Tenacity has so far been playing fantastic Dota with their rotations, with the kills that they're being able to get around the map. This reveal of the Blink Dagger on the Lone Druid, quite nice too. I imagine. There we go.
Using that epicenter as it's ready. The Doom applied even. No roar, no problem.
Worth 100%. Just use your spells. Get the guy dead. Let him... You know, what are you going to save your Doom for, really, if you're not going to be able to kill the enemy carry with it? So, I like it a lot.
Hell yeah.
My hopes for this game have slightly risen. You know, from like 100% Breeki Cheeki to like, I'm
We're
80% now.
We're up, boys. It's never been better. Hey, noish. That means it's ours. And Pudge says it's ours. Pulling in the Muerta. Big stun off of the first bounce of the Rolling Thunder, but Muerta ultimately default.
I like what Chodex did just then. Didn't use any of his spells except his ultimate because he's like, well, she's ethereal. I can't damage her, but I can control her. Very, very clever. As
you know who can do damage? It's the stinky Pudge. Let him rot.
Yeah. Level 2 rot. Not bad. Are you you ever felt like you wanted to be a good Pudge player? You're like, maybe I can do it. Okay, I can go hook people. It's easy.
You know, I've never really wanted to be a good Pudge player. I've realized that there's certainly like a gap in my hero pool.
Okay.
Like I feel really good on Clockwork. I feel pretty solid on Marcy. My Tusk is like
passable.
Shards could be hit or miss. But my Pudge is like non-existent. So I'll play a couple games of Pudge like here or there, and I'll be landing good hooks. You know, like I'm trading well. Trading well on lane, trading well on like side camps, but I'm just not like these decisions you see. Like he got level 1 hook, level 1 rot, and then level 2 rot. You know, just probably to deal with mana, wanted to do a little more damage on these trades as he's roaming across map, and these things that I'm just lack with experience that are limiting. You know, and then I look at the itemization. I'm like, am I really gonna wait? I don't know, to 26 minutes to have my Evil Scepter, my Blink Dagger.
Oh. Yeah. No, it certainly takes a special type of person, but isn't it satisfying when you land the hook and the person gets dragged? You can feel like they're screaming, they're like, no!
Oh, it feels good, man. It feels real good.
By the way, in Dota 1 we had a command, HA, hook accuracy. It will tell you how many hooks you've thrown.
Really?
I swear. And how many landed on an enemy hero.
Oh my. All chat HA would be crazy, bro.
And then you're like, you've landed 1 hook out of 12. And you go, shit.
We gotta get those numbers up. That's for sure.
Like, maybe if I run around and hook my allies, that'll count. And I was like, oh, wait, actually, save hooks don't count. You're like, ah, come on.
What?
Dire's
That is
bottom tower
unfair.
is under attack.
Well, it is unfair. And so far, the game, it's never been more than 1,000 gold lead for either team. It's a very, very stable game. I want to say that this favors Breeki Cheeki, though. Because Zero Nasty has to be the one who makes things happen. Oh, hello! What's up, everybody?
Hi, welcome. Yeah,
Oh, poor guy.
I can think of a lot of people that would want to do that to
Dire's bottom
every
tower
punch.
is under attack.
All right, Queen of Pain, very, working towards the Agam Scepter. I was gonna say very close, but about still a couple of thousand from it. Has went first. Item Veil, so Bloodstone will become after, but wants the damage for the early Ags. I like it. Diffusal on Pango, we didn't mention this. A bit strange, because you would have thought that Mage Slayer would be picked up, but no.
Are scanning.
By the way, I'm saying the question mark no matter who attacks Pango. I'm looking at Pango. Anyone who attacks him seems to be getting a question mark. Huh.
That has to. Are they people with like on
It
prop?
might be the. Yeah, I think it might be a chipped vest. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Big Doom coming out. And Queen of Pain not going to be able to find her way out of this one. That's right.
You hear that? He's always ready for a fight.
Do you have what's your best hero impersonation?
Is under attack.
Oh, we're doing that again?
We're doing that again. Atomo, you've had a couple weeks to practice, so but it'll get a little bit longer. Here we go. Big stun.
Nice moves.
Nice catch. Yes, sir. I love the ability for ZU10 to play across multiple screens here. The reach of this draft, you know, if you shrink it in and zoom in too far, the team fight can feel a little weak. But oh my god, Chodex, what the hell is that damage, brother?
They got 2 blinkers on Zero to Nasty, but nothing for the Chanter. She's like, I'm caught! You know, I can't do anything. Maybe I'll use my drums to get there faster. Like, yeah, sure. Warwick, that ulti.
Interesting. Okay. Epi for the 1J Pudge. Not bad, but, you know, on the other hand, Rolling Thunder for the Desire Tusk.
I mean, usually I'd say just killing someone's always worth it, but an Epi for a Pudge once or like 18 minutes in the game.
Are they getting a little too bloodthirsty? A little too crazy?
Perhaps. I want to mention that Chodex has gone for Diffusal rather than Mage Slayer. Despite the lots of magic spell damage from the enemy side, he feels like the Mana Bird is better. That's bold. Bold decision, my friend.
It is. And you know what I think about, just the magic resistance you get yourself. You're going against Sand King Muerta. That's value.
Certainly not in his eyes. He's like, I don't want it. It's gonna burn their mana.
Must be a bit of my pub yesterday.
Well, it's pretty good against the Doom, to be fair with you. Doom and Tusk, they're both sitting at 500, 450 mana pool. So there's not much intelligence between these two.
True.
So you can burn their mana quite easily. He goes for the Ags after. A few hits and suddenly, 200, 240 mana burned instantly.
My mana.
Where did it go? As the girl saying, I'm ready. Let's play.
All right, back in it.
There we go. Stun though.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Double damage. Uh-oh, that's gone. Well, enjoy it while you had it, buddy.
No chance to use the 20 magic wand charges he had. That's a little unfortunate. But all of this is trivial stuff. Yes, the other game's going. We're switching 1,000 gold lead between. It's all irrelevant. The only thing that matters is that Lone Druid is working towards his Ags, and the map is going to start shrinking once he has that. Zero Nasty, you got 11 minutes right now to get some massive objectives. We're talking about Raxes, not just, we took Roshan and a tier 2. It's no, we need Raxes. I want some Rax, baby.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Do you think we need a third Rax?
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say we have 3 sets, but then I understood what you meant, like a third building,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Third one. I don't know. I feel like I kind of like what we have right now. I don't know if we want to add to it, but what would the third racks when you break it? What happens?
Catapults become the old treants, or the old like I don't know, ancients just walking
iron-
down the lane. Yeah.
The Iron Treant, you mean?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Well, back in my day, we had a mode in Dota 1 called SC, which stood for Super Creep. And every, I think it was like 3 or 5 minutes, we get like a dragon or a giant golem or something that would push out the lane. And for each team. And so it doesn't, it's random which lane it goes. So sometimes they meet each other, sometimes they don't. That was a very fun mode. So maybe it's like, all right, every creep wave you get a super creep, like a granite golem or a drake or something. Nice move by Z10. They get the Enchantress shard. Seems to be a lot less valued than before for players. They kind of care about the scepter and don't care too much about right-clicking like they used to.
What's wrong with the world today?
It's just not what it used to be, buddy. It's just not what it used to be. Desire and L1GA both close their blink daggers. There's a
That's one way to stop the swashbuckler. Get a burrow strike on top of that, sandstorm to boot, snowball, and you got a dead pangolier. Voila. Et très magnifique.
As of course, let me get a spell from him, and he gets Stinger. You go, well. It helps me farm.
Yeah. Yeah. Not a lot of big Rubik steals this game yet.
Yet. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
But he has Doom and Burrow Strike, which are both fantastic if he can get his hands on them. Alright, there we go. Blink Dagger on Desire. Great way to save people as well as just start fights. Oh, mid lane, Warwick!
My Sand King, my liege. He's gone. Gets the Burrow Strike off. Someone's Dance Storm.
As because, like, maybe if I had stolen after, as he was about to die, it might have been slightly better for me. But still, it is a dead Sand King. It's nice. He's off the map. A little bit of time, Aegis time going to be wasted because of that. So, Malibu, you've heard me talk a lot about Zero Tenacity's chances. Do you agree, or you think it's a little overblown as L1GA is dead? He's getting blown up.
Well, you see, Tomo, the problem is, the problem is, whenever you use Doom and Epi in one fight, then you only get one target. Respawn timers are not long enough yet to really punish Breeki Cheeki with that. Oftentimes they're able to fight back almost after the fact, but if we can stagger our ults, you know.
As the core. As the core.
Yeah. As the core could be going to the As the floor if he stays around too far or too long.
Nice.
Thank you.
Well, Laundry the Ags is finished. Chodek's not the most active Pango. I think for both sides, they're being a little bit, a little bit too careful in a way, like not wanting to, be the ones who feeds too often. So Chodek is like, I'm not gonna be too aggressive, guys. Gonna wait for our situation to improve. Wait for our timings. As L1GA gets doomed up, he's dead.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You doom the Pudge, you get the kill. Radiant can still fight against this.
Yes, they can.
But maybe the Aegis Marta, perhaps a little too intimidating.
Look at the bear though. He's up. What's he doing top lane? Can you look at the bear?
Oh. Okay.
Hey, he's chewing on a building. That's nice for him. I'm happy he has a hobby.
Have you ever seen videos of dogs that will just like chew through a wall or a door?
I recently. That sounds more cute than the one I watched recently when a couple of pit bulls were like chewing through a car to get to a cat that was in the car. I was like, holy
God damn! What?
shit. Yeah.
Oh my! What a cheeky Breeki!
Ooh.
Even the sonic wave. Holy 90 seconds.
Moose. He's just breaking ankles right there. Okay, it's a bear.
Oh.
And he's fine.
Yeah. No dead shot.
4,000 gold for Zero Tenacity. A solid little bit of a nest egg here, but that might not last too long in this economy. Need to keep growing your wealth as the bear just continues to push up.
Oh my! We have a resummon.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, we do. Immediately
again.
resummoned.
Usually you have to be a little bit more careful when the second bear is up. You're like, I don't want to do, he's like my second board. My first board, hey, he's fine. My second board, he's my baby. I don't have to get hurt.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. It's just a matter of time, Atomo, before we start seeing Octarine Refresher on these lone druids, man.
Gee. You shut your filthy mouth and don't give them any ideas. Because like 33 is as the Korgan loses life.
Oh, are you suggesting an off lane, LD?
Or something like that. I don't know, but he's like, I know he's a big theory crap kind of guy, right? Like he's always trying to min-max everything. So he's like, let me see. Mathematically, if we do this, we can increase our chance to win by 3% if we go Octarine Refresher. I'm like, ah, shit. Oh, mid lane.
They find her. Yeah, beautiful Doom. This is what we want. Stop dooming the damn Pudge, Nefrit.
Radiant's middle tower is falling.
Keep your eyes on the prize, buddy. But Dream leading from the front. Skelly Summoners, thanks to Moose. Oh, get in there and tank for your catapult, boys. Don't let that go down. Come on. Body up. Oh my god.
Where's my Rubik with his sandstorm? Buddy!
Help!
Help! I hear roll-ups.
Yeah.
And okay, that's the shot. Cocaine Bear doing his work in the bomb tower.
Trying. Oh,
nice
my.
hook.
I think he wanted to be hooked. That's insane. Dream with the pike out. Telekinesis pulling him back in. Pierces the veil, but the roll counter will stun you. Uh-oh. Roll up. Coming back. Round 2. Stinky. No ages, and the bear is back for more. My God.
Wants to go. Wants to get some. No Doom, no Epi.
1J. 1J, I can't believe you've done this. You saved the game. Honestly. Chase is on. Moo's going for another TP. Look at that interaction. Breaking the game. Cheeky Breeki.
Alright. We are in the crossroads of destiny right now for Zero Tenacity. They got Arax, but they lost a couple of kills for it. Overall, still a good win. We're in a good spot for Zero Tenacity. Now you only have 2 lanes to really focus on. As Rubik did... Wow, how did he do that much damage to the mortar? I think... Oh, is it like... Oh, yeah, from the dead shot?
Maybe.
He took Pierce the Veil, I think, and he was shooting her the whole time.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's
cool.
courier has been killed.
I think. Either way, loses her life. However, Zero Tenacity, another fight like that, if it doesn't result in a Rax, again, tough situation. Gotta be very careful.
Yeah, throw caution to the wind. Let it burn. Go all out. There we go. Big punch up on the bear. How strong do you have to be to punch a bear into the air?
Radiant are
like 3 Mike Tyson strong, you know? Like, take Mike Tyson's strength, multiply it by 3, and maybe when you punch the bear, he'll like move a little bit. That's about it. I don't think you're punching him in the air. That's just not happening. As the core spots them out. Good scouting for the team. Gives us a little bit of a chance to look at some of the items which we haven't really done a lot of. There is a Essence Distiller on the Rubik, and he is sticking to Keen-Eyed. I like it. Gives him massive cast range. Look at the dead shot. By the way, dead shot cast range is basically the whole screen.
Yeah.
Like, it is the whole screen. Queen of Pain wants a Lincoln's. just for the Doom. He's tired of it. He's like, no more dooming me, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, the Doom has been certainly problematic when you just can't offer your pudge up to the Doom.
Radiant's
Never,
bottom
please.
tower is under attack.
Chodek, he's got Blink. He's got Blink, but he does not have the Aghanim Scepter as... Oh, Warwick!
Oh my
Looks like-
god. Let her rip, buddy.
There's a bit of a scary moment here. Here's the bear. He's
There's
doing
it.
stuff.
Fear with the root and the
Okay.
nice snowball. Shards might be problematic here for yourself, though.
Shards stuck.
With the BKB, yeah, dismembering the Sand King. Beautiful play, but mass casualties on both sides. 3 dead for the Radiant. Do they go in? Dark Lord stepping up to bat.
whoa,
but that's
whoa,
not the bargain you want, buddy. Gonna be multiple buybacks coming out. And Queen Pain try and buy a little bit of space and time away from Nefrit. I know I would not want to be up close and personal, but the beautiful dead shot stolen, applied. They do find the Muerta ultimately.
If Aznico had not landed that dead shot, I doubt they would kill Dream in that situation. So Aznico's buyback, incredibly useful in that situation. And what guts, man? Buys back, steals the dead shot, lands the hit. Now overall, that was an actually good start of the fight for Breeki Cheeki, as they were able to get the Morta to their side. Thanks to the snowball, right? Snowball save. He was snowballing them to the bear. The bear is right next, moves back to the next to the tower. Warwick misses the burrow strike because there's no one to catch. In the end, though, just the mass damage from the Morta is too much for them to handle.
It is. It's almost perfect for
Almost.
Z-teners out there. The Zinners.
The Zinners, yeah.
The Zinners. Are you on the Zin train, Atomo?
No, I keep it halal most of the time.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. That's the way to live your life, ladies and gentlemen. Sand King has a nice chasm stone working towards the Bloodstone himself. With the Ags and the BKB.
I'm going to be the first person to develop a halal Zin.
Oh.
For you.
Back to items.
That's right. Back to
important things. Silver Edge going to come out for a Dream. There's triple BKBs, by the way, and they're working to the Tusk for Desire's kick. All right. Tusk is like, I'm going to jump in, kick one of them, and life's going to be good for us.
Oh, yeah, I love a good Falcon kick. You were a Smash player?
No, unfortunately. I was never really into Nintendo. I liked Sega growing up. As Dream, walks in, walks out.
1J.
1J.
He just freezes in place. What? Okay, big punch up, dead punch. And they're on top of the Muerta. She is controlled. Snowball saving, but the bear dragging you away. Doom applied. BKB on Muerta. Letting it rip, finds the bear, finds the Pango, and they are dying. Gonna get a little pick-me-up from Moose.
That's the core, no buyback if he dies. Good shot again.
Oi. Doom is faded. Going in for round 2. Nefrit finds her. Resummon on the bear. And rooted. Bringing down the bear, but swinging that axe. Sounds beautiful. It's music to my ears. However, Shadowblade on the bear will get him away, but they're not done yet. Finding the big papa. Dark Lord on the LD.
Hello.
And Crude. Beautiful dead shot stolen from Rubik still. But they bring down the LD and Atomo. You gotta imagine. Wouldn't say it's necessarily curtains.
But the fat lady is warming up her throat for sure.
True.
It's like, oh, okay.
Flyback on flop. Big Sonic Wave coming out. They get one. The Sand King down. 1J still alive, still expects some hook plays. That impetus, holy. Oh, Moose. Not like this. Okay.
Sit down, lady.
Base is a death trap, brother. This is the second time now we've seen multiple deaths happening after the fact.
Bear loses it. Bear loses life, but still, the damage is pretty heavy for Zero Tenacity, as they did get. I didn't realize they didn't actually get the racks the first time they pushed, but yeah, they get the melee racks this time around, but lose 3 people. And Roshan is up, by the way. It's gonna be the play here. probably want to give it to Sportic on the swap. She's really most of your team fight anyway. Shodix, if he gets the spin off, he's fine. If he doesn't, buy back and try again, Habibi. Dyer's like, I think they might have wasted that scan. Looks like it's 2 on the same spot. All right, here we go. 1J, 1J.
Oh my, here we go. Pudge dead. Rolling Thunder coming in. Chodix looking to make a name for himself on the back line. Desire low, getting eaten up by the bear. Will fall. Rubik dead in the sandstorm. 1 for 1, Doom applied, but to who? Pangolier on the back line. Trying to drag him away from his base, make some space. But 2 for 1.
3 for 1. It's a buyback of 1J.
Oh, thank you.
They do keep the Aegis life. That actually started okay. I thought the roll on 2 supports was going to be fine, but Moose, he gets sort of hit in a way that puts him into the high ground. He just throws out those impetus shots. Well, at least only a couple of them. They're not able to drag fights out long enough or far enough from their base for the Lone Druid to start doing his work. Can you imagine? Dream is like, guys, please, just less dying. I want you to fight, but like without actually killing anyone. Is that possible?
All right. No, it's not.
It's like, so there's gonna be blood on the floor. We don't know whose, but there's gonna be a lot of it.
Yeah. Is that green blood? Yeah, that's Pudge. Sorry.
Well, in some games released in certain regions, blood becomes green because they can't depict blood as blood. So,
Ceremonial reasons.
For ceremonial reasons, of
Been
course.
changed. Oh, whoa. Warwick. Just a little off the mark. Trying to follow his nose to find the 1J Pudge.
An odd way of censorship, if you ask me. We can have a lot of liquids flowing out of the person's clearly open wounds. But if they're red, we got an issue. Make them green. He's got...
Tastes like lime.
Oh. Axe finished on the tusk, by the way. Expect some big kicks. Maybe. We'll see what he can get.
Radiant are scanning.
Whereas Morta about to finish the Satanic. Going to be a hard thing to kill this dream. When was the last time you dreamed, Malibu? You dream much?
On occasion.
Okay.
I don't know. I did not dream last night. I was very tired. So I just was zonked out.
Nah. That's good too. You know, it's like I don't have time for a movie right now. I just want to go to sleep. Sportic? Still 2 minutes left on the Aegis. They smoke up for Zero Tenacity. Oh, dicey situation right now. The split push isn't even going. Breaky Cheeki. Gonna have to make some magic happen. Smoke breaks. Bears looks down to
the bear already low. Moose doing it.
Roll.
Big wave. Dream with the BKB. Trying to return fire. Epicenter coming on the backline. Warwick, does he find his target? Yeah, Rubik dead. 65, and now the channeling. Dismember interrupted, and the impetus landing from the low ground. Nefer finds another. Fight is split, but Dream pummeling, and the kick back, they say, get over here. Looking for the Druid, they find him. Tomo, it's a beautiful fight. You lose Sand King, but ultimately, I think you are all smiles.
Oh, you're certainly very happy. Although the creep wave, when you look at it, kind of shoved out for Breaky Cheeki. By the way, the Doom was completely wasted. He jumped on Sportic, throws out the Doom, and unfortunately didn't realize that Sportic had a Lincoln's, or maybe thought it was already broken. So the Doom completely wasted. And they lose the fight 3-1. So... Luckily for them, Zertnasty hasn't been able to... Oh, okay. Zertnasty has not been able to punish them too hard over these last few fights that they've won.
Yeah, it's just that mid lane. It's cracked. You still have your tier 2. The Radiant on the top side and the bottom even.
Alright. I'll say it. I don't think Dark... I mean, we mentioned this before, but neither of these carries play a lot of Lone Druid, and we're certainly seeing it. There are some Lone Druid specialists in this tournament have been insane, and Dark Lord's performance has been fine. Let's go with that. It's been a fine performance on the Lone Druid for him.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, nothing to write home about. But going for this BKB next. Oh my. Early start, but no dust, no gem.
Desire had a gem earlier, didn't he? Looks like he does not. It's, he passed out to Moose, no wonder. The Enchantress is the one carrying the gem. Which makes sense. You do expect, like... Oh, okay. Okay, there's the Doom.
Found. That's Queen of Pain. Lincoln's be damned. In the gym. Picked up.
Oh dear, Sportic. And he's got no buyback either. Oh,
Dire are scanning.
Wow.
Ooh. That's toughy.
The Lone Druid gamble not going too well as Power Rangers lose game 1 towards Liga. Liga will be our next competitor, by the way. They'll be playing against Breeki Cheeki on this stream. All right, 1J, what you got for us, buddy? You're gonna have to somehow curve the hook, grab Moose, and instantly kill him. Oh, the bear is pushing bottom, but I don't. Just tenacity. Unless this push takes like 45 seconds, they're not really in any danger.
Strike with a harpoon, pulling him back. 1J to fall. Now, fighting at a 2-hero deficit. Chodek's going to be forced to roll to safety. Maybe clear up the mid lane. You do have more creeps arriving, and yes, Dark Lord LD. Trying to force the issue and split, but you're losing your Rubik, you're losing your top lane. BKB purchased on LD. Spirit Bear is alive and back, but you're still outnumbered, even with the Enchantress back. They want to end it. They don't want to give this LD a chance to get out of the base again, Atomo.
They have buybacks on both the Rubik and the Queen of Pain if they want to use it. There's the Rubik.
There's one. 20 seconds on the Quap. Is it enough?
I feel like they want to force it. They want to force it.
Oh, big kick, and there you go. The double strike's coming in. We're going in. Buyback on the Quap. Only had 15 seconds left. Moves just eating through Dark Lord Bear. Holy, Satanic used up for some lifesteal. BKB nullifying the stun. And Chodek's gonna eat some impetus, and he will go down. Big Sonic Wave coming through, but it might be too little too late. Tusk with a Force Staff out, and it's a beautiful play. GG. Oh. You got a 32-minute win for Zero Tenacity.
So despite all our glazing, it does seem like if you're not ultra comfortable with the Lone Druid, you might not be able to pull off some of the tricks we've seen. Or it could be that Zero Tenacity, they had perfect understanding. They kept pushing out the lanes as much as they can. They were able to like shut down the Lone Druid several times. They ended the game at like 2 and 6. Sportic wasn't able to really get online. They got this triple blink, triple BKB timing. I don't know. That's just they outfought Breeki Cheeki every step of the way.
Absolutely. Yep. I mean, the numbers are nice. They are appealing. But if the comfort's not there, just ban it. Find something else. Get a Phaseless Void. Get a Gyrocopter. Get a Marcy. I don't know. Jump on top of them. Give them a tap, and then get back out. But, folks, for now, we are going to get out. Give you a break. Give us a break. And we will see you soon for round 2 of Zero Tenacity versus Breeki Cheeki.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through.
a man who's your salvation, just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. How are we doing, folks? It's Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo. We're going into a game 2 of Zero Tenacity versus Breeki Cheeki. And Atomo, I just got I got one pet peeve that just happens every time we're playing this game. It's not you. Don't worry, buddy. The damn Dota 2 client. You know, folks, a little peek behind the curtain, behind the scenes here. Our production staff does a wonderful job. They give us a video feed, we get to watch it, we cast off of this, it's wonderful. But Dota, every time the lobby launches, comes up over our production screen. I don't know when I'm going to be on camera, so I'm like, do I have a banana in my hand when I'm on cam? Like, what's going on here? It's crazy. But Valve, thank you for introducing these little hiccups into our life that we love so much. But folks, we got a draft. No hiccups, no burps about it. Let's get there.
You know that's a setting you can toggle off, right? That it actually brings the game to the front.
No. Well, see, it's too valuable in case I'm like you or something, you know.
I have the exact same thing because I've had a couple of oh shit, I've abandoned the game. I didn't realize I had clicked on, and that was not very good. Now
15 minutes until I can queue again. What?
And a free loss on top of it. Why, this is Christmas, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Breeki Cheeki getting rid of Warwick Sand King. Massive performance in the previous game. I mean, I was saying like I think I glazed Breeki Cheeki a lot. Sportix mid, they had Lone Druid, but Warwick Sand King did a fantastic job of shutting him down. And we really never saw the Sportic that we had in the previous games, which is a little sad, you know? But yeah, Warwick 12, 4, and 14. Jeez.
Yeah.
And yeah, second highest damage on his team as well. Very impressive. Zirtnesi, they get rid of the Puck.
Team pick.
As well as the Marcy. That's the second time they banned the Marcy.
Strange. Well, no, it's not strange. I take that back. We did see the Chodex Marcy, which was insane.
Radiant team pick.
But the Sand King banned out. Who's the most proximal hero that you could equate to a Sand King that Warwick might break out here?
I think the Leshrac is kind of close to that, right? Big mass AoE magic damage. An AoE stun. Not quite the same, I would say, though. But in terms of damage potential, maybe or I guess Pango Primal would be actually better. I think that actually Pango Primal beasts feel more similar to the Sand King than Leshrac. You know, big bodies going in forward. You know, stunning multiple targets, damage as they move around the map. I like it. Or at least I think those are the two most relatable. Azir Nasty taking their time with the first pick. Do not want to rush this here.
Dire team ban.
Enchantress.
Oh,
okay.
Solid.
Old Faithful. And you know, I mean, with the Beastmaster on the board, always going to be able to steal a boar away, lessen the sources for the Drum of Slam procs. Not bad.
I don't believe though that they played Chodex Beastmaster. I think it's more likely to go for Dark Lord. Could of course be swapped around, but we'll see. Even though we've seen a lot of times enchanters will go like, oh, he's in the other lane, I'll just move over. Hey baby, are your parents away? I'm coming over right now.
Yeah, Moose did play. He did play bottom lane or in the off lane last game as well. So
yep,
they're already warmed up in this. It's not going to be something they're breaking out cold for the day.
Certainly an idea that they've done many times as they banned the Bristleback. A pretty hard hero for the Beastmaster to deal with. Usually you rush Lotus Orb. You have to get a break for you to do the damage. You have to always walk around like, look at me. No, look at me now. And Bristleback just doesn't really want to do that. So I like the ban, the Bristle.
Yeah. We've just seen just how much devastation this hero can do. And you itemize for him, something else gets through the cracks on the other 4 heroes. And just any time that you can diversify the economic strain on the enemy team, I feel like it is, regardless of the play style, it's just sound drafting.
Radiant team pick.
Tidehunter also gets removed. And Zirtnazi, they say that L1GA Pudge Yes, they didn't win. It wasn't like his very best performance I've ever seen, to be fair with you, but it's still a nightmare if he was able to get a few more hooks off. Dota can sometimes be determined by just a couple of, oh, we got this pick off on an enemy that they didn't suspect, we get another pick off, suddenly it's a tower, and we snowball to victory. So why give them that comeback potential? And Zertanasi, they say, I've got a dream! And that is to pick Morta twice for my carry.
Yeah. For Dream.
Team pick.
Do you think they've end up?
There we go.
That's
it. It's all right. That's gonna be the 1J clockwork. We have seen this tournament, massive impact as well. Just, I don't want to say he's the best person I've seen use the cogs, but certainly the best person by recent memory that I've seen with those kicks. And Breeki Cheeki, they go for the chin. All right.
Okay. Old Chin versus Enchantress. Classic.
This indicates how much the Breeki Cheeki might want to play fast, right? Beastmaster carry, post 5 Chen.
10 seconds remaining.
Zertanasti, I would like to see, as we mentioned, something like that Pango or Storm. Yeah, I was going to say something like that Pango or the Primal Beast for Chodex, if not Chodex, sorry, for Nifrit. Okay. Sticking to most of their draft from the previous game. Obviously, they cannot pick the Storm Spirit, but 3 out of 4 picks so far are exactly the same, and that's only because the Sand King was banned out.
Right. Yeah. Not picking the Sand King due to the ban. Subbing in for the Storm Spirit.
5 seconds remaining.
Whereas Breeki Cheeki, they've gone for something completely different so far. All their picks are, well, new picks. Now,
so anticipating it's going to be a safe lane Beastmaster, safe lane Chin, 1J on the clock. Who do you think this Storm Spirit is going to be matched up against? For
Slaughters, maybe Pango wouldn't be bad for the control, but the shards are annoying. So that's a bit of a problem. Breeki Cheeki has played a bit of Beastmaster mid, so that's still an option. What they take? They take the Underlord. So they're still flexing the Beastmaster to that carry mid role, as both Dark Lord and Sportic have played it.
Yeah,
I like the Underlord. Great catch for the Storm and the Morta, percentage-based damage, multiple pits. Oh, I just love Big Butt, you know?
10 seconds remaining.
The hero.
I'm going to give that one some time to
marinate.
Float out into the waters of the internet. Kind of let the ripples settle, distill. And yeah, I also love
you had trapped me. Well.
Then we had some more waves. That's how we go. Don't we build it up over time?
Well, Zero Tenacity, they are looking to build up into an unstoppable snowball here. Lots of reach between the Tusk and the Storm. More to Deadshot. For Breeki Cheeki, I feel like this is more of an aura fast push draft. I say that a lot when I see a Chen and the Beastmaster, and sometimes these games go very late, but you'd like to play that way if you could.
5 seconds remaining.
Zero Tenacity, I'm not going to say they're going to run into damage issues, but the current damage, if Underlord gets a pipe, will look a little on the low side for the old Z10 boys.
Radiant team ban.
Impossible.
That's good. That's good.
What do we want for Breeki Cheeki? Mid or carry is the problem.
10 seconds remaining.
Weaver is in the pool. Not a hero that often makes it through. Yeah, they ban out 1 carry or 1 mid because they're not sure what's going to come out based on the spirit break. Sorry, on the lone druid. Maybe Weaver, but you don't know what's the last pick from Z10, and Weaver could be a bit risky that situation. I kind of like it. Or maybe a Pango for the control.
5 seconds remaining. Team pick.
What's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Alchemist. So Beastmaster mid, Alchemist is gonna be farming it up. Oh. Have you been playing a lot and you've seen like the pure carry alch that only donates ags? Just the game started. He's like, you just never see the guy. He's just donating eggs the entire game. Never does anything until they give out 4 eggs, and they're like, okay, now I play. And you go, it's 32 minutes, dude. What the hell? And then you go, oh wait, I need to get Blink, BKB, Assault, Basher. Now I play. You're like,
Yeah, you know, I've seen less carry Alk, and I've seen more. You know, it's been a while, but I kept running into Slacks, and he was running the 5 Alchemist. Yeah, but and honestly, you know, he was ahead of the time, Matomo. All he had to do was shift it over one position, and even in the same lane.
He's like, wait, not that one. It's the one next to it. You go, oh yes. All right, Nefrit, last pick here. No Tide, no Bristle, I believe. Largo would give you some decent extended fights. You need a body in the front line for Z10. It's got to be something that starts. So Largo's okay. Is Brewmaster in the pool? Brewmaster might be the best one, actually. Now think of a Timber Saw instead.
There's your body.
Oh. And what a body it is as well. Strong, manly, robotic, carries a chainsaw. Yeah. But is it body enough for Z10 if Breeki Cheeki runs at you? Because Breeki Cheeki, man, they got 4 big boys. I suppose L1GA on the clockwork is the smallest of the big boys, but still quite a big boy there early on. You got Chen heals. You're probably going to have, I'm hoping, a pipe for the Underlord. Beastmaster's hard to bring down. There's no anti-heal from Z10. It feels like it's a loss sustain on durability on Breeki Cheeki. And I don't think Zertanasi has the damage to chew through it. So, game 2, I'm again throwing my dice for the BC boys.
Really? I like the Alchemist. I like the Underlord specifically. Okay. But Z10, they ran a very nice hit and run draft in game 1.
Beautiful.
I think they can do it again in game 2, Atomo, and this Timber Saw is something that I've been wanting to see up close and personal. Haven't had the pleasure yet, but I mean, a Beastmaster, an Alchemist, an Underlord, the hams are on the countertop, and they are ready to be sliced. I think this Timber Saw is going to make some noise here in game 2. Folks, got it cooking up for you right away. Breeki Cheeki on the Dire, Z10 on the Radiant. Game 2 now underway with myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo bringing you the continued action here. This is our first of 2 series today. You will have us around for another one, regardless if this one goes to game 2 or game 3. I'm feeling a 2-0, Atomo. Z10 all the way, baby.
All right. I like that we disagree here. We can take different approaches to how we see it. Interesting start, by the way, for Asdecor. Buys an Orb of Frost. This has become more and more common. I'm seeing with the Chens, you buy this, it helps you harass, helps keep the creeps, you know, whatever you have, landing a few more hits. The regen reduction is nice, I suppose. I mean, up against Enchantress and Timbersaw actually could do some work.
Yeah, other than the boar and the, you cannot enchant Chin creeps. Is that correct?
No. If whoever gets them first gets them, that's it.
Okay. That was a bit of a nuisance back in the day when they could go back and forth, right?
Yeah, I remember that, where each one looks at the creep first and they're like, no, you first, ladies first. No, I'm a fawn, actually, so you go first, man riding gorilla. And whoever gets to that was like, Zoink, it's mine. Yeah.
Man, there's so many good Chin sets. Not in Arcana, mind you, but there are just so many, like, cool, interesting ones out there. You got the alligator, you got the red panda, you got the gorilla. Or maybe it's a crocodile, I don't know. It's more of a desert theme.
I like the gorilla one. I like the gorilla. People will be like, it's a caiman, actually. It's a caiman type. And you're like, okay, all right. Isn't that the same? But I think isn't the caiman, by the way, the largest one? Something like 18 feet long or something. Crazy. Or was it 14?
I don't know. I don't have a child that's interested in gators
Yeah,
right now, so.
I was gonna say, like, I should be paying more attention to some of his videos.
Yeah.
The battle begins.
Do you know what your child's watching on YouTube?
Oh, I know
Is he
what
watching
he's watching.
Is he watching BSJ shorts again?
He's like, Dad, BFJ said you need to buy a quelling blade. Oh, stop it! I'll last hit the way I want. 2 fairy fires is the way.
Yeah, nice boar block coming out from Sportic.
All right. So mid lane is going to be the Storm Spirit against the Beastmaster. Double boars can be very problematic, and this is one of the things I like about the Beastmaster mid is that look at all this free harass that Warwick is taking. He's like, yes, thank you. Again,
20% of
more.
your HP just already gone.
Oh, and the boar damage really scales, by the way. It nearly doubles at level 2, going from 20 to 35, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, no, from 30 to 45. Jeez.
Ew.
Holy shit, the boars hit
That's
hard.
a 50% increase.
Oh, yes, it is.
And I mean, you can just get your denies up too. It looks good on paper,
Ooh.
but oh my god, on the ledgers in paper and in gold. That kill, it's looking really good.
I don't just love it when you're in position 4. You're like, I know, oh, the lane is hard. Don't worry, bro. I'll go and drag some creeps, and you're dead. You're dead. Okay. Coulda, maybe play it a bit more carefully while I drag the creeps and get you what you need. But sure, that's fine. Look what they're doing on the other side, though. They're not letting the creeps touch the tower. He actually moves them around the Healing Lotus in a nice loop-de-doo, and until his own creeps arrive. Clever. Bomb lane, 2 melee versus 2 range. Not ideal most of the time for the 2 melee. Oh.
1G.
Here we go.
Just immediately netted. Oh.
Holy!
Oh. All right.
All right. Maybe we should max out battery assault in this one. That's not quite as the last time we saw him use it. As the net comes out again. Jeez, poor 1J.
Yeah, getting good usage out of that. Very nice.
Post 4s on both sides. Definitely taking a beating right now. And look at that. Breeki Cheeki kind of doing well in all 3 lanes. A bit scary. Situation to be in.
Yep. The old Beastmaster double rune action. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Deny one, take the other.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I like how the boards also look a little bit different as he upgrades them. They were like they were a little cuter when we saw them at level 1. Now they're a bit more fierce.
Yeah.
Doing
boars don't keep.
35 damage. No, I don't actually.
Kids don't keep. Babies don't keep. That means they age. They enjoy the youth. Enjoy the times while you have them.
Why did they grow up?
Who fortified that wave? It had to be Beastmaster, right?
Probably. I think he's diving on the tower. Warwick.
Oh yeah.
He's going. He's going.
Oh, TP from Tusk. Dusky gonna cancel.
That felt like a very, very long TP, by the way. It doesn't seem like anyone else was TPing at the same time, but I think Sporty could have actually kept going and thrown the axes. He's only 2 seconds away when he starts retreat. But sometimes, like when you go fishing, you gotta let 1 or 2 of them go back in.
That's right. The catch and release policy here at Tomo. We're not eating up.
Talking. Or you can just go and you fish all of the male fish and just leave the female fish, or the other way around. And then you come back, and you're like, I don't understand how the babies are out. That's weird.
Are you advocating for fish population control, my guy?
No. More fish is more good for me.
I hate to break it to you. If you take away all of the half of the reproductive stock on one side of the spectrum, there you're gonna eventually run out. They taste the same. They taste the same.
Oh,
brother.
okay. All right. If it tastes the same, we're good. So far, top lane. We're stabilizing overall in the laning phase. By the way, not really. I mean, I see the mid is actually going pretty well for them. Overall, it's not too big of a deal here. Although Breeki Cheeki does have a 1,000 gold advantage. Most of that, oh dear God, it's Tornado, Frost, and of course the Orb of Frost.
Yeah. Nightmare.
I love that Tornado. You know what's weird about it though? It doesn't actually tell you how much damage it does. It just says it does more damage closer and less further. That's it.
Yeah, we gotta test it.
Like,
We gotta get in the lab.
It's like, give me any sort of numbers. They're like, nah. Well, I'll let you guess.
It's on a need to know basis, and you don't need to know.
Trying to find actually a pair of them because I want to say exactly what it says. I don't want to be like a liar or something.
Dream, long way from home here. 1J gonna cog the high ground from the low ground. Oh my! Hits 2. Dream, nice moves, nice moves. Chodik's standing over here like he's gonna do something. Brother, go catch the wave. Get a deny.
Maybe he's just supervising. He's like, I saw that one fly, but it didn't seem to touch anything. What are you doing? Sending the Satyr mid, burns the oh!
Steals a boar, but it's the wrong one. Uh-oh. Rune goes to Warwick. Oh, he needed that. Beautiful regeneration.
Beautiful.
Just clicks on it. Full health, full mana. Warwick's like, well, there's all my damage done. I mean, I worked so hard for that. All my work is just undone in 2 seconds. But we're looking at in terms of net worth. It's holy moly. Dark Lord are already 1,000 gold ahead of pretty much everyone.
Oof. Yeah, not where you want your Mortar to be. I'll say it. I know it's brave.
Nah.
I know a lot of people wouldn't speak out, but Morta needs to get her bag up.
We're for all the controversial takes today. Fish, Morta net worth.
Don't let your children watch BSJ shorts.
I think that was also controversial. I think that was all right.
No. BSJ is for the kids, man. He's for the youth. He's an educator. Shrines go 1 for 1.
Yep. No, an effort actually gets his, which is he might have. Oh, where does that put him in terms of level 6? Already has it. Very nice.
Yeah.
As we'll be seeing what him and Warwick can do very soon on this combination, because you have your Timbersaw, your Storm, good jump, good catch. Tusk as well early on can set you up, but they're playing a pretty passive game on both sides, and it makes sense. Breeki Cheeki, they're like, I want to give out Aghanim Scepters to my Underlord, to my Beastmaster. Hell, I don't think the Clockwork or the Chen deserve one, to be honest with you. I think just 2 is fine this game for the Alchemist. Anyone want any more? Yeah, you make it yourself there. Oh.
I'm tired. It's all on you now, boys. Take over.
Spartak is thinking of buying his own, actually. Has it queued up. I don't mind this, because it's like you can get it roughly the same time the Alch finishes his Ags and gives it to the Underlord. Suddenly you have Underlord and Beastmaster rocking up with their double Ags. Pretty crazy stuff.
Right. And if you're not going to get it, like, what's your next move? You know, are you going to return to Helm of Overlord? Are you going to pick up a Blink? Are you going to pick up another Aura? Nothing really has the same kind of squeeze as the Ags.
To be fair, I've seen Helm of the Overlord on the Beastmaster with an Alchemist on his team, but that's not when you have a Chen, who already will provide you a lot of the creeps and auras that you want anyway. So, you know, the Helm of the Overlord's value kind of goes down a little bit.
You don't want a 12-minute Granite Golem or Ancient Black Dragon? Finding Chodix. Muerta looking to get her bag up a little bit. Will get the kill. Now only 1,600 gold behind the Alchemist.
Skill issue. What you're gonna do? She doesn't have a built-in gold generator. You know? Really her fault when you think about it.
True. 38 gold. Yeah.
1J sticking to the no battery assault build, just going for more cogs as well as rocket flare.
You know, there's something that I expected to see, but yet have not. with Chodix in the pit. I thought we were going to see similar to like a Rubik Underlord pairing. You just keep enemies stuck in the pit in the quagmire forever. But I haven't had any cog hockey into the pit combinations just yet. Gotta say, I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah, but it's two range heroes, and once he has hook shot, that might become more of an option.
Sure,
He's like,
sure.
He's like, do you see that Enchantress? I want you to run at her. You want me on Clockwork to run and catch Enchantress? Let me catch a Storm instead.
Clockwork caught the roar coming out to save. A little reset from L1GA. There you go.
Well, it's nice when they jump into the cogs. That's kind of cool. Like it.
Hey, take what you can get.
Warwick failing like he found a free kill. That was actually kind of a big move for them as he jumps into a Clockwork, Beastmaster, and Underlord. Oy. Still feeling good about Z10 when taking this one?
100%.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Okay. Remember, viewers who let
you can't go into those cogs, Nefrit. God. I feel like I'm coaching Little League here. Oh my, okay. Going in, even bringing Warwick. Hand of God, not enough ultimately. Get
no mana on the boys.
No mana, that's right. Could be a slow death here. But with the arrival of Alchemist, perhaps looking to hasten that death. That's right, they will get it. Kill to the Beastmaster.
Oh, you know, financially, it probably doesn't make sense for Dark Lord to show up. He's like, I could have been farming. No. What do you guys want from me? But the stun, very important in that situation. Gets them a good kill. And Z10, slightly scary situation to be here. To be in, sorry.
Yeah. Adding up.
All right.
Oh, look at that. That's rare that you see the you kill the cog on the way in.
Oh, yeah. Maybe like Snapfire can do it if it's being kicked towards you. She's one of the few, but that's about it. I'm still looking for a Wild Wing, by the way, to tell me the numbers.
Keep looking.
I'll find it eventually.
God.
Come on, maybe the stack will give us one.
Arcane.
Man, they just really aren't. They're really shy today with these Wild Wings. I just went through the whole.
Not a big bird day. That's usually Tuesdays or bird day of the week, but they're nesting right now.
They're like, nah, not right now. We're a little bit busy, and look at that. L1GA is going for the halberd. Very good against the Morta. Chodix.
Yeah, Chodix. Could be a big kill if they get him again. Cogs interrupting the go attempt, but Chodix ultimately one more attack will do it. You know, they take a little slower time killing the Underlord to prioritize the gold distribution to Dream. I think that's fine, but I wonder if there are any trickle-down effects across the map.
At the moment, probably not, right? Like, whatever slight efficiency loss, ensuring he gets the kill, is like you get more out of it by making sure he gets the kill, right? So it's very worth it for sure. The bigger thing, though, is how insanely farmed Dark Lord is. I mean, 8,000 gold lead at this point in the game. Alchemist prints gold, man.
He does. I do like moves, just kind of being assigned to pester him, split any experience. Oh my. Speaking of pester, there you go.
That's how we do it.
That's the Timbersaw factor. I was wondering when this would happen. You just had to wait for the Kaya.
Yep. Massive increase in damage for him. Now, one thing about the Dire side is that Spoik is going to have his Agam Scepter very, very soon. We have this, and it'll give the Alchemist some breathing room, right? He won't have to worry too much about like people jumping at him because Spoik will be fighting for the team anyway. And here's L1GA. Come on, L1GA. Fixed out.
Thinking. What's our next item on Timber? Is he going to go Kaya Sanj, or are we going like straight wraps?
Kaya Sanj, then BKB. I like it. As apart from Roar, Wraps are good, but they did get nerfed quite a bit. Like before, I felt like you had to get wraps. Now, if someone doesn't get wraps, I'm like, yeah, it's understandable.
Yeah, BKB is very important in this game.
No pit, no nothing for no stuns from the alchemist, no cog impact. There's a lot of things that an early BKB helps you. Another thing is that BKB now not as bad to get early because it only goes to 7 seconds, not 6. And I've said before, what's 2 seconds? You know, 7 seconds, 9 seconds, it's all good.
Yeah, if you couldn't get it done in 9 or in 7, you're not really missing this extra 2. But here we go. Big pit, looking for moves, and the slow attack speed still enough to get through.
Brings him down. Although for a while now, wait, Dark Lord.
Oh, you got a drink for him. Never thirsty. Yeah, Muerta, however, coming out with the snowball. Punch up, and that's gonna be a dead alchemist. Top net worth brought down in the blink of an eye. Now Muerta managed to ascend. She's 3rd in net worth. 1,000 behind the Beastmaster. 1,500 behind the Alk.
I was about to say, man, for a while now, Zero Tenacity has kept the gold deficit at 3,000, and that's a very good sign for them. That was a nice jump. L1GA throws out the cogs, but by the time the fight actually begins, the cogs, have expired, so he isn't able to help the alchemist without jumping in. And L1GA goes, I like living. Why should I die for someone else?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a tough decision. Like when am I going to die for my teammate? And then when am I going to help him out? But Jodex denies the tower and they get the kill on the Moose. Now I have to ask myself, Atomo, Moose forcing the issue mid, what is his team accomplishing on the side lanes during this time? There's a smoke coming out from Cheeki Breeki, so are you just going to have 2 L's in a row?
Man, I feel like it's fine because at least they bring down the tower. I don't mind what Moose is doing because you want to force the enemy to react and play to your pace, not that you are they're going bomb. Let's all go fight them. It's like, yeah, they just got the items and they're ready to show and fight. So I like what Moose did in that situation. Obviously, if he had gotten the tower kill, we'd be like 100% justified. It was denied, so net worth wise makes no difference. But opens up the map. Unfortunately, Roshan's also open for business. Oh.
Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. Not the fastest Roshan, but steady.
Slow and steady definitely wins the race. Warwick also wants a BKB, by the way. He's feeling like we can get double BKB on him as well as Nefrit. There's not much that Dire can do about it besides Roar and Hookshot. Alright. Scary Morbid here. Sportic, he's got the axe. Pipe is going to be first item on the Underlord. I like this. I was saying Chodex, if he can get this, really mitigates what the enemy can do. And it's going to be Healing Locket coming out for Aztecor. What happened to Mech? Why does nobody like Mech anymore?
I don't know, man. Maybe they just don't need... Nah, I don't know. I thought Mech was good. Is it just getting out-damaged in this era?
Well, I suppose one of the things about the mech is that you have to be relatively close to have the impact of the mech, whereas the Holy Locket is like, straight up bonus to your ultimate, which is nice.
Yeah.
But the mech is like, if I'm not there physically to use it, it actually provides no value to the team.
Right.
So,
and, with the mech, it also tells me that you want to play near your allies. Maybe Chen just wants to split.
Perhaps, right? He's like, guys, what more do you want? I gave you 10% bonus healing. You're like, wow, thanks, man. What? That 200 heal becomes 220. All right. That's actually 200 level 1. What was it? Yeah, it is 200. Damn.
Yeah. Oh my. Sportix going in, not letting a little tree line get in the way.
Interesting move was done, by the way. Dark Lord fed him the ags that he himself, like, he already got ags, but feeding and refunds the gold, he instantly buys a Blink Dagger and is halfway towards an Orchid. I thought they might give it to the to Chodek, so they both have an Aghanim Scepter on the Underlord of the Beastmaster, but they say no. We prefer to just refund the Beastmaster. And he's basically got it, the Claymore, just 300 gold.
Yep. Just the jump preventing Muerta from getting time to set up.
Wild strategy. It is paying out for them. And I've said it's Breeki, Cheeki. They're looking at Sportic as sort of like the star of the team. Not that Dark Lord is in any way lacking, but they may be thinking like, all right, Sportic is the one that we're going to put our eggs in his basket.
Let's just hope that basket, well constructed, safe, and accommodating, because he gets some big hopes and dreams riding on this match, the trajectory of the group stage standings. But
true.
Pit Cogs, they find moves. Oh man, that's a dead Enchantress. Yep.
What is the game plan now for Zero Tenacity? Are we just going to wait for triple BKB timing against Sportic?
Zip, but now Muerta vulnerable. Snowball to save, delaying. BKB active on the Beastmaster. Pit and trying to return some damage and get something out of a bad situation, but beautiful cog play from L1GA. They get 2, losing ultimately nothing.
Well, the triple BKB timing, very necessary. You can see how bothersome the cores are. Nefrit not joining the team. Warwick as well. They're just trying to get as much farm as they can while avoiding the enemy side. Unfortunately, Breeki, Cheeki, they're like, let's take the Wisdom Shrine. Let's play a little bit on your side of the map. See how you like it.
Yeah. Oh, Dark Lord.
And when
level 15. No, okay. Chodek
Nice.
maybe overstaying his welcome. Punch up on the blink reveal, I believe, from Desire on the Tusk. Not bad.
Is it a bait? Maybe it's a feed.
I think it's a bait.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Could be a feed actually.
Yeah.
Oh well, not gonna hurt them too much, but the pipe is already finished on the Underlord, so Chodek's gonna provide himself with a ton of his team with a ton of durability. Roar!
Oh no! You show on a wave, Dream. That's what you get, buddy. Good heavens.
Breeki checking, telling him, we don't remember giving you permission to hit creeps. This is our map now, boy.
Yeah,
Or
you
Ghost
smell
Lady.
them. Don't touch them.
Probably not a very good smell. You know, like, as
I mean,
Halberd
they
is
only been
pushed
on the
up-
map for like 45 seconds a minute. Big zip and trying to bring down the Beastmaster. He does have
Good
Aegis.
ward.
L1GA to fall. Timber's up.
Is under attack.
Big contributor here. Ultimate coming in from the Underlord. Fiend's Gate with the pit on top. Beastmaster looking to get some revenge, but mana pool very low for Warwick. Dodging the acid spray. Moose. Uh-oh. I've seen this episode before. Big punch in the snowball to save and delay.
Oh, we're in?
Warwick coming back in with a little bit more mana, but BKB now on the Beastmaster. We'll find the storm and Timbersaw chain stunned to his demise.
Alright, I'll be honest. When I saw
You're what the?
Moose in that,
Oh.
I saw Moose in that situation. I was like, he's probably gonna die. Maybe he'll make them work for it. Then you see Desire jump in. You're like, he's going for a save. That's cute. I don't think it's gonna work out, but all right. Then you see 2 cores jumping in after using the BKB, and you think, all right, I guess we really want the game 3, don't we?
Yeah. You know, I think going in after Snowball is already on cooldown. Certainly a blunder.
There's a lot of bravery on the Z10 side, that's for sure.
Has fallen.
Man,
Charitable.
poor Dream still wants to get his BKB working. Check out the Sportic's net worth, nearly double of anyone on Zero Tenacity. Now, one nice thing about this is that once the BK comes out, Orchids and the Rod of Atos, all of these do get counted. So a lot of the items from Breeki, Cheeki, the net worth kind of disappears. But 15,000 gold lead at 24 minutes is pretty insurmountable.
Yeah.
It's different than a horse.
Oh, there we go. Not bad. Good jump and a dead alchemist.
Oh.
However, revenge gonna arrive swiftly. Chodek coming in. TPs from the Dire. You lose Moose. Nefrit.
Oh,
I
I think they want to kill him.
Chodix is like, uh-oh, guys. Chin bringing the army. Hand of God coming out. Chodix living for now. Big heals applied. But Nefrit still has plenty of mana. Pops the BKB, wants to stick on top. And, oh my, even Dream showing up. Open those pistols. Does he have a BKB active right now?
I don't think Dream's finished buying it just yet. No, he doesn't have it.
Oh, Toma, this is massive. Vortex
they get it.
for the
Oh,
TP, but he hits the BKB and cancels. Yeah, nice hook shot. Came in, interrupted. Tusk is dead, but BKB expired. And Sportix gonna suffer at the hands of the Timbersaw, of the Muerta. Beautiful play, and the chase is on. Otomo, you were saying a 15,000 gold lead. What about a 10,000 gold lead? Maybe even less. Down to 9.
Oh, that's very mountable. That is a very mountable gold lead for sure. Man, Sportic was out. He's TPing safely. He's like, I'm out. I'm safe. And L1GA hook shots into, I'm assuming, help. And Sportic goes, wait. I got a plan, boys. Let me stick around, see what we can do. In general, Breeki Cheeki went to that. They got funneled into that fight. They lose the Alchemist. Happens, you know. Everyone loses their carry once in a while. It's not a big deal. But Underlord Chodix says, I'm going in. He plays around the pit, but waits forever. His team doesn't show up. He dies. And then they still want to continue. And they lose Sportic as well as pretty much everyone in that fight. Yeah. Oi.
I don't want to say nerves, but I think... Wait. Did she force that to creep onto the... That's so good. Oh, Nefrit. Brother, you've been so instrumental in these fights. You cannot go down like this.
They threw everything they had on him, by the way. Good stuff from the Alk, followed by a hook shot into the pit, but he just BKBs and runs away. He's fine.
Right. I mean, the Beastmaster was not there. He was dead. So maybe if you have a Beastmaster, that jump is inescapable, but Nefrit able to get out there.
Dream is getting closer and closer to the Silver Edge. Breaks the drums, breaks the Atrophy Aura. Quite a nice item to have in this game. As they're going for Roche, this is getting into the critical territory of Roche. Of the game, sorry. This Roche has to pay off dividends.
Debate? Or is it a feed?
It's not over, is what it is.
Warwick losing a lot of mana off of that scouting zip. Big wrap. From Breeki Cheeki looking to break it open. Birdman.
Go Birds.
Oh, the boys have scouted. Doing their job, earning their feed. And whoa, Warwick, the heat-seeking missile. But the hookshot coming in, finding Muerta, pushing her into the pit. BKB immediately used. Clockwork. Ooh. Sacrifice to the gods and a roar onto the storm. But Muerta popping through the Beastmaster. Hand of God coming out, trying to keep him healthy. Warwick zipping out. Ethereal form still used here on Dream. Returning fire. Buyback on the Clockwork. Trying to come in. Nefrit zipping through with the kill. He's a whirling dervish. The Tasmanian devil hit the BKB. Will not get stunned up. Looking to go back in. Once the beefcakes, the hams are on the shelf. And he's got a nice slice of dice to throw him at Tomo. Buys one more tree. Now Nefrit's starting to cut down all your trees, big guy. Slow down there, buddy. Throws the ult. Not calling it back. Nice cog hockey from L1GA, but it's looking to shape up nicely here for Z10.
Dieback? That's a dieback, man. Yeah. Well, 6 for 2. Muerta, Dream was able to stay alive for so long in that fight on like maybe 20% of his health. And just, he's just popping. He's like, so I started blasting in literally every direction. You can see his hands like, I'm going to shoot this guy, and I'm going to shoot that guy, and I'm going to shoot this guy twice. Just for you could measure. And Breeki Cheeki, these long engagements, they're somewhat damage capped in a way. Drums of Slums aren't going to beat any faster. Firestorm's damage is not going to go any faster as well. And he's only got Radiance on the Alchemist, so it's not really his right clicks you're worried about.
Right.
Oi. And I'll say this. I'm not quite sure why Dark Lord thinks they need a second Orchid rather than something like an Abyssal Blade. I find this somewhat confusing.
is under attack.
I also find it confusing, Atomo.
Was-
I don't know, man. I think debuff,
Perhaps-
piercing, stuns, and control trumps everything in this game.
Dark Lord might be confused. He hurts himself in his confusion.
Yeah. Oh, I hate confusion. Easily my least favorite. Those damn Zubats in the cave, bro.
It's like, why is that even a thing? Like, sleep was alright. You're like, in a couple of turns I'll wake up and kick his ass. But confusion's like, why? Why is what problem is he having that he thinks hitting himself is gonna solve?
I don't want to get too deep on that, but there are some. There are some.
Dire are scanning.
Sportic, Diffusal Blade, working on that the disperser.
I rock with
I miss the old
disperser.
days. I like it too. I miss the old days when we had Diffusal Blade level 2 though, or this Diffusal Blade had charges. Oh, that was the good stuff.
I don't miss the charges.
Scanning.
It made it very interesting. Made like a risky item where you buy it and then you can upgrade to level 2, refresh the charges. 16 charges in a game of Dota. Come on, that's more than enough.
I'm gonna use it off cooldown, brother. I don't want to be
Every
thinking about
time.
it. Okay, I get one for this rush fight, and then I'll get one for my base defense. No, I want to zip and zap around the map. Give me that disperser all day.
Well, he's gonna get it soon. Morta has the serrated chip, by the way. I think this item damage-wise is just insane. Like the numbers coming out from it. 12%. First, you get true strike, and 8% of their current health is damage. Jeez.
Yeah, it's stupid. Very good on the Muerta. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Cooking up a special drink for you. Goes in, finds the Muerta. Snowball to save. Beautiful play. Fog down and igloo too. We're on top, trying to bring down moves. Lack of sustain.
they're
Could be
controlling
problematic. Big hook shot on the Muerta. She's on the low ground in the pit, using the last of her BKB to get out. Hand of God coming out, and yeah, that's a dead Muerta. Moose buys back, and fight is quite scattered. Nefert on the high ground. Looking for clockwork, working with Warwick. Warwick quite low on the mana. Gonna be tough. They find the Aztecor. BKB on Nefert, trying to take out the chin. Both supports dead. Now fighting uphill. Warwick, DP's out. Dark
Holy
Lord.
Moose!
Oh yeah, Moose. He's making the most out of this buyback, baby. He doesn't even have damage items. He's got the treads and just fury. Timbersaw does go down. Looking for the Beastmaster. Moose still pumping and doing the damage, and Warwick's back for round 2, baby. Oh, we've seen this fight before. And Atomo, I told you 100%. 100%, brother.
Oh, you didn't tell me Moose is a madman. You didn't tell me that. He did twice as much damage as Dream did. To be fair, Dream was focused. The Moose just stays behind, throws impetus shot after impetus shot. Very well played. Azteco was in an interesting situation. He could see the sentry that the enemy had, and he tries to bring it down so he can glimmer, and just gets it down and instantly dies. And you go, bad luck on you, buddy. Bad luck to L1GA as well.
Yeah. Double damage. Double damage. Very nice. Hey, I had a bottle. What the hell are you doing, Dream? Or Desire?
That's a ball breaking moment. It's like, wait, I didn't have full mana. It's 33 minutes and you take a bounty ruin. I'm sorry. As the core.
Hand of God, all the heals coming out. Your virtuous gale will not be enough, and it's all bananas. I did not know that he dropped the bananas when he died with the monkey.
That's very cute. I've seen monkeys. I've seen bananas on the floor. I've never realized what made them happen. I'm like, oh, okay. The lore fits now.
Yeah.
Looks like Liga Team and Power Rangers is going to go the distance, though, as they're currently 1-1. Zero Tenacity, no buybacks for either of these teams, but man, Z10 has outplayed Breeki Cheeki in 2 games where I felt like the drafted Manj was in the dire. Maybe I'm wrong, or maybe Z10 is just that good.
What about your friend Malibu just being that good, knowing, you know? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Well, my friend Malibu doesn't need people to tell him he's that good. He is. Like, so obvious.
There we go. There we go. Oh, the courier through the twin gate. This is the move to end all moves.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Have you ever had your team just kind of poaching a twin gate? You see it active and you're waiting. You're like, oh, we're gonna just jump whoever. Actually, this Tormentor. Holy shit. Oh my god, almost a split presence.
Good call.
They're too low to really fight here. Desire, BKB. I don't think they want to engage. The rest of Z10, they're kind of playing back. Yeah, they TP out.
Smart.
Say, buddy, you're on your own. Okay, the gym is down. Big misplay. Big misplay from Z10. Splitting too far. Spreading out, and taking the Tormentor leaves them too low to re-engage and join up with their other two members.
Yeah, but I mean, how would they know that the enemy team has a loft catch? All they've got is an Underlord and a Clockwork. It was like, I didn't think we had to hold hands that far close. Close orb finished up. Finished up on Nefrit. Allows you to reflect the roar. Very nice.
Speaking of roar. No.
Nah. She's got an Aegis. Too close to the tower. Nah, not gonna happen. And Moose, by the way, see, he's old school. He's got the shard. Was that dropped from the Tormentor? Yep.
I don't know.
Yep, it went. Yeah, it was. And he's got the Hurricane Pike. Plus the drums and the power thread. So he's actually going to be dishing out some serious right click.
Yeah. Where's that Moon Shard? Get your Moon Shard, Moose.
There's a Moon Shard, huh?
Oh, yeah. But I do like the Lotus, I think. Response.
That's really tons of value. Tons of value this game for what you can remove, but mostly if you can reflect the roar would be the best thing ever. Asdekor, he's got the shot. He's working towards his Ag Scepter. I've thought that the Chen Ags was gonna break the game. I was like, my god, you make people immune and or whatever. Yeah, they become Voodoo! Big Bad Voodoo, exactly, from Warcraft 3. And I thought, wow, it's so good. And then I've either never seen it be effective, or the people just don't buy it anyway.
Is it debuff immunity or spell resistance as well?
Debuff immunity and 60% spell resistance.
So very nice against the Muerta, right?
I mean, perfect, one would think. But so far, teams don't seem to prioritize it too much. Also, I gotta say, Dark Lord, you only gave one axe this game? I mean, Underlord sitting there, alone like a dog, which is apparently an expression, by the way. And give him an axe! Give him something to live for.
Poor guy. Nah, Abyssal Underlord. He needs no one else.
Abyssal!
Right? He says, when you pick him, he says, Abyssal Underlord! Right?
I don't think I ever paid attention.
He does. He said it. He said it, man. Oh, production, move the camera up and down if he says Abyssal Underlord, left to right if no. What the hell? What? That's a circle, buddy. Oh my God, he doesn't know.
Wait. Let me see.
Chat. 1 if yes, Abyssal Underlord. 2 if no.
No, he says, I rule the Abyssal Horde. He doesn't say Abyssal Underlord.
What? Really?
Oh, no, he just says cower for the Abyssal Underlord has arrived.
And I'm talking about like on the draft screen.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I just heard Abyssal Underlord.
I can tell, like, because... no, you're right. Actually, the draft scene, when picked, he does say Abyssal Underlord. You're absolutely right. Damn.
Chat. I hope you're having as good a day as I am on being right, because, man, what a way to start your Wednesday off, folks. Gotta be honest with you.
Especially, I guess, a Dota player, right? Like, Dota players are like, you're right. You're like, what is this?
A higher ranked Dota player, mind you. A higher ranked Dota player. MMR is just a number, chat.
Man, you got me on what Underlord says when you pick him in a draft. That's hardly an MMR thing.
That's right. It's an exposure thing for sure.
For sure. As right now, Breeki Cheeki getting exposed in this game. Draft-wise, they seem to be doing better, but just can't seem to play it with, despite having Lone Druid game 1 and Alchemist game 2. If you're gonna pick 2 most broken carries in the game, who would you pick? Who would you pick, Malibu, right now?
To get the next
Dire's
act?
bottom tower is under
Oh,
attack.
well.
Sorry. Or to win.
I was gonna say like the two strongest cores, but Moose,
The strongest scores.
he's a core.
Moose.
He's a core.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh no, 1J takes
flying.
to the skies. He is your eye, but the silence will cause him to die. And self-stun on Dark Lord. Oh my god, this could be a Lego. Shards! No.
Lucky.
Ember. Okay, if oh my Warwick. You using all your mana, buddy. Okay,
Punch!
there you go. Big
TP
punch.
cancelled.
BKB used, Dark Lord. The damage is immediate. Thorough. Executionary in style. My god.
All right, man, you gotta give props to Zyre. When he threw out the shards, he didn't land on the Alchemist. I was like, it's fine. Like it was so like pixel off, he couldn't get him. And you think it's these things happen, but it was still a great effort. But he chases after him. He's like, no. We're having Ogre tonight, baby. Jumps, finds him, gets the blink, punches him in the air just as he starts TPing.
Oh, dude.
That's no buyback.
Desire. Fearless. The trust in your team to make that move. Force the BKB. Banner down. Fighting through the pit. Looking for your first racks of the game.
That man is giving us some weird desires right about now, I'll tell you that much.
There's nothing weird about it. It's okay to want what you want, Atomo.
They want these barracks. I don't think they're gonna stop at just one pair of barracks though.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Like, ooh, more buildings we can take.
Right. I'm focusing on if Dota had a Pokemon crossover. Timbersol was a Pokemon, would he just be like, Timber?
Or would you be like,
can't stop thinking about it. Punchy, punchy. Yeah, exactly. The clock says all my leg.
Dire's middle tower has
oh, for one day.
Dead rattle trap.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Rattle trap. That's
There
not
you
bad,
go.
actually. Yeah.
Dire's middle
I thought you were clockwork. Oh, roar. Hi. Desire low. Tough buyback
Let him
on the
die.
clockwork. Expect a hook shot. Snowball, but the Beastmaster. There. Dead tusk.
Ooh.
How can you salvage this scramble? Die back on 1J. Uh-oh. Big pit. After
Show.
Underlord coming in, but the damage from Moose and
Trying to get out of here.
Mind. Never alive. BKB on Dark Lord. Finding the Muerta. Can you save her? 4-step out. She's hexed. Oh, pierces the field. Returning fire. Has the life steal from the city. Hennigan coming out. Preserving Dark Lord for now, but it's not going to be enough. Both fall. Tomo. Buyback on Underlord. Roar coming out. Vortex trying to go, but it's good to be this good. I told you 100%, buddy. Without your old pal Malibu.
Man, even though Breeki Cheeki had a 15,000 gold lead, they take that bad fight in the mid lane, drops to about 9,000. Costs 1J. 1J's econ was ruined after that. He bought back and dies right after. And you kind of wonder, should we have given out the axe to the Underlord? Because without it, you only see that one pit. One pit feels like you could just play around it too often. So funneled in one by one. Breeki Cheeki lost their train of thought after that. Could not recover.
Yeah, I think a little charity to your Underlord, your Abyssal Underlord, was certainly warranted. Could gummy up the mid game a little bit, slow it down for you, allow you to really flex that lead a little better. But that was not the scenario that we encountered at Tomo. And of course, a 100% chance for victory for Zero Tenacity, taking the 2-0 over Breeki Cheeki. And folks, I think we have earned ourselves and you a little break. After our third series, we will be going into our fourth series here in a little bit, so stay tuned on ESL Dota 2 Ember. Tomo and I will be back very soon.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop.
been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, what will they to take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
Set me free. Summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks, we don't care, we've got more. We know we're on the tip, we're ready at the shore. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in
Forever's here, today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
'Cause life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
These choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Nobody better. Gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be
you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want
music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Oh, sing it.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe all my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. Strong.
wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own, but baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she
tiger, but my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you.
Hello and welcome back, babies. We are all wrapped up in blue and happy to say hi to you. Toma Malibu Jesus coming back for round 2 on the day. Breeki Cheeki looking for some revenge. Gets their earlier loss, but they don't care who they're playing. They will be playing Liga team. Toma, excited for this matchup?
I am. These are two teams that are kind of, pretty much at the bottom, and the win here gets you in a good spot to at least make it to playoffs. A loss here puts you in pretty dire straits. I believe both teams are 2 and 3 right now, so really not a whole lot of wiggle room, not much of a chance to get a comeback. But one of them will be 3 and 3. The question is, will it be Liga team or will it be Breeki Cheeki? We're going to go in a draft, and then we're going to see exactly what we're cooking with. Because the carries in these two teams, very different, by the way. I watched Darklo in the previous game, playing first the Lone Druid and then the Alchemist. And I gotta say, I think he's not too comfortable with either hero. He has had a lot more success playing more out-of-meta heroes, such as the Clinks, the Weaver, the Phantom Lancer. Whereas Snow is exact opposite, purely meta slave right there. Muerta, Alchemist, Lone Druid, some of his best in this patch. Oh look, they banned Lone Druid. There you go.
Yeah, bye-bye. Good riddance.
Okay.
Yeah, get Dark Lord on your old school carries, right?
Yeah.
Bust out your Agi boys.
Agi boys, man. Back when agility, I love the old days when we used to know based on role, like the attribute of the hero, what he is. It's like intelligence is support, strength is like off lane, and agility is carry. There we go, easy. Then they all had to go and mess it up for us. Until Huskar was introduced in the game, there was no ranged strength hero. It was just every single strength hero was melee.
Really?
Yeah, and then Huskar came around. We're like, what? We have one?
I get one. I just want one guy that throws rocks.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, Primal Beast throws rocks.
Well, only rocks. That's his attack animation too. Just kind of keeps him in his pocket.
Throws rocks. People with like a slingshot or with his arms, just throwing rocks.
I'm gonna say both.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna say both. His auto attack will be his arms, but one of his skills will be a slingshot. Maybe it plants vision wherever it hits somehow.
Sweet, some sort of rock. I mean, I feel like there's Earth Spirit works with rocks. Primal Beast throws a rock. I think we got enough rock stuff.
Radiant team ban.
Look at that.
Disagree. I need some more boulders in my life. Call me Sisyphus, but looking at that, band's coming out, almost wrapping up. No quap, no muerta.
No, they don't like the 1J clockwork at all. And they say, we don't want to play against that, as well as the Bat Rider. Leaving the Phoenix, a hero that was banned in our previous series quite a lot. I do believe that respect has... you're gonna have to give respect to that Phoenix of his if he gets hands on it.
10 seconds
I do declare. Phoenix, would love to see him.
5 seconds.
Could use a nice tan in my life.
Oh, definitely. You know what's the problem with Phoenix? He's just his overall skill set, like not the numbers, just the idea of them is very good. That ultimate is like a hit it or lose it kind of situation in a fight. Sunray is always good because percentage-based damage and heal. He's got mobility from Icarus Die. Fire Spirits is good harass and good farming later. Like, even if you tweak the numbers, I'm saying that he's got too much in his kit. But Breeki Cheeki, they don't think it's enough. They say, let's go with our snotty pig boy.
Yep. Had been banned out by Z10 in the previous match here on ESL Ember. But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like every skill that you use on Phoenix, while the hero is certainly multifaceted, affords you a lot of variety in your contributions to fights, preservation of allies. Every skill is do or die. If you mess up, you got some long cooldowns to work with. These are it's not as simple as, I don't know, Hex. You click on the target, it is applied directly. No, you have to have really good placement with these spells, good positioning as well.
Fair.
Somewhat similar to Hoodwink.
I'd say the Hoodwink's slightly harder, actually. Like
Really?
Sunray. Yeah, I mean, Sunray, if you don't hit the enemy, you can maybe hit 2 allies with it and heal them up.
Sure.
Sharpshooter, where it's like if Sharpshooter misses, that's it. There's no value. It's not like it's gonna hit a bounce off a tree and go back, or give an ally anti-break or something. It's like, I either hit an enemy or it does nothing. Bushwhack can actually be useless because if there's no trees, you're gonna be like, I gotta go out and throw a tree. When has Fire Spirit's been useless, or Icarus Dive? They're all easy.
If you miss.
Yes, but I mean, it's so much easier to miss. And if you miss with 1 Fire Spirit, you got 3 more. Don't worry, buddy. You only got 1 Bushwhack.
But you don't lose HP on Hoodwink if you. Well, I mean, you're gonna lose HP because they're gonna gap close and kill you. But nobody's perfect, right?
Phoenix is perfect. I mean, that is wonderful. Now they get team. They take the Hoodwink just to break the Bristleback, which I like. Make sure that he's not gonna get overall too tanky. They're going to have the next pick as well. What would they want to pair this Hoodwink with? So that's going to be a Sayushiro.
Bring back the Centaur Hoodwink combo, bro.
Centaur and Hoodwink. I don't know. Vazia, he's played some Centaur, but I think that he's more likely to take a Tidehunter or an Underlord right about now. Yeah, but that can wait. You don't have to take them at this point of the game. You can actually take it last pick or last pick in this draft, either way, because there's more higher commodity heroes, particularly the Phoenix, as we mentioned.
Brewmaster still available. He was gone mostly untouched today.
Whoa!
Yeah, the corrupted axe.
There we go.
Thing of beauty.
It is, and sets up if you want to go for some of the heroes that they really like the Quap for Mirage. Coddle actually is not banned, and that's another one that he likes. Oh wait, sorry, Quap is banned. Hey, Rockman.
It's a start, Otomo. It's a start. I need more.
Remember, I like Breaking Bad when Marie was like, "Did you get your rocks hang?" And he goes, "It's minerals, Marie. Minerals of it." I wish I did.
Tiny Io.
Oh, a tale as old as time and a song as old as beep beep pop pop. As Io comes out here with the tiny.
10 seconds.
Let's see. Will it actually be a tiny carry though for Dark Lord? He actually hasn't touched it this patch, so it's kind of 50-50 where this tiny is going to go. Could be a Sportic tiny. I think I might like that more. All right. Yeah. Okay.
You were
now
saying,
Liga
though,
T.
what is you were wondering what's the difference
between rocks and minerals? Yeah. I'm like
minerals are pure.
Okay.
Minerals are a singular element, whereas rocks are aggregates. They are mixtures.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, that makes sense.
NA math might not be great. NA science, though. Natural science is pretty thoroughly taught. I mean, it's just a matter, did you pay attention? Or were you silenced in class, or was your teacher silenced? But Silencer Luna, stinky lane combo. A lot of poke. Glaives plus Lucent equals Ouchie, but is it going to be enough to bully this Bristle?
10 seconds remaining.
Look at that. They have. I mean, it's 2 range, and remember, Luna gives everyone one extra damage per level.
Sure.
Which, as a silencer, you are going to be focusing on right click quite a bit for respect. Was it his silencer that we saw the other day? But 1 point with glaives, not enough to sustain the spam, but does go a long way to like. I think you steal 20 int and sorry, no, you steal. Well, yeah, you do get 20. And sorry, I was thinking about mana. Sorry, you should spend about 10 mana every time you use. Like you don't recover enough to make it up for it, but 10 mana is all right.
Okay, so a little bit of flexibility.
Okay.
Here, but mainly, I don't know. Do you think all 3 cores now on the board for Breeki, or are we looking at a little bit of flex still on the board?
1J hasn't picked the Tiny this patch. I would rather see the Tiny go in a carry role, but Liga team definitely needs a mid. There's no Quap, there is no Storm, and there is no Puck, and particularly the Quap and the Puck are really good on Mirage. So he's gonna have to dig a little bit deeper into his hero pool.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, Breeki Cheeki, their catch is I think you could take an Ember Spirit and you'd be fairly happy.
Yeah. Good catch. Some decent damage. Mixes it up a bit. You can get punished a little bit by the silencer. It's not always reliable though.
I like the Silencer Luna combo, by the way. I really like it. You're probably going up against like a Bristleback in the lane. I think, although Dark Lord has played Bristleback carry, but not as much as Chodix off lane. Still, it is an option. They banned the Viper, nice protection for the Bristleback. And there's always the option of, well, maybe they can catch us, but they can't kill us. So Viper's a good solution for that.
Yep.
Okay.
Magispan. What?
I want to see a range hero for Breeki Cheeki. I think having 3 melees going up against Axe and Luna is quite a daring move. So I would like something that can, stay back a little bit behind. I wouldn't care if it's like a Phoenix, a Rubik. Crazy that Phoenix has not been picked up at all, but whatever. A Ringmaster for the save, anything. Just do not pick me a melee hero.
Yeah. Ring save could be value. I don't think the forced attack from Call doesn't force you out of the box. Right, there you go.
I love him. Oh, I love Call. And yep, it's what we wanted. So it's probably going to be Beastmaster carry, Tiny off, Tiny mid, Bristle off.
You think Tiny mid instead of Beastmaster mid?
There's a bit of interchangeability here, depending on what we see in the last pick for Liga, right? I want to see an Ember, though. Do you remember the good old days of Mana Leak when you move, you lose mana?
Dude, disgusting.
Kunkka. All right, we're tanking it. We're gonna take it to the chin, and we're gonna live through it.
That's
right. And I love the Mana Leak. When you ran out of mana, it stunned you.
Right.
So
that skill was powerful, but it's gonna be, dude. Not only do you get Bristle Coddle, you get IO Tiny or Beastmaster Tiny. Kind of interchangeable there. Wow, 2 for 1.
It's very strong sustain from Breeki Cheeki, by the way. You have Keeper and IO, and Beastmaster will probably be he goes for the Axe Scepter. We haven't yet seen. I wonder if they're debating who's going to go up against the Kunkka. I feel like the Tiny will do slightly better. The boars for the Beastmaster are very susceptible to all the harass, and they agree. They say, let's put Sportic mid with this Tiny, put the Beastmaster in the safe lane. Beast and IO going up against the Axe and Hoodwink.
I like the Hoodwink against the IO lane. I think that's great. Easy double bushwhack on occasion. Once Corrupted gets to level 4 or 5, you might be running into double spins with a Call on top. Could be decent, but I don't know. I do wonder if there is any a third level play to be made with the boar attacking from range, like forcing Corrupted to spin on wave and shoving it, with that.
That would be quite high IQ.
Is that a play, Atoma, or is that just like too far out?
I think it's a bit too far out, honestly. I
Okay.
think you'd like to send the boars on the hoodwink and just deal with her that way, basically.
Okay.
The difficulty, I'm wondering how the bristleback caudal are going to fare up against the silencer Luna. Silencer very fragile, call hard to catch. Probably the bristleback can get on top of the silencer and cause problems, but it's 2 range versus bristleback. That lane, when it starts to swing, will swing pretty hard in favor of one player, one side or the other.
Yeah, I think you're gonna experience trouble while trading for CS on lane, but as soon as silencer goes to pull, I mean, once last word gets pushed out, after that, bristleback is just going to quill you to death.
Something that bothers me about modern Dota, which I didn't have back in my old days, is how teams are so good now at, the lane's bad, I'm going to go jungle, I'm going to go stack, I'm going to go pull, I'm going to go drag. And that's what they do. Chodix. Back in the old days, if a lane was bad, you just go back for seconds. You're like, they killed me? All right.
Back. Yeah, you just go back and die. Die again. Do it for the culture.
I can be so good. But no.
Alrighty, folks, welcome. We got a game 1 in our 4th and final series of the day here on ESL Ember. Liga team shoring up the defenses of the Radiant. Cheeki Breeki, or even Breeki Cheeki on the Dire, the meme lords, the kings of 6-7 themselves, bringing it to you with the classic lane pairings. Caudal Bristle, Beast Io, and the mid Tiny. Tomo, predictions. Who you got coming on top?
Damn it. I've been burned by Breeki Cheeki a lot today, but I still like that sustain. I like the sustain lineup, man. Looks pretty damn good.
All right.
I'm gonna go with Breeki Cheeki. How likely are they to fool me 3 times in a row?
It's not 100%. I'm gonna say Breeki have a 35% chance of winning.
Okay.
I like the double middle finger to bristleback with the axe call and the hoodwink break as well. You're gonna be able to reposition him, but if you get to level 20 on bristle and have 100 HP regen per second, it's problem town for Liga.
Interestingly enough, Gaben fully agrees with you. He gives them a 33% chance from the beginning. I think that's kind of mean. Sometimes Gaben, like one team is 7,000 go ahead, he's like, it's 50-50. And sometimes the game just starts, he's like,
no. All I gotta say is when you got it, man. That's as simple as.
Well, Gaben believes that Liga's got it, or he believes Breeki really don't got it. One or the other.
Breeki, we watched your earlier performance and we were not impressed. Aiden, stolen.
Look at these silencers, dude.
Oh no, God! Zoning blast.
They just go out and they just smash whoever it is by themselves, soloing 2 heroes, by the way. Doesn't care about the damage he's taking. He's a real man.
Mm-hmm. Handsome. Except you couldn't tell because of the helmet, but I do like the orb walking harass when I'm the silencer, when I'm playing against him. Like, dude, please draw aggro. You cannot walk through this wave undamaged. It's insane.
Yep, doesn't work out. He's like, I don't think he might not find it in time.
No shot. His attack animation's too slow.
1, 2. Did it come out?
He got it.
Yeah.
He got it. Yeah.
Well done.
Holy shit. Respect.
Barely.
Given, respect earned. Chodix with the very nerdy min-max of the back facing. Good job. 11-2, mind you.
He has, all this harass, it's cost him a little bit of regen, but it doesn't matter. And he can spam his spells out better than ever because he's got Call right behind him. And I actually, here's the thing. When people deward against Call, it's not as bad for other supports. Because 1, you can just shoot your Illuminate from a mile away, so you don't have to physically be there to contest. And 2, you can just get the creeps. You'll probably get 1 or 2 every time you use Illuminate. One of their creeps and probably the jungle as well.
Yeah, you're going to have some change to buy a sentry or 2.
Yep. That's the reason why I don't buy sentries when I'm playing Coddle, and not because I'm lazy and I don't, I'm kind of greedy with my gold. Yeah, no, guys, don't worry. Let them stay up. Let's stay up blocked. I have a plan.
I mean, Gyro doesn't want to block camps. Why should
There you
Coddle?
go.
Yeah. Just start blasting, bro. All right, nice. Good wave manipulation, or counter wave manipulation here on Aztekor, pulling the wave into the camp. But Corrupted, no stranger to stepping up to business.
Having a magnificent time in the top lane so far on this axe, by the way. This is the problem, Silencer.
There you go.
He's very easy to kill.
Mr. Chad, Jodix.
That's always going to be the problem with that hero, is while he's great harassing, he's the epitome of a glass cannon. The moment anyone looks at him, he's like, oh, no.
It hurts. Yeah.
Why are they so mean to me? I thought only I'm allowed to hit people. Mom!
That's right. Silencer, the kid that throws rocks and then hides his hand afterwards,
Throws rocks, jeez.
You never heard that expression? Throw the rock and hide your
no.
hand?
I mean, I guess the meaning is that you throw a rock and then you say the game's over, no more throwing rocks right after you do it, right?
Or you try to abscond, like, who threw the rock itself.
Teaching that to my kids, like, don't throw rocks at things. And he's like, but why?
Unless you wave at them afterwards.
No, just don't throw. That's all we want.
Just wait till Uncle Malibu flies over. We're skipping rocks for days.
1J, gonna get a nice stack. That's another thing you can do, by the way. You can stack from a mile away with Illuminate. Don't have to worry about hitting the creep or getting vision or anything. It's like, what is the castle?
Nighttime rotation. Tayu with the bushwhack says hello, Mr. Chodix.
Nice damage.
You, but Snow does eat. Actually, all three members eat a ton of damage. Aztekor with the spirits, looking for revenge. Will find it with the hands of 1J. Brilliant Stallion delivers him a kill.
Well done there by 1J. That full Coddle Blast gets them in. Oh, they're going for more. I see a squirrel. They want to skin it.
Whoa. There you go. So, he had already bushwhacked there, right? Bushwhack was cooldown. So, you lose a bounce when you plant the tree with the acorn shot.
Okay.
Is there... Just saying, if you want to be max nerd, folks, max efficiency, put it on alt cast to make sure you don't click around if you want to maximize damage and don't have a play for a stun afterwards.
But maybe he thought he could get them both with the bushwhack, and then he's like...
I think bushwhack was already cooldown, though.
Oh, but he caught the Io with it before that. As they were chasing him.
The tree was planted in the river, though. Like, acorn shot was used when bushwhack was already on cooldown.
Oh,
Alright,
they're
here we
going
go.
for the Io.
X pulling him back. Big boat coming in, and the right clicks mounting. Last word applied, gonna pop Aztekor to fall. But Mirage, this is an expensive trade to make, my man. No. Oh, Avalanche will clip 2. Both kills going to Sportix.
Nice move there, although they do lose the Io. However, look at Corrupted on this axe. He is enjoying life to the maximum right now. I believe he's got something like, I was going to say 70 CS. He's got 86 CS. And he's hungry for a horse.
He is. I don't know if he will be afforded the luxury. Breeki Cheeki bringing numbers. But the Io. Okay, even coming over. Corrupted, so beefy. There's another battle hunger, but point blank. Oh my god, man. Okay. Oh, your muscles not immune to magic.
I love that. That was so cinematic. He's right towards it. He's like, if I get close enough, maybe I can kill him before he charges up to kill me. But well done there. Just shoots it out there. Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it's the right decision to die to the Coddle. Wait, did he give kill credit to the Coddle? With that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, 1J got it.
Instead of the Tiny, yeah. mean, Coddle is a hero that can use net worth very nicely, but playing the Fog of War, Sportix coming back, dipping in and out of the pit, but ultimately the X spells adding up to his demise.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh dear's right.
Oh.
Respect is like, I wasn't even taking your creeps, brother.
But yeah, going to the call. Oh, Respect loses his life. The save is fine. Going to the call, I like that Chodek is thinking about getting the Force Staff. He's one of the best users because you do have massive cast range when you use your ulti. And you're just so fast on the Coddle. It's very fun to play this hero because you really feel like you are on a horse and flying around the map.
True. True.
Yeah.
Love a good Coddle game.
You ever play Phoenix and you're like, wait, I have wings. Why am I so damn slow? Doesn't make sense.
Dude. I think Phoenix is a Tri-Viper, brother.
Oh, that's the
Alright.
same issue.
Damn poison on my wings. Can't flap them for shit. I'm just trying to get over. Trying to get back home. Trying to clock out. Uh-oh. No.
He's clocked out.
Sorry. Sayu. Nice bushwhack, but ooh, my Tuffy.
Man. 1J really has great mechanics.
It does. It does. To go from Pudge to Coddle. Quite a variety.
No, certainly. It's not like easy as well because Call being able to aim the illuminate, it sounds like just blast, aim and blast, but you have to make sure that they're in the thing itself. When to release? Are you going to use it to save allies or to hurt enemies? Oftentimes it's the same thing, but occasionally it's not. So 1J really just showing a master skill right now with the Coddle.
Yeah. Identifying like, okay, this blast might not land because they have the choice of movement. But where is the escape? Like, can I cut off their escape, force them into a less advantageous position, even if they don't take damage?
Like, start blasting the stairs when you know they want to go for the stairs, and you're like, well, you got a choice. You want the stairs, or you want you're just gonna go around. I'll give you a blast for it.
Yeah, you can either go down the stairs and take 300, 400 damage, or eat an avalanche, possibly a toss afterwards.
Into the blast anyway.
Right. Into more damage.
But so far, Dark Lord farming very nicely on this Luna. He already has that Mask of Mass. I believe that 1J spots and plants the ward. He's like, guys, a seer.
Yeah. Low ground ward, not always desired, but I feel like the little ledges there certainly more prone to being counter-warded, and ultimately still get vision of the camp. Be able to see low ground rotations. Cheeky spot.
Liga team doesn't want to fight right now. They are working towards the Blink Dag on Corrupted and the BKB for their mid lane on Mirage. So they're saying, okay, we're gonna need about 3 or 4 minutes before we're ready to go down. At the same time, though, Dark Lord, he's very close to his accept. In 3 or 4 minutes, he's gonna have it. Sportic is about to have his Blink Dagger. I feel like the pace coming out from Breeki Cheeki is a little faster and more scary.
Yeah. Level 6 is obtained on everybody except the Silencer. I mean, just the raw HP on Breeki Cheeki just enables you.
That is definitely a big problem for you as well. It's like you have good burst damage, though. You do have the Hoodwink. Oh, someone's about to die.
Yeah. Roar coming up. X marks afterwards. Dark Lord getting pulled back.
Teleporting!
Oh my god. The teleport did dodge the call.
Team's coming. Team's coming.
Alright, buckle up, folks. We got our Breeki Cheeki battle coming. Oh, no. They're just going to disengage.
Smart.
Good discipline.
They're like,
good discipline.
Very good.
Yeah, if you stay low ground for the returning duo, I mean, they could break tether, they scout you out, surround you on high ground. Ooh, the right choice. But now with the efforts redoubled, as well as their spirits and HP pools, Breeki Cheeki setting their sights on this tier 1 tower.
Oh, so much fun just to throw out Illuminate heals, keeping everyone topped off. You're such a battery when you're calling. Like, do you want mana? Do you want healing?
Dire's
Do you want
middle
just
tower
emotional
is under
support?
attack.
I'm here for it all.
Yeah. Anybody want a drink? I'm going to the store. Get you soda, water. Nope. Okay.
I got clarity. It's mana.
What do you think a clarity tastes like?
I feel like it tastes like delicious cold water, but it's fizzy. Sparkling water.
Okay. With some kind of blue flavoring, right?
Yeah, but what is blue flavor, right?
If you reside in the States, you know what blue tastes like. Blue coloring over here.
Dire's top tower is under
Well known,
attack.
well received.
Well, this tower is receiving a beatdown here from Liga team. And Breeki Cheeki, Dark Lord's coming
Lord.
out. He's like, I'm gonna roar.
Axes, no roar, toss. At the top of the avalanche. The global coming out to counteract the initiation, but the damage may be already done. Erupted to fall. Sayu next, a tree, and Quill will do the job. Going for the TP out.
Wisdom.
Yep.
Io wanted the Wisdom Shrine, and he gets it, gives it to
Nice.
Chodex as well. And that global silence, bit late in that situation. And this is what we were saying, right? We were 11 minutes. We were like, oh, there's a BKB on the Kunkka and a Blink Dagger on the Axe. But the other side, they already had their items. They were kind of ready.
Yeah. Yeah, man, this is a Falcons ass draft over here on Breeki Cheeki. Right?
Does that mean they're gonna lose? Yeah, it's a good Falcons.
No, Atomo. They've won today. They
Oh,
won
they
yesterday.
did?
Dire's middle
Oh,
tower
wow.
is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under
Nah.
attack.
I don't want to
Not
talk
big.
about it.
Yes. Oh yeah, because they beat.
Shut up! Shut up! Don't say it. Thank you.
Gamer Legion. No, anyway, going
Bastard.
back to the
rat bastard. Looking for new partner. Get at me. You
Oh,
Radiant's
Twitch
bottom
chatter
tower
Where are you-
is under
399.
attack.
where are you gonna find an analyst with zero competitive experience like me?
Hey man.
Wait, I'll check it out.
Ooh. The competition is within. Atomo.
Well, right now they are trying to get the third tier 1 here on Breeki Cheeki. And one nice thing about the Bristleback is that you naturally counter the silencer.
Oh, tossed him on top of the coddle. Uh-oh. Oh, coming out, rum buff, coddle dodging. Good big call on the Bristol, but Chodex is already out of there. X pulling him back. Torrent tossed up, but uh-oh. Admiral Kunkka. You might have to catch the next boat out, buddy. It's looking to be a Breeki Cheeki avalanche.
Oh, the heal, dude, from 1J. Look at everyone's health. They basically lost nothing. Just the light, it washes over you, taking away all the trauma and pain from your childhood. Very nice. By the way, interesting move by Sporting, and not the first time he's done it, but he's going for very early Aghanim Scepter on Tiny. Blink Axe doesn't really, think that he needs more than that. Maybe it's like they're like, all right, roar, we'll just throw trees on him. That person's dead every time.
To the dire.
Beautiful.
Certainly seems to like it a lot. All right, 1J he's got the 4 staff working towards the Yule Scepter, all in on the
Radiant's middle
utility.
tower is under attack.
I'm not used to seeing this very often. I know a lot of calls like to go for like the Holy Locket instead. Oh dear. Okay, good damage.
Is the global enough Atomo? 48 seconds without your Luna, or her little cat, Sagan.
Sagan. Right? I was for a second I was gonna call her Salamania. I was like, no, that's the thing she worships. Wow.
Yeah.
So you're-
Oh yeah, get him! You ever see Looney Tunes? Elmer Fudd singing "Kill the Wabbit"?
Maybe.
The theme
Although
of
my
the
brain
Flight of
is
Valkyries.
my brain is too tired to think that hard about it. I'm just looking at the score and being like, hey, funny numbers. It is It's a bit of a tough situation for Liga team. Like again, it comes down to the fact that your Kunkka wants a BKB first item. That means until he's got it, you aren't seeing Spirit Vessel or Blade Mail or Ags or any of these items. Not that they're bad, it's just it's got BKB. I want BKB. I want nothing else. I just want BKB. And BKB only really enables him to use his spells. He's got it now, thanks the Lord. But it only makes him a little bit more durable. I don't know how much it's going to help the team entirely.
Yeah.
An Axe, I don't like that he went back for the Blade Mail first, and the Blink Dagger is going to come out in about like 90 minutes. So it's a long time of waiting for BKB, Blade Mail, and Blink Dagger on your course for Liga.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's too slow, man. It's too slow.
It's very slow.
How's your high ground? If you get Kunkka Shard, is your high ground better than Breeki Cheeky's Assault?
To some degree it helps, but oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Already.
Came out of nowhere, right? I hear a BKB, a roar. What's that? What's that, Lassie? Kunkka, he's trapped in the well, but so is Corrupted. Mirage trying to get out low HP. Chodek looking for the kill. One more swing will do it, and my little football, go forth and conquer. This one's flat. I might need another. Yeah. All right.
Or I flattened it.
35%. 35% turns to about 100 real quick.
Actually, it's still 76.
76.
Really? Gaben, come on, bro. I like that he gave it to he gave the advantage to Liga until 16 minutes, and then he's like, all right. I suppose Breeki Cheeki is playing well. It's a very slow draft, by the way. And you were talking earlier about the high ground. High ground is okay from Liga, but I don't think it's really enough. If you catch, I think she's in trouble.
Whoa. Okay, global. Can you get anything? Good bounces.
Nice.
Yeah, finally. You rip the Eclipse at the tail end of that.
Radiant's middle tower.
Worth it. You need to get anything going for your team. It's a big core kill. I'm very glad that the Liga team, the Dark Lord, was able to do that. But for high ground, when every team has a lot of sustain and the call and the IO, it's like even if someone gets tidal waved in, IO can connect to him, and Illuminate is really long range. It's very likely they'll still hit him even if you get, waterboarded.
Love a good waterboarding.
I think that's against the Geneva Convention.
Yeah. Doma, do you know how to swim?
Oh, I'm fantastic in the water.
Really?
Serious. I love the water.
Okay.
He wasn't expecting that, was he? He was like, this guy, landlubber right here. Like, no, I love the water.
Nice.
Something about swimming pools for when we were kids, really, we all love it.
Yeah.
He's got the Blink Dagger, looking for a kill. Who'd they find? Oh dear, no global this time.
Oh my god. What? Alright, that might be the closest. That might be the closest TP we've seen.
Today, at least, for sure.
What? Oh.
That's the courier.
Let me sing you the song of my people. Another close TP.
Okay. By the way, L1GA, did you see his courier had like almost the entire Yule Scepter right on it? Gets killed along the way. So a couple of, I wouldn't even call them misplays or anything coming out from Breeki Cheeki. Just a few kills they couldn't secure and losing the Yule Scepter on the call for a couple of minutes. Small victories for Liga, but certainly good news. Now, what are we looking at item-wise for our Radiant squad here? Kunkka. Silver Edge. My god, this guy does not go for any cheap item, does he?
No, he's got high-class taste. A top dollar. Mind you.
Sometimes you want the expensive stuff, but your income doesn't support it, you know?
Yeah, lifestyle bloat's real. You gotta be careful, folks.
Hoodwink's got the Spirit Vessel, quite decent, but that's about all she has. And Luna working towards the BKB. Dark Lord's farm, impeccable this game. 350 CS. Someone's getting roared.
Tower is under attack.
Oh my! Oh, I think we found out who's getting roared.
Someone's getting spanked as well.
Oh my god, man! Across the map, it doesn't matter. Top, mid. Breeki, Cheeki coming to break down the door.
Jeez!
And bottom, the trifecta. They said it couldn't be done, Atomo.
A kill in every lane. Breeki Cheeki says, hold
oh
on,
my god, look at that! Ultimate meme number. You know, Breeki Cheeki, they're pushing new frontiers with the 6-7 stuff, but they also harken back to the old ways with the kill score.
Well, Liga is going to need a big huff of that 420 if they want to come back in this one, let me tell you. Oh! Okay, disconnect. Hey, it begins! They got the number. Now, Liga team. What do we need to do to win? They do, we talked about the tidal wave, but there's also the Axe. If Axe can jump in and catch a couple people at the call, walks into the base, then you tidal wave. I'm seeing some possibilities there.
Okay. Lycopium. Usually it's just me, folks. I've converted to Tomo.
Give me a nice, what they call, drag of that pipe? Is that what it's called? When you take like a big...
Yeah. Take a drag. Yeah.
I'm learning the terms slowly.
I'll be creeping while you are
Careful,
I still
buddy.
find
Don't get corrupted. Don't get corrupted. All right, here we go.
I respect him too. I respect it too much. The game. Now, Dire side, this is going to be a bit of a tidal wave themselves if they decide to go high ground. No Roshan for about 20 seconds. Could be 320, depending on the timer here. And Lee, smoke breaks. Dark Lord.
Oh man, that's not how you want to find a global coming out to cover this, but it will be enough to get the kill onto the beast and the Io. Oh my. Well, that is certainly a way to find yourselves back in this game 1 matchup.
Indeed. I like the way that Snow, he sees them coming towards him, breaks the smoke, throws axes, and decides, what's a BKB? That which we call death by any other name. How would I want to use that? Maybe he believed that the IO would keep him alive, but no, that was quite a. How much net worth did he give them? Oh, just 1,200 gold. Chump change.
Just over 10% of your lead gone like that. Crazy.
All right, Coddle working towards an Aeon disc. Interesting item from L1GA. Not something typically picked on the Coddle. And he's still not going for either the shard or the locket.
Strange, right?
It is a bit strange. So currently you heal about 350 from the Illuminate because it's 70% of your max Illuminate, which is 500, 70%, 350. If you go for the shard and the locket, you heal 550.
100, right? 100%.
Yep. 100% an extra 10% from the locket, and you can make it an extra 25% if you actually locket the one guy, then shoot at him. So it's quite an increase,
Yeah, and I mean with the ultimate, you're gonna have the flexibility of starting the channel pre-application of the locket as well.
True.
So options grow. But I mean, I get it. I like the Yule Scepter against the Axe. I think it's wildly important to stop the call. The initiation.
Oh, for sure. I'm just wondering about the locket. Not the locket. Sorry, the Aeon disc. If you're in so much trouble on one, it's like,
it's
are
an
you getting
issue of positioning at that point, right?
Because he's finished it. He's 2-0 and 15. He's never even been close enough to smell an enemy, except until right now.
Trying to go with the damage through the BKB, but will not work out. See, I like the tiny Aghanim Scepter, finding that it's it sometimes be an overwhelming amount of damage, but you've got to have your damage built up before the Ags will really do the work, right?
That's also a fair point for sure. Maybe they feel like the enemies are going to be clumped up a lot or something. My probably is just going to be a roar into the tree volley as top lane. That's going to be a dead axe. You know, despite everything, Liga team is cutting their net worth deficit. Like, slowly they're doing it. I think, did they just get Torm a little while ago? No, I guess not. But even though they lose Corrupted, they're slowly inching their way back to the game, led by Snow's absolutely god-amazing farm on this Luna.
Yeah. Yeah, Snow is... He's finding the pockets of net worth. First to 20k. Certainly. The kill on the Kunkka, or sorry, the kill on the Beastmaster and Io certainly helped out. 3 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago.
Oop. Massive stuff that he's able to pull off. And Respect is going straight up for... Well, he's thinking about Force Staff, but he's also got Refresher. At this point, I say, dude, go for Refresher. Get Refresher. Double silence. Oh, sorry, double global.
Does Luna have her shard yet? I feel like it's a very valuable shard game.
Buying it right now. 300 gold away from it. Wanted to maximize his farm as much as he could, and I think that was the right choice. When you're very behind, going for defensive items and things like that, it's not worth it. You're gonna all in on damage and farm and hope that you can, outpace the enemy somehow.
Yeah, and I mean, if you increase your access to farm or the rate at which you take it, those later items will arrive easier.
Top tower is under attack.
So what you're saying is Hand of Mice is a great item for everyone because...
Only if you're ahead, bud. We've discussed this. We've discussed this. You've presented this, in fact.
But you know, the info for Ogre is that even when you're behind, you shouldn't get it. You should get it only when you're ahead, even for Ogre. Recovering Midas is a myth.
With Ogre, you're never ahead, Tomo. You're always two heads.
Two head.
There you go. There you go. You're starting to get used to this schedule, aren't you?
I'm like
3 a.m. not as bad as it used to be.
3 a.m. is still pretty bad, man. It's still pretty bad. But I was thinking of our image where me and you are Ogre Magi together.
Yep.
Oh, the good old days.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They go clear.
All right. Break it, Cheeky. Thinking about high ground. You got this Aegis on the Beastmaster, but she's a thick Luna. Yeah, no, absolutely fat. Very... Oh, yeah, for sure. So not an easy person to bring down, but she has no saves, basically. She's not exactly got a whole, a good backup crew for her. It's kind of like... Oh, wait.
Yeah. Torrent. Big hit. Oh, wow. Corrupted pulling him in. The taunt dragging him, but Tiny in the Lotus double toss Luna. Oh, 21,000 gold for what I say. And BKB Totek chasing the axe down. Maybe a call into the fountain is a play that could be available. Where's that Kunkka shard?
Well, that was kind of... I love that the Luna showed up. Damage and just get blown up in that fight. How much damage did the Luna do actually? Literally 0, by the way. Actual 0. I thought she might have thrown an attack and bounced off, but she did 0 damage in that fight.
So it turns out Spell Amp on Tree Volley is very good. Who would have imagined?
Certainly not Liga team. Like what? Yeah. Oh shit, that's a lot. Global's out.
Yeah, finally some good silence, a moment of quiet. Gets axed. An axe gets the Aegis rather. But you're already down 3. Full lane dismantled. Chodek's leading the charge, and this overcharged Dark Lord Beastmaster putting the work in.
I think that I've never seen more random timings on the global silence than in this game. Respect. It seems like fight happens, 20 seconds later he's like, oh shit! presses R. Core's already dead. You go.
Luna's been dead for 30 seconds. Silence. Oh my god. Okay, Hoodwink putting her life on the line, does have buyback. Okay, uses it immediately. Luna stepping up to bat, hitting the eclipse, but eating a fair amount of damage. You gotta imagine Tree Volley coming up soon. Right click to land. Manta will not be enough, and Luna dead. A GG is called. A Tomo Liga team win in convincing fashion.
Well, they would have.
Sorry,
if they were on the higher side.
Breeki Cheeki. Whoop. My monitor I was trying to re-enable my camera, and I lost my Discord.
It was all good. But yeah, Breeki Cheeki with this great sustain draft and 3 strong frontline cores. And on the other side, I feel like they didn't respect it somehow. They were thinking, wow, we got all the time in the world. Let's go Blade Mail, then Blink on Axe. Let's go with BKB first on Kuka with no damage. And the ME team's got like great sustain and they're coming at you. So I don't know. I don't understand some of the items choices coming out from Liga team. And Breeki Cheeki took full advantage of it.
When you let all 3 beefcakes become equal pillars of the enemy team, and you don't have one to run at, all of a sudden you are dealing with a very fortified enemy force. Hopefully they learn a lesson before they go into game 2. Otherwise, Breeki Cheeki might be expecting a 2-0. But if you want to see those results, folks, you're going to have to wait until after this brief intermission. Stay tuned.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me.
Hello and welcome back, chatters. We hope that you are ready for game 2 of Breeki Cheeki versus Liga team, because the draft is already started. So let's go ahead and draw those curtains and find ourselves in the drafting room.
Yeah, baby. Oh, look at that. Already they are getting rid of some of those problems that they had in the previous game. They say Beastmaster, no. Tidy, also no. As Liga team respecting what they faced. Gotta say, I thought the biggest issue in the previous game was not so much draft, which I still favor. Like I favored Breeki by a lot, but that Liga played with no sense of real urgency. You know, you ever queue a game and you just go AFK jungle, and you're like, I don't even care if we win or lose anymore. That doesn't matter to me.
No, because I'm just such a nerd that I always care. That's my.
10 seconds remaining.
Can't stop.
I'm the same, by the way. I just mean that sometimes some people are like that. Not anyone in this stream or viewers, but that kind of is how it felt like for me on Liga team. Odd item builds with BKB first on Kunkka, late blink on Axe. Your team is already being pressured heavily, and you're sort of backing down to every challenge. So I was not a fan of that.
10 seconds
Hoping
remaining.
for a little bit more aggression, a little bit more bloodlust and thirst from the Liga team.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. You gotta want it, man. You gotta want it. If my time in amateur athletics has taught me anything, Atoma as a middle-aged adult, you gotta want it. You gotta be willing to put your body on the line. And I just didn't see that kind of drive from Liga team.
Early sports, right? You know, you all see those like movies or shows where it's like a fighting thing, and the guy's like, if you go out there, you might never, you might break your back for life. And
might not walk again.
It's like 60 years. It's like, it's worth it for this moment of glory. And I watched this like, nah, kid, trust me, it ain't worth the spinal injury.
Dire team ban.
So you're like, you gotta want it enough. I'm like, can I want it without risking permanent paralysis? Is that right?
That's not right.
That's not right. But Liga team opening up with a bristleback, which was a big part of Breeki Cheeky's philosophy in the previous game. They had the offlane bristleback, and it worked out very well for them. Liga team saying, nah, we like it too. Can we have it? You go, all right.
10 seconds
Enjoy.
remaining.
It's gonna be for corrupted, whereas Breeki Cheeki looks like it's gonna be a Dark Lord Morta. Now I mentioned that he's not a big fan of the meta heroes playing Kling, like Kling, Sweaver, PL, but Morta is his most played hero, and she's very much the meta of the meta, basically.
Tomo, when are you gonna set the meta? When are you going to be on the cutting edge? What tech are you testing out that you think has some legs?
Tech that I'm testing out that has some legs. Honestly, nothing too crazy. You know, I dabbled in the Viper support for a while. I kind of enjoyed that. I think I had a positive win rate with it. But there comes a time in your life where you're like, I'm tired of crawling on the floor while everyone else is just zooming past me. And I have to get 4 staff just to keep up in pace. I thought that was enough for me.
Well, no crawling needed here. Maybe a bit of scurrying.
10 seconds remaining.
Picked up by the Breeki boys. Wanting to break that bristle right down to the back and bones.
So far it seems a bit of a draft swap, right? With Breeki Cheeki taking the Hoodwink Morta. I know it was a Luna, but Morta, Luna Not exactly interchangeable, but some similarities there with their spread damage. And Liga team going for the bristleback. What will they pair it up with? Io and Phoenix, maybe?
Phoenix could be good. Could be good.
Io Phoenix, what could be better? Although Sayush has not played a whole lot of Io. There goes the Rubik. All right. And the techies.
Oh my god, finally some good food.
A good way to deal with the Mortar, by the way, with these supports. Good amount of magic damage, but Rubik based on what you steal, but Salt control as well. Techies has that disarm. Okay, I'm liking what Liga's putting up, but I would want to see another melee hero in the mid or the carry role. It's annoying because you're up against Morta, but you also have too much backline support for you to take in more ranged heroes.
Take a page out of old Warwick's book and go Sand King mid, man.
Oh, Sand King mid is the stuff. Now you see the control from the enemy side with the Rubik and Techies. It's pretty decent. What would you want to take for Sportic? There's no Slardar, there's no Puck, but he could consider going for a Pango. I mean, Pango mid and L1GA on one of his heroes. The Clock, the Pudge, Clock's gone. Or the Coddle. All of them very good. Pango Coddle, let's go.
Oof, Pango Coddle. Nightmare to play into, brother.
You basically have no cooldown on the Swashbuckle. I think, what is it, max level? 8 seconds or something? Call's got 6. Swashbuckle, by the time you get the Chakra on, you Swashbuckle again. To be fair with you, I actually prefer the old way Chakra used to work. There we go. It's gonna be Enchantress. Well, I guess we can't have fun every time. When you empower the spell, so that the next time you use a spell, that specific spell's cooldown is reduced by 6 seconds. I like that more. The current one is better, but that one, I have to chase after him and wait for him to use a spell, and if he doesn't, or he throws one spell, then he waits a bit, throws the other, and it kind of messes up my whole timing. So I don't know, I like the double spell more.
Yeah. I don't know if I just miss it because I'm old, and boomer pilled at this point about it.
Oh, you're not old.
Team pick.
I haven't played Keeper of the Night in 5 years.
It's weird when Keeper of the Light and Gyro complain about their bodies, and you're like, yeah, I hear you, brother. I know what you're saying. Yep.
Somebody been recording my voice?
He's almost... Faceless Void. All right. Now, the nice thing is that you don't actually have any combos with it for Liga team. But the bad thing is that that's a Faceless Void. Quite problematic. But Breeki, Enchantress and Hoodwink can usually keep their distance. And Muerta, if she's ethereal, doesn't really care.
5 seconds.
However, this does force Breeki Cheeki to find some sort of big catch for their offlane or mid. Probably their offlane. They don't play a lot of catchy offlaners, right? It's like Timbersaw. Anyway, Batrider's gone, I believe. Slaughter's gone. Phoenix is okay, but offlane Phoenix, I don't feel like is the trick here.
Tomo, I'm seeing a big bad Invoker still in the draft for Liga team.
Oh, that would be big and bad, actually. Not something that Mirage has played this patch, but I mean, why not if you can get your hands on it? Because you really have no damage inside the Faceless Void. If Techies jumps in, I believe you get stuck the moment you hit the wall, right? Like you're jumping in, you hit the wall, then you're like, it's a force field, I can't go in.
Yeah, the best thing you can do is just plan for afterwards. Throw the taser on your Void. You might be able to trigger damage that way, but your options are limited. They sure are.
Fatebot's pretty decent, but whatever you're gonna steal is gonna matter more. Bristleback is like maybe if they're on the edge, he can sort of go close, show them his rear end, and start spraying. But
yeah, the day of Bristle Ags, long past.
Definitely.
Did you ever play that?
Yeah, a couple of times. It was all right. I liked it. I like it. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Turn around, spray 6 times. It's okay.
Dude, if you already have quill stacks built up on your enemy and you hit them with that,
It's
oh
due.
god, yeah, it goes
It's very.
for.
Liga team, they need a mid laner, and they need to ban, I believe, off laners for Breeki Cheeki. Getting rid of the Tide Hunter, one of the best ways to get some AoE stun. I like your suggestion of the Invoker. I know Sportic has, sorry, not Sportic. Mirage hasn't played it, but it's still a very good option if he can go for it. If not, there is Leshrac or Coddle for good damage outside of the chrono. Well, Leshrac, you turn on your spells and you just jump in the chrono. You're like, the pool's great. Come on in, everyone.
Yeah. Cannonball! Do you ever win the big splash competitions at Tomo?
No, I was taught not to do that. Don't bomb the water. All right, mom and dad.
Oh, not me.
I had a feeling you'd be one of those people who jumps in belly flopping, usually. At some point being like, ow, this actually hurts.
No, self-preservation took over quick on
10
that.
seconds remaining.
Not much of a belly flopper. But I will, I'll go toe-to-toe for a splash competition, that's for sure.
I want to
Pound
go
for
with
pound, I'm the biggest splasher around these parts. Partner.
All right, Mr. Pounder, what do you think? Coddle or Leshrac?
Nope, that's not a thing. That's not a thing, Atomo. But for Breeki or for Liga?
Liga. For Liga.
Leshrac gives you a little more durability. Coddle probably gives you more tempo, right?
I guess those are fair ways to look at. What's it gonna be? They go for the Ember.
Neither.
Instead. Wow.
What the fuck do we know, man? God damn it. Oh, Ember. Hi, Ember.
Well,
first time we'll be seeing you today. Welcome to the board, buddy.
Well, it depends. If they lose, then we'll be like, well, what the hell do they know? They're picking Ember, Faceless Boy, and Bristleback. These are our cores. Like,
pounce upon you. All right.
5 seconds.
Okay.
Breeki Cheeki, off
10
laner.
seconds.
Timbersaw again or Kunkka? Or an under. Oh, they go. Wow.
Hell yeah. You know, I
like it.
I've been trying to get people to play this. I think it's good. I think it's really good.
It's very good in this game. It's very, very, very good in this game. Firstly, it's great catch on the Faceless Void. That's the biggest deal, of course. Secondly, it forces Bristleback to look at you. We talked about Axe being a counter to the Bristleback, but same thing with Legion Commander. You know, she's a bit like, look at me, and you're like, okay, you're intimidating. And the Ember Spirit as well. If he's one of the easiest dual targets for her. So I really like Legion Commander. The heal is also pretty damn solid. Probably enough to sustain you early on against the FV.
Yep.
I don't know, man. This last pick Legion, very good by Chodex. I just didn't think anyone was picking Legion these days.
5 seconds remaining.
I think she got a little bit of a nerf. In the B patch perhaps, but I don't think it's too bad, honestly. I do have a question. They changed her moment of courage procs. They are now based off of, what is it?
Attacks
outgoing
received.
attacks or attacks received or attacks outgoing?
After taking 4 attacks, so you have to be attacks received.
Okay.
And you have to. It will not activate unless Legion Commander is both attacking and being attacked, basically. Yep. So, but yeah, you have to it's like Axe, for the spin, but you don't attack unless you're actually next to the person, basically, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's great against the early harass. You find yourself against.
I like the Breeki Cheeki drafted again. I think it's very good. That's one problem with it is I feel you don't have a true frontline guy providing vision. Legion and Pango generally want to wait to see someone and they jump and roll on them or duel them. Muerta, Hoodwink, as well as Enchantress, definitely more backline heroes. So it's probably going to be Aztecor's Enchantress who starts fight. It's like, go, get screwed. Make some space for us. And it's like, all right, you'll protect me, right? They'll be like, we'll see. But you go provide vision for us, but Bambi.
Yeah. Protect is a strong word.
Right?
might
It's like
get
we'll be
oppressed.
watching over you.
We'll make sure your life insurance policy gets paid out.
Your kids will want for nothing when you're gone.
But I'm not useless.
Now, on the other side, for Liga team, they have the bristleback for Corrupted. So Corrupted is going to have a very nice, I would say very nice time providing vision, but you have at least one guy, if he's very farmed, who can go forward and will be protected by the techies and the Faceless Void. You have the poke from the Ember, 0 risk basically, just slide searing chains, catch one person, jump on them.
All right. Catch. Oh, check that out. South American rejects. Taking the 1-0.
Yeah, kind of expected, honestly. But kudos to them. Again, really glad to see that 2 South American teams have advanced to the top 8 in Wallachia. And I mean, as one of my starter regions, basically, it's always good just to see how that region flourishing. Like, they're a very exciting group. They have a lot of passion for it. Always happy to see them do well.
Hell yeah. That's right. That's right.
If all-
America's over. Everybody.
Yes, if only their northern cousins could do slightly better.
Death doesn't rule this place.
Yep.
I do.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice, Tomo. That would. You know what would be nice as well?
Uh-huh.
There are so many damn pauses, bud. I want to get to business. Give me the game.
Gives us a chance to look at the lanes a little bit. So it is going to be Sayush on the Rubik's. Does that mean it's going to be, respect techies? So the 5 techies with the Faceless Void. All right. Going up against the Hoodwink and the Legion Commander. Grandmaster Legion, by the way. So anything less than 400 dual damage is a failure in my eyes.
Oh, that's lovely days.
Yeah.
But that's how it works.
Did you
Interesting innate, by the way. You get armor when you use an ability.
Yep.
Okay.
Applies for allies, right? Also.
Yeah, for you and for allies, exactly. I mean, I guess it's really good against physical damage lineups. When you look at it, it is Bristleback and Ember. A lot of it is physical damage. Cute, I suppose. Imagine you add this and a dazzle on top, and you're just cranking up to like 50 armor.
Yeah,
or
you
something.
get your weave stacks, bro. That's one of the things I was kind of workshopping.
Just now, as we were talking about, or like earlier.
Had been in the past.
Okay.
Whenever the patch dropped, yeah. But we have not seen a
Battle begins.
dazzle in a minute. But fight breaking out. Acorn shot level 1. Bing bong bouncing. The level 1
Bing, bing,
taser
bong,
as
bong.
well. Wow. Okay.
I don't think I'm a big fan of the new Aghanim Scepter on Legion Commander, by the way. You don't get the BKB during the duel. Instead, you have like press the attack is better, and you always affects her. And same thing with duel. Like you get another press the attack. It's a lot of press the attack upgrades, basically.
Yeah, I'm tired of pressing the attack, man. I don't know. Press the stack. Something. I want something different, LC, what would a good Axe be?
Maybe we can make it fight to the death. Like you actually
Too strong.
fight for one of you. Yeah.
Too strong.
True.
Too strong.
True. Her old duel was at one point where you take 80% less damage from enemies for both sides. It's just like, you're only taking full damage from the person you're dueling. I was like, that's kind of cool. But I didn't like it because a lot of times you jump in, duel someone, and you catch them, and you're like, wait, if you didn't duel him, the 5 of us would be beating him down much faster than your duel.
Right.
So that was changed to debuff immunity, which was much better for sure. He's like,
I gotta think on this one.
A better Legion Commander, Aghanim Scepter. How about this? You turn it into a wrestling match, 2-on-2. You get like a ring, and you can
tag team?
Yeah, right?
Tag team would be sick. Tag team would be
Instead
very
of duel,
sick.
it's like, I don't know what you call a 2-on-2 matchup. I'm not imagine it's not a duel, but whatever, double duel or something, and it becomes a
Yeah.
wrestling match.
I think it should be like some kind of like pseudo mind control, like either like a mez or like a forced CC. Because she's a commander, right? You boss people around. So like you do this.
True. I mean, she is a commander.
Maybe if you could
but
think of soulbind, but an allied target and an enemy target. And, you know, command techies to die. Could be first blood for a Breeki Cheeki.
all right, what if you can use like make trolls ultimate on someone, right? Like you make them they go and attack the nearest enemy target for like 5 seconds with buffed up stats and movement speed and things like that.
Sure.
There you go, commander.
Yeah.
Bannerman,
Red lane.
something like that.
Is under attack.
Oh, or you get a squire that carries your items for you, and due to like the alleviated load on LC, she gets max move speed.
So the original Marcy from the anime, right? Because she is technically,
Yeah.
I think, or
A
no, or
squire.
wait,
That's what-
yeah, Davian also has his own squires. Mid lane.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice
bush
light. Yeah, that's so good, dude. Mirage says thanks for the tree.
Ali, hey, there you go. He does actually say that. Sigma moment. Alright, so top
That was a
lane farms looking pretty decent so far for our good friend Snow. We'll see if he wants to go for the Mask of Madness or straight up Maelstrom or Battle Fury. The recurrent build of Battle Fury Axe for Faceless Void gives me indigestion, I must say.
It's what do you mean, Atomo? It's so exciting. It's
Really?
so exciting.
I'll go hit creeps
No.
for 10 minutes, and then when I use my time walk, I'm gonna time walk back, and we go.
Wow!
It's so
I do
good.
like the stealing attack speed, the shards. I think that's cool.
Oh. So the one that was kind of like a facet, basically, before. No, wait, the one that
That
people.
wasn't a facet.
It wasn't fast, yeah. It was the cube, but they were maxing out time dilation.
No, the facets were just time zone and chronosphere.
Oh no, I'm just saying that when they would
Build.
take the chrono zone, they'd focus on time dilation instead, and that's
Yeah.
all. Carry to carry matchup, very even so far in CS. Mid to mid matchup, very even so far in CS. Off lane, well, that's what we're seeing.
Continuing. What? LC Bristol, right?
Yeah, no difference there. I was about to say for a second, but then I was like, oh well, a couple of denies difference, and that's about it. Wait, L1GA.
Oh my god. Okay. You know, they got the techies earlier. Techie's gonna get his back. Not bad. Theirs back. 2 points in the taser. Huh. What's the scaling like level to level here? What are we looking at? Can we mouse over taser, please?
This is like 50 damage or something, right? Yeah, 50. From 60 to 210. So 50, 110, 160. It's not a big increase damage-wise. I don't know why he'd max out reactive staves.
A little extra duration. I think it goes from 0.4 to 2.4 to 2.7. Kind of small.
Yeah.
The damage
also
almost
not-
doubles.
Sure, but I mean, look at the other one. The other spell does do way more. They might.
Oh my god.
Good taser.
Very good taser. Oh, the Lotus before. Is it enough? And the Fairy Fire. Oh, I'm hog champing over here.
Dire's courier has been
It's terminal. Uh-oh. Mirage, what he... Okay, so your
wolf?
techies
The wolf?
lays it down to the bone, and...
Ooh.
I just face palmed so hard, man. Oh my god, Liga team.
You know, see, Liga team kisses you on the cheek and then slaps you on the other cheek. You're like, well, they're giving me mixed signals here because that was a great play by Azdecor to survive. Sorry, by Azdecor, by Sayush to get out there, but well, they lose Mirage.
Yep. 42, just shy of 6 minutes. active rune coming up. What do we got? Rolling
Looks like
thunder
we got rolling
already.
mango. Rune's top. It's a haste, and I believe that Sporting is gonna get his hands on it.
Yep. Good. Very good.
Radiant structure.
He's going for a diffusal
this.
first item.
Dude, look at that inventory. That's crazy.
For the Pango?
Yeah, that's just what a hodgepodge concentration. item.
Mango. It's an orb. Here's some intelligence. Why not?
All right. A little bit of regen.
No
mana,
boots.
HP. Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting to see if he's gonna go for the Mage Slayer after. Generally, I like Mage Slayer first before the Diffusal, but if someone goes Diffusal then Mage, that's like not the biggest problem in the world. What could be a problem is if they contest for the Wisdom Shrine, but they might find just a nice kill on the way there.
Yeah, telekinesis, dragging him back in, and you know. So Sportix had a really nice in and out there. Initially, I feel that he threatened the Wisdom with the haste rune, but then kind of dipped back towards the mid lane when he saw Bristle fall back. But he's going to pick up 2 kills out of all of this. Great movement coming out from the Radiant.
Yep, they wanted to go for the shrine, but they get something even better. And hey, look, a wild wing thingy. I found it. The tornado
Finally, a
literally
bird.
tells you. And he died, and now I can't read it anymore. It actually disappears. Is our mid lane?
Level 7 Pango. He's okay. Another Sleight of Fist. My god, everybody's missing their spells. Alright,
Some
boys,
of
I
it
know
is-
it's been a long day. Breathe. And dial it in. Wake up, let's go.
Particularly for your Liga team. This is... If they end this one, they'll be, I think, 2 and 4 with a loss. Breeki Cheeki will be... Oh, big jump!
Oh, big blast.
Tower is under attack.
Ooh, swinging a miss on the first spirit, but Rubik there to cover you and give you the alley-oop. Okay, there you go, Liga team.
Couple of slight mistakes though from Sporting. Firstly, he misses the swashbuckle. He didn't hear you when he said dial it in. I think you need to be you need to say it with a funnier accent next time. And secondly, he was in the trees. He could have rolled to safety, but maybe thinking that no one's gonna chase him. Unfortunately, they did.
True. True.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Well.
attack.
Good news
Welcome.
for Breeki boys. Renewed vigor in the mid lane, but Marta sitting on top of the charts. 4.1k netty.
It's a little scary to see Corrupted having a bad time on this Bristleback. As kind of mentioned earlier, he is going to be the main guy, the main, the tip of the spear, the main thrust of your assault, basically. And if he's having a bad time, he's not going to be able to take too many hits. That's a problem.
Yeah, you're gonna have to rely on like taser initiations for the bristle. Let him kind of punch through.
See, now there's your problem right there. Your Bristleback don't got gold. He needs gold.
He's got more than your Ember, which is also bad.
That's like when you say, well, you have a rich techies. You're like, oh, I know, but I'd rather have rich cores. That's better.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
L1GA,
tower
what's he
is
going
under attack.
for?
Dire's
Just the
structures
arcane
are
boots
fortified.
into a lotus orb on the hoodwink. What are you removing this game that you need a lotus orb for? I suppose the searing chains is the best one. Time dilation, Rubik lift, fade bolt, snot. Meh.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a bit of a brain scratcher, but
There's the
break it out.
roll.
Crash to the low ground, telekinesis to interrupt. Rolling Thunder finally coming out, TP away from the Enchantress.
There's a
and
duel.
Big duel on the high ground here, looking for the Ember, but Rolling Thunder coming through, stuck on the door. The stairwell, rather. Chronosphere arriving, and the egg timer dings. Pengo to fall, Anata hoodwink to the tally.
I'm not sure if it's what we can call a miscommunication, but they went for 2 different targets. You see that, Sporting, he wants to kill Respect. He sees him right in front of him. He's like, I know, I can just roll, touch him, and kill him. But the duel comes out on the Ember Spirit, and there's no damage from anyone else. The Legion cannot 100 to 0 him by herself. So
Awesome.
that ended up costing them.
Domo. true on the Ember, but I do think Ember had a region rune ticking the entire time.
That's true. Yeah. He did. Oh my god, he's taking a bit of damage here in the mid lane. One remnant.
Is a slow remnants, and we'll be under the tier 2, swing and a miss.
But the
blast and a miss as well.
The Fusel Blade finished on our Pango though, as it's going to be first item blink on Chodix. I love this. I think too often when you're playing big initiators, especially when you have a critical core to catch, people delay for Blade Mail. It's like, dude, we just need to catch him. Like, don't worry, we have damage. We just need the lockdown. And Chodix recognized this. This guy's like a grandmaster.
You've got good reach. Yeah, you've got good reach with the sharpshooter once that's online.
True.
Swashbuckle, able to hit from afar, dead shot. The only thing I worry about is if that concentration of resources is needed. Maybe Liga get a little more out of the map. But last off. Rune, Arcane, picked up, double disarm coming through. Pango will not roll with his thunder.
Saving it for a rainy day, I suppose. By the way, Asdecor has gone for a Tranquil Boot. Don't see that too often on Enchantress. Usually it's more for, you have for the power treads, for the bit of that extra attack speed, but he's got no points in impetus. Maybe he's going to get Boots of Bearing later on.
Could be.
Might be.
Bearing. Good for the time dilation, right?
That's true. Is it that much? Is it that much slow though? I mean, sure, there's time dilation, there's a bit of snot, but he hasn't even indicated he's going for it, and yeah, he's going to go with drums into Papis. Strange, very very strange.
Switching it up.
He's keeping us on our toes for sure. As Blink Dagger, I believe, is flying out to Chodex, so the next we'll soon see him being able to jump on the target and lock them down.
Yep. Got a smoke on the squirrel as well. Sharpshooter available. So let's see. Void. Almost 1200 HP. That should be easy work.
Easy work, huh? I feel like it will be barely enough to bring him down.
For dual sharpshooter?
I think so. I mean, he's got no damage on the Legion Commander right now, does he? Yeah, so it's not like he's hitting for a whole lot.
He's got a dagger Ritzel.
Oh, there's a possessed mask on the Faceless Void. 5 health per hit.
My dagger versus your mask. Which is stronger?
Dagger every time.
There you go.
That's a good catch.
On the Ember. Yeah, baby. And Techie's idiot diving into the Rolling Thunder. What a fool.
Under. Maybe he was hoping to get there before the Ember dies. Maybe try to keep him alive, but
of course.
I like a caster who does not mince his words.
I'm joking. Techies is not an idiot. He's a team player. Trying to stun, close the gap, apply taser. But it's more fun to be rude, isn't it, folks?
Oh, definitely. Well,
Dueling 15.
Liga, yeah, they might be in for a rude awakening if this keeps up. The big worry right now is that your Bristleback and your Ember, they ain't doing the pokey, you know? You're hoping that they poke, get some space around the map, but they're just being shaken all around.
Techie showing the bird! The bird sets up the duel with the sharpshooter and following the bushwhack. A Tomo, my god, bro.
Well done. Oh, he was not expecting that.
That's crazy.
You know, but Gaben still believes in Liga team. He's like, these are just minor pickoffs. But I can't help but feel that we are in a similar pace to the previous game, where there's not so much urgency on the Liga side. Okay.
Trusting the process. Perhaps a little too much.
The good news is that compared to a Luna, I feel like if Aces Void going ultra late game, you just need to land a good chrono. Easy to say, of course, but not impossible, right? Time walk in, throw a chrono, catch 2 people, you win a fight.
Yeah, but Tomo, you've kind of drafted yourself into, as we mentioned, like just not an abundance of damage to toss into this sphere.
All right, so the trick is Rubik steals sharpshooter. See?
Okay, and then what?
Oh well, well you chrono, you land the sharpshooter, and at that point, you leave it up to God, whatever happens.
Gotcha. All right,
we
so
killed
you
one
hit
of them.
one target for about half of their health.
There you go. Now you're getting
Amazing.
into it.
Warmer.
We still have 4 full health targets, and the guy himself at half health.
Or you chronosphere everybody. Rubik steals 2 spells. And then you maybe kill one person.
How about this? You chronosphere your allies to get some distance away from the enemy, and then you give each of them a healing salve.
Is under attack.
Okay, I like it.
That was how we did in the old days.
Oh my, the double bushwhack still
There you go.
goes down. Stolen sharpshooter, but they're trying to steal away Rubik's life, and they will do it.
Dire are scared.
So, a fair trade coming out here for going 1 for 1. You like this if you're Liga. And so far, by the way, we haven't actually seen a chrono. No, we saw one. We saw one. I remember now. It was in that mid lane fight, but didn't catch the Pango, but they were able to kill him after. I remember that fight. As Pango, he's decided to go for the shard. He's got the blink going to shard and Agam Scepter, so no Mage Slayer. That's fine, I suppose. I'm just a big Mage Slayer believer.
Me too. As evidenced by our earlier discussion. Okay. Trying to slay the bristle. Oh yeah, Lincoln to get the amplified damage, but you do buy yourself a ticket to blast off City, brother. Oh, everybody coming in, pressing the attack, getting him purged and healed up, but the root applied. Muerta showing up, unable to lock down targets though. Nice reset from Liga.
Duel didn't get to the duel off in time. I think they're also a bit scared for Cheeki Breeki. You don't see the face of Void anywhere on the map. He's actually farming way to the east in those camps sitting next to the Wisdom Shrine, but you don't know that. So they didn't want to risk their lives for it. It's great discipline. Although if they had known, they would have definitely won that fight. If only they had known, but they didn't.
Well, knowledge, a weapon to be
Radiant's
used.
middle tower is under
Unfortunately, that one stayed in the sheet. There. Aztecor, vulnerable.
Dire's top tower.
Got the
Baiting.
Essence Ring and a full magic wand. And the heals coming out. Not an easy kill. Still not... Oh!
Still not an easy kill. Oh my
Still
god.
not. Making him work for it.
It is. I will
But
say
I-
wanding or essence ring before the wand mistake, but still nope. There we go. Last, we'll do it. Last volley of spells. Very good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely flew too close to the sun. They want to go.
Oh, here we go. Flying even closer. Ember
Chrono.
brought down, but the Chronosphere and
cool.
Domo, as we mentioned, Fade Bolt damage coming through, but Muerta returning fire. Snow gets back to the high ground and buyback on the Ember. Looking, L1GA falls to the bristleback. Okay.
We have duel, by the way.
Oh my god, turn him around. Front and center, baby. But Muerta
Bullets!
grounded. The bullets are slinging. It's a bloodbath, folks. Mirage now.
No remnants.
Can he do it? No remnants. What's the cooldown? 22
20.
seconds. 3 wand. Slide of fist. What? Okay, cancel the blink, I guess.
Yes.
But burning. The shield dodges 1, but will not dodge the it and the tip coming out. Oh.
Tips! They're so mean to him. Isn't him being dead for 70 seconds enough? I love the Chrono Sphere. Jumps in, gets the Chrono on 2, and I swear to God, he runs to the other side of the map. Maybe he's thinking if I can pull an ally in. Do they also have immunity to the Chrono effect? Like, no, dude. You're in there on your own. And doesn't really know what to do. He just hits the Hoodwink a few times. It's fine damage. But he's just too scared to stay in that fight. Very tough for Liga.
Interesting.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And they lose
That
the
was a
Shroud.
dieback on the Ember, right?
Massive. It was. Look at his net worth now. Look down. More down.
Looking down.
More, there.
Just pick
You
up.
see it? It's kind of near the floor.
Yeah. Okay. Poor Faceless Void. Forced to go to Lincoln Sphere as a 2.5 item. I don't know if you even consider Mask of Madness like a full item.
Yeah, it's a full item. It's a full item. Let's give it that. Now here the roll. Rubik. And duel.
Pass number 2, and they find the bristle. This is the target you want. Yes.
I'm still gonna go back and say that I'm surprised that they picked Ember last in this game.
I also am surprised. So I'm glad we're arriving at the same place here, bud.
You had last pick. You look at the enemy team. You go, we have Faceless Voids. Should we pick a Leshrac or a Coddle? They go, nah, Ember. That's good enough for me.
Right. Damn shame. Damn shame. And I mean, a Leshrac would have really helped out with your tower push as well. I don't know, bro. Maybe we should be in this match.
Right? We'll be like, all right, step aside, boys. Let me do the drafting. I think that'll be the most fun part of coaching. Is you go in, you pull up a draft. If it works, you take all the credit. If it doesn't, you say they played badly. I gave them all they
Execution error.
needed. Yeah.
Right. They didn't buy BKB.
It's like I gave them a carry, Faceless Void, and a mid primal beast. What more do you want? Well, it is a 10,000 gold advantage right now for Breeki Cheeki here. As one nice thing you mentioned about the techies, you can put mines, they explode. You say, "Hey guys, someone's there." What the hell did he steal? Isn't that? Oh, what's that Rubik steal? Oh, he stole Sproink. For a second, I was like, is that Alchemist corrosive ability? But no, it's Sproink.
Not a bad steal. A little reposition.
Best, no? Yeah, for sure. Not one I've seen a lot of Rubiks get their hands on either. There's a Silver Edge on Morta, by the way. So secondary source of break if the Hoodwink isn't able to get on the Bristleback, which is nice. What about the Dire? Any items? Mage Slayer Kai on the Emperor. I like the Mage Slayer for reduce some of the damage you're receiving, but a lot of it is physical.
Right.
Corrupted. We have a duel.
God, that's a lot of damage coming out. Okay.
There
Shield
we go.
Crash stolen. The duel now he faces around, so you lose a little bit of damage there, but Jackie's low. We'll go down. Muerta. I think you got an Aegis, my friend, because Dark Lord tiptoeing into the darkness.
Snow gets the bomb tower. He did finish his Lincoln Sphere and working towards the BKB. Lots of defensive items. I don't fully fault him though. Like, if you can just jump in, get your Chrono, and survive with a Mask of Bandits, that's usually kind of enough damage to bring down at least a support.
Hard to support your Ember down here.
What you doing there, bro?
Lost in the woods.
Arya.
Oh.
And okay. Stipping Azuka right there. Disperser finished on the Pango. Great way to remove. Whoa! Great way to move this Bristleback from the game.
It is low mana. Sharpshooter a little off the mark, but maybe a little panics.
Actually, that was a very brilliant play by Respect. Did you see it? He was standing between the Bristle and the Hoodwink. So L1GA, he was trying to get that hit off barely in the angle or something like that, but he was a bit off for sure. But kudos to Respect for that. He's like, get down, Mr. President. I'll take the shot, but he completely whiffed and you go, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower has
Do I still get paid if the shot misses?
Dire's
Depends.
bottom tower is under attack.
You the bodyguard or you the shooter?
The bodyguard, of course.
Yeah. Oh my, Muerta walking into the belly of the beast, but the beast is not so scary these days, Atomo.
The big problem right now for Breeki is breaking the Lincolns on the Faceless Void.
Dire's middle tower has
Because
fallen.
you kind of only have Duel as your single target. Maybe Enchant would be fine. Oh, there we go. They see him. They can't jump him.
There you
Oh,
go.
They jumped him.
Wide and broken. Void already half health. The damage is coming out. He goes down. Almost a full minute. And Rolling Thunder wrapping up. Going back to the low ground. Trodex trying to find his way out. He will fall. 1-for-1 trade at this point. But Muerta waylaying the opposition. Pierce the Veil stolen. That'll be interesting.
Darklow's like, please use Pierce the Veil. Please use Pierce the Veil. There's nothing for me. They drop the ward, they break it with an Acorn shot, and then just instantly duel right after. That Lincoln's doing nothing as... Oh, look at that result. Ellis with Taurus beats a Starbucks. Must have been a very long match. We're 2 hours into the series.
Right?
What was that match? How long was it? No buybacks available on anyone. BKB finished on Muerta. Didn't you know someone said that the lady caster is speechless? I'm like, how are we watching the same game? Which one of us sounds like a lady?
Hello. Malibu Jesus here. I do not identify as a woman. But if you thought that I was a woman, I'm flattered, you know. Women are important, folks.
Oh, for
They're
sure.
the best of us. That's right.
L1GA,
My wife
who
looking over
is-
my shoulder menacingly right now.
Right? Like, what are you talking about? What about women?
Yeah.
I love
Me,
them.
right? Just one. Only
I like-
one.
I love women, not women. I love
That's
women.
right. That's right. You think I'm speaking bad English, but no, it's intentional, boys.
Women bad, woman good. That opens up a whole different cycle. But yes, the lady caster in this stream certainly has been speechless. As oh my god, they're going for it.
Oh yeah, it's a duel from hell. See you later, Stinky. Get that Ember out of my game. Rolling Thunder looking for the next target, but gonna come up short-handed. Nice TP from Rubik. Like dagger.
Chodex putting on a masterclass, by the way, on this Legion Commander. 90 damage right now on him. 3-1 and 9, I believe, as well. Fantastic performance. However, I like what Breeki Cheeki is doing. They're not rushing high ground. They're gonna maybe wait for Roche, just go for pickoffs, because a bad chrono, or good, depending on your angle, can really mess them up.
Yep. 100%. Gotta be spot on with these chronospheres. Otherwise, yeah, it's just the game.
He also
put yourself into like a slowly filled coffin of just Liga team sand, you know.
Has been weighing them down, but I like what Snow did. He didn't go for the BKB. Instead, finishes the Molineer or Mijolineer, as some people call it.
Or Mjolnir.
Yes, Molineer, and
No,
goes.
that's not it. That's not it, brother.
All right. Well, how about we ask the lady caster what she thinks?
Yeah, she just got back to me. It's Mjolnir.
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 There you go. You're getting it.
Slowly.
That's all right. Slowly but surely. Progress is progress.
Yes. The English word Mjolnir, and you're like, Oh, but c'est la vie, am I right?
That's right. English is a bastardized language, my buddy. Steals
Honestly,
from everything.
Honestly, this is the coup de grace for me. You know, I like my languages to be pure one language. I hate when they mix with other stuff.
Well,
Smoked up.
Breeki Cheeki looking to mix it up here. 31 minutes into game 2. Looking to put the coup de grace on Liga team's efforts to remain in the series. Big fight brewing.
Oh, that's.
Oh, Rubik is a good start, but not the most valuable target.
Sets them up for Roshan though, which will be up fairly soon. I think that Breeki Cheeki, they're not going to attempt high ground unless Void Spirit, Faceless Void is dead, or they have the Aegis. And even with the Aegis, again, I don't know how much of a hurry you're in, but I'm getting slightly worried for Breeki Cheeki. It might look...
when your Bristle's forced to buy a halberd, I think you know you're in a bad spot.
Oh, they are. Ember Spirit Bristle with Faceless Void. That's hilarious to me.
It's a draft that could come out of my pubs.
Wait. Oh, I see Faceless Void on my team. What are you going to pick? I'll pick Spirit Breaker. Oh, God. And what's our other support? Tusk. You guys know there's AA, Skywrath, and Phoenix in the pool, right? Yeah, but I don't know how to play them.
Right.
Or it's gonna be the other way around. You see 4 melee heroes on your team, 5 rage on the other. They're like, yeah, Faceless Void is gonna do it. However, they could catch them off guard here. You know.
They could. And anytime you've got your attention focused in multiple areas, could be the move, but quick Roshan. And now, Bushwhack, a rare miss.
It's gonna make it out. By the way, Shodek is going to go for the Acceptor for the AoE press the attack. I like this. Just nice bit of heal for the whole team. It's quite a lot. It's 100 heal a second over 5 seconds. Thanks to the talent, of course. Support Legion Commander. It was short-lived but glorious when it was a real thing.
It was. Ugh. Just menacingly walking at you.
Early on, you can duel. Later on, you just stay behind and heal people. Oh, I loved it.
Yeah. No doubt. Oh.
We're going for a fight?
Maybe this Bristle's far away from home, but he's fine.
Both as Decor as well as Corrupt are pretty tanky, but BKB should be finished for Snow at about 100 gold. Could be a nice opening for the squad there.
Could be. No.
Although I kind of question what was the problem before you had that BKB solves, if you know what I mean, right? A lot of times it's just duel is the main issue. Oh, someone's broken.
Oh, okay. Buying time. All right. Not a bad steal.
Very good steal.
Calling quite valuable.
I was like either calling or dead shot. Both very good. Oh, look at that.
All right. Dire calling. Pick up the phone. It's Rubik. Oh, the goo.
It's sticky.
The goo. Broken.
Yeah,
Duel coming in. Blast off, coming out, but Cheeky's already dead. My god, the multi-shot from my
no. Now the damage
top,
from
doing
Ember.
Absolutely moderate, mild, major damage. Chodek the ball. BKB on. No, just a lot of work here. Muerta gonna go down. Aegis will bring her back to life. That was a bingo, but Muerta surrounded on all sides. Gonna go down. I think. Am I a liar? No, I'm not. Dead for a minute and a half, Atoma. Liga found their opening, and Breeki Cheeki showing us unfortunately, it's still a mistake to go high ground in Dota 2.
Oh yeah, I mean the Chrono comes out, and even though he doesn't have much backup from his team, he is able to do a lot of damage. This is why I liked when he went for the Mjolnir on the Faceless Void.
Everybody, please clap.
But slowly, so I know you mean it.
You a fan of slow claps? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
No. It's just like, if you're gonna clap. Oh, I'm one of the people when he sees like an entertainment show in public and the people are doing I'm like the most enthusiastic, clapping for them and hollering and all that. I feel like these people are doing their best. And if you're going out there to watch like stoically, like don't show up, man. You know, people are doing their best. Yeah, support them.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna support him?
Fighting away from high ground, not a bad shake for Breeki, but ultimately, Otoma, I gotta ask myself, what the frog was that Bristle doing there, bro?
Hey, I don't think we're allowed to say that. What the lark?
Hey.
They've got to find some solution to the Faceless Void problem. In general, this hero, despite how bad the situation is, he can 1v5. He doesn't even need to 1v5. Just chrono a few of them, kill one or two, and then the rest of the fight plays out in your favor regardless. So that is going to be the main issue for me here, is how does the Faceless Void... So how do you deal with the Faceless Void? And he's getting stronger. He's going to have Skadi soon, and he's already got Giant Small with Alert. So his attack speed is nothing to scoff at.
Giant Small getting buffed slowly, right?